gentlemen, boys and girls, how's everyone doing on this Friday evening?
Yo.
Made it back. We made it back. What's up? What's poppin'? Crowd's nice tonight, this evening.
Crowd's into it tonight.
It's a nice Friday evening. How's everyone doing tonight? YouTube, Spotify, Facebook, everyone tuning in across the internet. What's going on? It's good to be back, man. Welcome back in. Guys, we have an exciting show to get to on tonight's show. So I'm super stoked. Hopefully everyone had a good work week this past week, made that coin.
Love it, dude.
You know what I mean?
Inflation these days.
Inflation
It ain't worth as
nation,
much,
brother.
But hey,
Yeah.
still got to earn it, right?
Gotta make it, kid.
Yeah, man, Inflation Nation is all hitting us, but yo, you know what are you going to do, bro? You're going to come on a podcast, you're going to talk a little shit, you're going to feel better about it, you know what I mean?
It's a safe space to vent, to talk some shit.
Talk about my feelings.
Just be a little sensitive.
Well, yeah, dude, in the world today, man, everything's so fucking sensitive, bro. It's insane, but
Hey, man, I'm just in
nonetheless-
touch with my feelings. It's okay.
Nonetheless, we are back to put a smile on everyone's face. Everyone tune in. Killer performance, you guys. Clem,
You too,
Mario,
man. You too,
Brandon
guys.
working the sticks.
Yes,
Hell
sir.
yeah.
Good job, boys.
Great work.
Good stuff. Yeah, so we got an exciting show to get to. We have a lot to get to tonight. It's going to be jam-packed. Starting off really with the first, things we got. So without further ado, let's get into it. I want to get into the whiskey, man.
Let's
Let's
what?
just get right
Fuck
into it,
my
dude.
intro. Let's get right into the whiskey.
Oh no, we don't need to do the whiskey right this second. I mean, we can. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do the
Yeah, fuck
whiskey.
it.
Yeah, fuck it.
What do we got today, John?
Dude, we're bringing back Buff Trace. So we were talking about
man.
it. Good old Buff Trace, dude.
Smooth.
We were
at
looking around. There's only about 3 Buffalo Trace bottles on this wall.
Yeah, there's literally 3.
Buffalo soldier.
That used to be the whiskey
Tread
choice.
like a rasta.
Yeah, I thought we had more, man. Honestly, I thought we've done more Buff Traces throughout.
There was a
this
stretch where
years.
we had it a few times. And it feels like it's been about at least a year.
Been a while.
Did you miss it?
No,
No, not missing the trace, dude.
not me personally.
Shit.
Here, let's introduce everyone.
Yeah,
first,
well-
'cause I'm having a hard time getting this bottle. I don't know if you need a bottle opener or not. It's been a while since I drank this. I don't think you do.
You just probably got to tear the label.
Fucking
Yeah, but I don't got
rookie-
nails though.
Rookies,
Here, you
bro.
try.
Use your teeth, dude.
I'm not using my teeth, bro.
Stick it in your eyeball.
Let's say what's up to everyone, then we'll get into a shot. Sitting to my right, opening the bottle, we got Mario. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Yo, John, boys, everybody listening in, happy Friday. What's up? We got some new faces we're going to talk about today.
Oh, shit.
We're going to talk some shit. We're going to let shit fly. First of all, we got to get this liquor going so
Yeah,
we can
yeah.
loosen up a little bit. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
going to
I'm
be a
a-
fun show.
Hell yeah, man. I'm excited for it, man. Sitting to my double right, we got Sir Brandon. What's going on, dude?
Yo, not much. Glad to be back. Fucking chilling and killing. Yes, sir. That's all I gotta say.
That's what we like to hear, man. That's what we like to hear. Back from last week, dude. We got the full house today. I'm excited for that, dude. So welcome back in, Brandon. And then in over Clem's corner. What's going on, Clem?
The famous corner.
The one and only
The
corner.
one, it's the only place to be, dude. What the fuck is good? YouTube, Spotify, where else we live? Facebook?
We
Everywhere,
could
everywhere.
have been on
Everywhere.
TikTok, but
No, nope.
Nah, he said
Got that,
Nope.
that
Nope.
2-week hiatus ban, bro, for community guideline violations.
Harassment
Yeah.
and bullying.
Fucking sick of it. I'm sick of
Yeah.
being cyberbullied, dude.
we're being bullied.
by communist
For not
TikTok
bullying
fucking
people.
China, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty it's pretty bad, bro.
All right, I laid on a little thick there. I'm just upset that I'm banned.
Well, dude,
but
no, it's bro. Listen, you work hard, and we work hard at trying to
Dude.
bring someone a good show, and then it's like, we
Fuck you.
We get a kneecap.
Yeah.
We get kneecap. So
Big kneecap.
and then you could just log on to TikTok and you see boobies everywhere, and it's like,
Everywhere,
the
bro.
fuck, dude.
Ooh, boobies.
Now I like
I'm
boobies,
on the wrong part of TikTok.
but how does our shit get banned?
every time.
And nudity, sexual content, drugs is
Maybe
cool,
because
bro.
we're not sexy enough.
I don't think that's it, dude. Because
Pretty
we
sexy.
We got
Well,
well,
no.
we just got cock, so it's like.
We just got a lot of cock. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a sausage party. But that's not it. I think it's just because we ruffle the feathers, and that's not okay for TikTok, bro.
Yeah.
They don't like that.
Yeah, you gotta stay in line when it comes to those motherfuckers. Dude.
Exactly. And we break all the lines,
Well,
dude.
it's
We're
funny.
crossing them. We're habitual line crossers.
I mean, we got pulled talking about
habitually.
We got
Habitually,
pulled
yeah.
talking about the government pulling TikTok for China spying on us.
I was very fitting.
So clearly it was a little on the nose.
Yeah, dude, it was really fitting, man. But nonetheless, it is good to be back where we are. It does suck though, Clem, man. Fucking getting
Does suck.
the rug pulled on TikTok like that.
Now we got to bank on YouTube. They're shutting our fucking shit down halfway through the stream.
Can you still post, or is it just the live?
Just the lives, yeah.
So next time they're gonna take that right away from you.
I know. That's how it happened. Like, so we got banned for 1 week. Then the next week I came back, put it on again. We got banned for 2. Immediately
Strike
banned.
2.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't even give
But-
it a chance.
Yeah, we did turn it on though when we were talking about China.
Yeah,
Like as
that's what I'm
soon as
saying.
I hit on, we were like CCP fucking TikTok, and then ban.
It was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you gonna do, man? Just it sucks. I guess just we're not going live on TikTok.
Not
It is
this
what it is.
week, brother.
We'll make clips. It is what it
Yeah.
is. The clips work anyway better. I feel. I mean, until we could figure out how to integrate like the actual setup onto TikTok, it's really whatever at this point. You know what I mean?
It's not biggie.
Yeah.
And
you
shout
know.
out to you guys for, sticking with us and, showing up on YouTube. That's huge.
Oh yeah, dude. YouTube, Facebook, Spotify, everywhere, man. Everyone. Look, if you want to support the show, man, that's the best way to support the show. Tune in, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it around, to a friend or two, and we don't ask for donations, we don't ask for much
Nope.
here on the show, dude. So it's just a good time, everyone hanging out. Just support, help me, help you. I guess.
Exactly. And this is also an excuse for us to just drink a lot of whiskey.
Yeah, well, really, that's really what we're doing.
That's
you
what
know
the
I mean?
end game is here.
Dude, I actually seen a lot of people this past week. It's, and I get it, man. I'm not going to really, I'm not knocking anybody for making a living on social media. I mean, you got to do you. But what I am, kind of, fed up with, dude, it's like people already have it. Ethan Klein, for example, is just one that sticks out. But, people that have it in general, that accept donations, dude, and they cry, poor mouth, and it's this, that, and the third, and it's like,
Well, you get YouTubers that are on his level and even higher that when they do the super chats.
yeah, Tim Pool's another one.
I mean, now look, some of them are subscribers asking the person questions on a live stream or whatever. So you kind of get that, but it's like people just sending in these giant super chats,
right.
and it's like,
Well, half the time their chats don't even get read.
or they run out of time and don't get to it. So it's like
Right.
these people are just willing to just kind of take that shot. I mean, I guess I get it because it's you're subscribed to the channel, but still, I mean, like you said, you're crying foul. It's like, do you really need that?
Right. Yeah, dude. It's insane, dude. And it bugs me because, we do what we do. We don't ask, literally for anything. We don't cry about if we have to put out a couple dollars to deliver content.
It's our choice to do it.
Right, exactly. You know what? And the best way to support the show and the channel and us is come to a show, share the music.
Support.
If you want to buy it on iTunes, buy merch, physical merch, and simply put,
The little things.
like and subscribe. That's really the easiest
Exactly.
way. So,
Yeah.
I don't like beating people over the head with that, but
Fucking do it.
All those things are
well,
free.
it's better than just being like, yo, here's a link to my PayPal. Throw some cash.
Yo,
in there.
bro, cash at me.
Cash out,
I'll shout
please.
you out.
Yeah, so we do have some Buffalo Trace. We have a lot to get into tonight. I'm very excited. We got a new cast of characters coming on. Hunter Biden making a fool out of himself.
Dude, he seems like a riot.
Dude, it
Seems like a fun guy to party
That's
with.
what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
dude.
that's what I just said. He seems like pretty exciting, dude.
Yeah, every president has their moment.
Yeah, every president has their crack smoking son.
Crack smoking.
Everyone.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty nuts. Hunter Biden. So we have him. We got a lot of new characters. Andrew Tate, bro. Have you guys seen this guy? He's been
Andrew
everywhere lately, bro.
Oh yeah.
Everywhere
Yeah.
lately, dude.
He's a suspicious character.
He's very suspicious. And the things he does, man. Crazy guy. So we got him to get into. Little Burt Kreischer returning. So
Sandy Head Burt.
Little Bobby Kalila update.
Bible Kalila. Yeah, we got little Brendan Schaub coverage too. Figure we haven't had them on, and we really have to thank Brendan because without Brendan we wouldn't have
Brendan
navigated
Schaub,
our way.
We
into
take
this.
back everything we've said. The Gringo Poppy was brilliant
Greatest comedy special ever.
because not only did you market yourself, You marketed us too. We appreciate.
You gave us purpose and clarity.
Gave us purpose.
Thank you.
What I don't like is bent pixels, though. You know, we talk about people kneecapping
Listen,
us.
bent pixels, bent pixels,
Pickles.
Bent dicks.
bent Don Rickles can get fucked. No, seriously,
Bent
bent
motherfucking
pixels can get
dude.
fucking bent.
I'm trying to find a soundbite.
Smoke weed
I guess
every
that's the best
day.
one. Let's get into our first shot.
You
of
know,
the day.
maybe that's why I'm off to such a slow start. Because that's all I've been doing.
What is drinking?
Oh, smoking weed
Oh,
all
and
day.
smoking. Yeah.
Come on, man.
So I gotta level out a little bit.
Yeah.
Man,
So
gotta quit that. Not
Yeah.
the way of life.
we got an exciting show to get into. Let's get into a shot, Mario. It's a celebratory shot, Mario, for getting into a new house and new endeavors. Man.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, we just got the keys for the new house we're gonna be renting on Thursday. So that's exciting.
Let's go.
And we're gonna be spending the next week moving a bunch of shit in. So
Where's
I'm
where's
looking
the new place at?
So it's not too far from here. It's gonna actually be out in Paulsboro,
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah.
The bird.
the borough.
Sick, man. So congratulations. This is to great show. Everyone out there, if you're drinking with us, please drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. All that jazz, all that good stuff. But definitely pour one up. And let's have a good time tonight. What's the soundboard say, fellas?
What do we got?
Oh, man. The soundboard. What do we play on the soundboard every time?
Smoke weed every day?
Mazel tov!
There it is. Cheers.
Been a long week.
Oh yeah!
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yo, this Buff Trace is very fucking smooth, dude.
Very smooth.
Goes down nice. It's nice and cold.
Goes down. It's how I'd imagine a buffalo to taste.
Yeah.
The blood of a buffalo.
You ever had like buffalo jerky?
No. I've had ostrich jerky.
I've had gator.
Gator's pretty alright.
Let the whole thing ride, man. Let's fucking go. It's always a good time when you're tuning in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to In the Paint Podcast. We are going to be here for the next few hours, so
We haven't already. Pour one up.
Pour one
Gather around and let's talk some shit.
So, I'm not sure if you guys seen this. This is just a little small one we'll dive into first, but
Little hors d'oeuvre.
it's a little hors d'oeuvre.
Little d'oeuvre.
Little Derv. Yeah, that's actually a fucking.
That's sick.
That's a good rap.
Yo.
Little young d'oeuvre.
Young. Yo, that's so dope, dude. I gotta play it, bro.
Yeah, let's retire the band.
Just
Young Dervins.
Young Derv.
Young Dervinstein.
Yeah, yeah.
We have Lil Baby, though. Did you guys see this? This is pretty insane.
I did.
So this is pretty insane. I guess ever since the Chris Rock, I mean, really though, since concerts have been a thing, people, and since there's been stages that have
I would
been-
say, especially since like the last 15 years, especially.
Oh, I would even say even longer than that. You know what I mean? Just as far as people losing their shit or going on fields and running up into stadiums and whatnot.
Oh,
people,
yeah, I mean,
people have been jumping up on.
People have been doing that since, she's
Nuts, dude.
60s, 70s.
So this isn't really a new thing, but I mean,
Yo, the hot dog eating contest.
the hot dog, right? It happens now all the time, and it's happening now more than ever. And I feel like a part of that has to do with just there's cameras everywhere. You know what I mean? So like we're just able to capture that, but you know. When the Beatles were coming around, you don't think crazy people were hopping on stage?
Oh my god! I mean, you
tripping
watch the
acid,
footage
like-
of people just crowding them when they get off the fucking plane. It's crazy.
Right. So, you know, there's definitely, and back then.
And really,
too-
it's like a post 9/11 world that we live in, where there's added security at like airports, concerts, sporting events. It's just kind of like that's kind of changed now, where like you said, there's constant security that's monitoring the stage. But back then, I mean, even like I said, up until like. You know, you watch footage from like Woodstock '99, for example. It's 20 plus years ago. You see people jumping around off the stage, knocking over barricades. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people have always been doing this, man, and people always will do it as long as there's a show and a crowd.
It's happening.
It's happening. You know what I mean? No one's really immune to this. Now, whether or not you have a good security detail is really the question, because if you do, you end up in situations like Lil Baby. And there was a fan who rushed the stage where he was performing. And, what this security guard does to this fan is actually, dude, he like, it's bad.
I was
Like,
gonna say this man's pants are fucking. He's got to be suffocating in them fucking Johns.
dude, and they're leather. And he's performing.
Corinthian leather.
Rich Corinthian leather.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's got to be hot, dude.
Yeah, fashion is, I guess, is not about comfortability.
Comfortability.
Fashion is pain, my friend.
Well, you know what they say. You're not really comfortable till you're uncomfortable. Just ask Lil Baby.
Yeah.
Or Young Derv.
Young Derv.
Younger dude.
Young Derv coming to a podcast near you.
It's like a maiden called Young Derv.
Welcome
Yo,
to
Young Derv.
welcome to the Young
That's
Derv
actually fucking
podcast.
lit, bro.
So let's watch with Lil Baby. I feel like his security guard's name was like Derv or something. You know what I mean?
Probably more like,
Lil
never
Derv.
mind.
Debo.
Just gonna pass on
Debo,
that.
yeah. Hard pass, yeah.
Hey, yo, Debo. Yeah. Brett Favre.
All right, let's check this video out. Lil Baby security detail doing work to a fan live. I just played it quick
Holy shit.
just to get it in real time. Pretty fucking insane.
Holy shit.
Did his head hit the barricade?
So
Yeah, that was
WWE.
let's go back. Let's go back.
He
All right.
said, "Yo." How did he?
knows.
Well, he got. I mean, how did he get that far? Like, I think his security team failed.
They were sleeping.
They
Yeah.
shouldn't have. They
If this
shouldn't
guy
even have
had
let
a-
him get that close.
If this guy had a knife, Lil Baby would be dead right now.
And it's
Or a
one
gun.
thing if it was like the side of the stage, like over there. But dude, it looks like he came from like the back.
Right.
So he had to travel quite a bit of distance on the stage before he got to him.
Yeah, so if you see, all right, right now we got Lil Baby performing, doing his thing.
And you start to see here, he catches it out of the corner of his eye. So he starts to brace for it.
And he sees him right here.
Yeah, yeah.
At least he, yeah, like you said, he just wanted to say what's up.
He just wanted a hug, dude.
Yeah.
Well, some rappers and like artists in general, you just see people come on stage and they'll actually embrace him and like let him chill on stage
Like
for
they're
a second.
homies, yeah.
Yeah, but take a look at this
But
guy,
that,
man.
yeah, once you run up,
This guy looks like a nut, dude.
yeah, there's no way.
It's the definition of woke.
I'm surprised he didn't try to, like,
He looks
kill
like
Lil Baby.
the Moon Knight from this angle.
No, he kind of does.
He does, yeah.
kinda
My brother in Khonshu, what are you doing?
Is it Mark Spector or the other guy?
That's,
Sam. What,
I think that might be Jake Lockley right there.
Yeah. So let's run this video back, man. It's pretty insane to watch because this guy was having a good time all the way up until this point in history, and then all of a sudden, his head met the barricade thanks to Lil Baby security detail. So let's watch this one more time.
Coming in. Here comes the fan. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Look,
hockey check.
right here, he leaves his feet.
Whoa!
He goes about another 15 and back.
Holy shit.
So he actually got lucky.
Oh,
I don't
dude,
know.
he got
He
lucky. He
definitely
didn't
stole-
fall further forward.
He still definitely got fucked up.
Oh, he's still
Yeah, but
fucked.
think about it. Your face could have went face first into that, and like you could have broke your neck.
It
that
kind
barricade-
of looked like. Look at his feet. Look at his feet are.
Yeah, but he almost looked like he did like a front roll and landed like back, just all back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, still. I don't
It's
know.
still well, right. I wouldn't want to be in this
It
situation.
definitely wasn't graceful.
No, not at all.
It looks like he's about to get up and there's going to be like a chair under the stage.
The Undertaker with a steel chair.
Oh my God! He broke him in half.
I mean, that's what it looks like. Some Shane McMahon
Good God
Yeah.
Almighty!
jumping off the third turnbuckle.
Some Hell in the Cell 1997
Yeah.
circa, bro. Yeah.
So the fans who really paid for this show got double dose.
They got their money's worth.
entertainment, bro. They got a Lil Baby concert and some WWE entertainment. So
Some Young Derv.
Young Derv.
Sponsored by Young Derv.
All right, let's run this back here. See what we got. R.I.P. And then the concert just goes on. I mean, that's some pretty awesome shit right there. You
Scott,
don't get to see that every
Way
day.
too real for a second.
Yeah, those tickets should have been jacked up. They were
Oh
like,
yeah. Oh fuck, yeah, dude. Clem, if that were to happen at like Win by 2 show, we don't have security detail at the moment. So what would you do? Would you like if the guy's charging you, bro?
I would give him a swift knee to the sternum.
But then what if he goes to like hug you right after?
I'd get him in a guillotine, dude.
Yeah. You can't let your guard down.
Yeah. I would take full mount, and then I would call Mario over, and he would fucking
Base to the head.
sledgehammer him with the base.
I'm
Yeah.
taking the head of the base, the headstock right into the fucking ribs. And then I'm just
I'm
just gonna RKO.
I'm popping a guitar string off and wrapping it around his neck.
There you go.
fucking
Shit.
Hitman style over here.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You say,
Little piano wire move.
you
Yeah.
say Hitman? Yeah. Great movie. Yeah. So no, it's bizarre, man. We're gonna continue to see that throughout the test of time. But the last time I was at the Phillies game, like 2 weeks ago, some crazy fan, bro. I mean,
Oh yeah, we
Streaking?
always see people running across the field.
And the thing with streaking is, and doing shit like this. Now, someone here at a concert was filming, but that's at a concert. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna always be filming the songs you want to like hear back, like after you're done the concert. But at a Phillies game, you're not consistently filming. And I found out that the TV crew that works the Phillies games, if a fan runs on, they're not broadcasting it.
Well,
You
yeah,
know what I mean?
if you ever notice, and like football, it's the same thing with the NFL, where if
Right.
you notice when somebody runs across the field, they cut away. They'll show the players on the field, they'll show the sideline, whatever.
They don't give them the attention.
They'll show fans like in the crowd laughing,
Right.
but yeah, they'll never show that person. They'll never give them that attention that they're because that's what you're doing.
Right.
You're,
Looking for.
you're trying to get that attention by running on the field.
Now, how fucked of your childhood? Like, how fucked was your childhood for you to do something like that? Like, what is going
How much
wrong?
attention
Or
are you
just
seeking?
How many beers have you had for
Right, or just how
$15?
rash is your decision making that so you
That's what I'm
decide
saying.
because think about the ramifications when you're caught. You're arrested.
Probably
You're
banned.
probably banned from
Charged.
the stadium.
Banned from the stadium, fined.
Probably get a charge.
You're going through,
trespassing
you're going
charge.
through a bunch of legal shit. And then on top of the fact, it's
You don't
like,
get any clout or any.
yeah,
you're not famous.
you're famous for like a day.
If
It
that.
makes it on YouTube
Dude,
or maybe
people forget it by the if that happens in the fifth
because
inning,
it's so common.
they
now.
they forget about it in the eighth inning. You know what
Right,
I
and
mean?
people at the game, it's just over with.
Yeah. So yeah, man, it's pretty bizarre. When people do that, it's like, we get drunk here on the show, right? And like, I can have a couple beers or a couple shots and go out in public, and that would be like the equivalent instead of like a sports stadium. If I just ran out in the middle of like the road and just like hit someone's like car like with a hammer, you know what I mean? It's like, what are you
The
doing?
fuck are you doing?
Yeah, like what? Like
It's like what
how
your
much?
brain.
How much attention do you need?
Yeah, that's why I always say when people get so drunk that they're like belligerent, or they're just
but it's
like,
like-
or they're just like they're just totally willing to kind of let go and just let whatever happen and like totally.
Yeah, but
not,
that person's dangerous.
That's dangerous.
Get
It's very
far
dangerous.
away from that person as possible. You know what I mean? Because if someone is is able to do something like that, I mean, think about it. Like we just said, the ramifications are insane. So someone's willing to do that, and yeah, okay, they have a couple drinks in them, whatever. But it's like what I'm saying is, we could have some drinks and,
and
not
that doesn't
do
cross
that
our mind, right?
ever.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
sane people. Most people, that's what happens. You know what I mean?
Speak
They're
for
not.
yourselves.
Yeah, because
Are
that
you
person's
running
always
off
going to
fields?
put you in a position where you're going
Maybe.
to. Because think about it, if you're that friend, and your friend's like, "Fuck it, dude, I'm going," and you
Right.
I'm
like,
say
"Hell
I'm with
yeah."
you at the Phillies game, and I say, "Fuck it, dude, I'm going," and I hop over the gate. Now I'm on the field. I went to the game with you, so now to get me home. Well, first of all, I'm getting arrested, so I may not even be going home. I may
No.
be going to jail,
You would have to.
or at least be getting held in a drunk tank. So you would have to leave the game to get me out.
Now
take
my
me
night's
home.
ruined.
Now your night's ruined. You're not allowed to stay at the game. You got to fucking follow me to jail.
So
It's
before
ridiculous.
any of that happens, right? If I'm a friend that is like sort of still in it and sing, and my friend's like, "Yo, about to do this," I'm like, "Yo." Now if he's completely drunk and he's just got like drunk muscles, I'm just gonna like
You
rip him
just
up.
have to. You have to.
Like, bro,
because
for
you're not going to be
both
able to
of
get
us.
through them with
No,
conversation.
No. They're gonna do it regardless, and they're gonna think you're an asshole. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's pretty interesting. I don't even know who that kid is. We could follow up on it. I'd be interested to see like what actually was his injuries. There was no like report or anything. It
And
was just,
why? Why did you do that?
Well, he was probably just
Shit
high
faced,
on
yeah.
PCP or some shit.
Unfortunately,
You're
that
hanging out with
day-
Hunter Biden.
Definitely throw away all your legal standings when you run up on stage.
Oh yeah.
So
Can't
can't really do shit.
That's a good segue, Mario. Hunter Biden and this past week has made a lot of headlines. Hunter Biden, son of our president, our chief, in staff of staff. What
Our
does it say?
commander in chief.
Commander in chief.
That's
Thank you. He makes the headlines again, man, and not for the right reasons either, dude.
No?
Guy smoking more crack than we would know what to do with, dude. He's smoking more crack than Tony Montana did on Scarface, dude. Well, I know
Jesus.
Tony Montana didn't smoke
He's
crack.
smoking
but
more crack
the coke that
than
he had.
George Bush did coke in
there
college.
It is. Yeah, there it is. Dude, no, it's bizarre, bro.
My God.
Have you guys seen it? I mean, I'm sure you've seen it by now, but I guess what's your initial thoughts on the whole? This is really the second time. I mean, this is something that's already been known that he's just been like a derelict. Yeah, I mean, who knows, dude? Who knows if he'd be a good guy to hang out with? I wouldn't think so, just based off the videos that we're seeing. I mean, they're pretty insane.
Nah, dude, you don't want to smoke some fucking rock with Hunto? Hundo bees, bro? No?
Hundo bees.
So
Hundo bees?
where would you draw the line? When he takes out the bag of crack or when he's naked? And he's lighting the crack.
Probably when he takes out the bag of crack. I feel like you gotta have lines.
I
You
think
can't
I'd be
cross 'em.
intrigued. I think I would stick around to see him drop the bag of crack down. And then when he starts getting naked and starts lighting up the fucking
That's
pipe,
what
when
crackheads
I'm out.
do.
Yeah, I mean, if you hang out with Hunter Biden, like you guys aren't going out to like a nice steak dinner. Like you guys are in ratchet motels. You're fucking banging hookers and you're smoking the fucking glass dick, bro. That's just what's happening.
But that's the thing. You are. He's the president's son. You're going to at least Texas Roadhouse.
Me.
Smoking some rock in the bathroom.
See, I don't know.
No, but
the only reason why I would
wouldn't
say
he have
I
a
don't
cool
know-
like bunker? Wouldn't like Biden get him a cool bunker?
Yeah, but because you're paranoid. When you're smoking crack, bro, you're paranoid as
Right.
fuck. So it's like I'm not leaving this Motel 6 until all the crack is gone, and then I'll proceed to call the hooker and then try to go get more crack. I mean, that's just what it is, bro. It's
I mean, the thing is, at least
allegedly, it's crazy.
Allegedly.
you got to assume too he's paying for some top end hookers.
Oh,
He's the president's son. He
dude,
should be.
Dude, the bank statements came out. He was dropping like 30,000 racks
Dude,
on the strip. on
30,000 racks. You know, you can get some top shelf talent.
Bro,
Or a bunch of fucking 1-star hookers.
but yeah.
Or 20 of the greatest blowjobs of your fucking life.
Quantity over quality for Hunter Biden.
Well, I think what he was doing from what I gathered, man. Here, so we got it on.
He was just lonely, bro.
And
It's just
the way the story is written out is insane. Al, you want to take this headline?
Fuck yeah, dude. 4chan users claim to have hacked Hunter Biden's iCloud account.
So
Fucking iCloud getting everybody caught up.
Jesus.
We learned more about our government in 4chan.
on 4chan. Oh my God, bro.
4chan and Reddit than we do like in the actual news.
What world is this, bro? It's insane.
It's a world I love to live in.
Yeah, no.
Where the president's son can smoke crack and spend our goddamn hard work tax dollars on hookers.
Yeah.
Makes me fucking happy.
It's where I wanna be.
I didn't want to buy hookers with that money or anything.
Just living my life vicariously through Hunter Biden. Dude.
Yeah. Yeah. See, something like this, man. People are speculating whether or not this was a cry out for help. Like, if he's posting these videos because he was abused as a child, his sister, like she had a diary, Ashley Biden, and in her diary was all this like crazy shit, like how Joe would like shower with her, and like, so you wonder if the kids, if they were affected. Like, obviously they were. I mean, you just kind of see the people that they turned out to be, but. So you wonder if Hunter was actually, doing this for like a cry for help. You know what I mean? And like, I'm gonna, Joe Biden, he's my dad, so he's fucked me over. So I'm gonna do this, and you're Hunter Biden, dude. Like, you got to think like you're being monitored by some sort of government. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, but he didn't post it, right?
He didn't post it, but I mean, dude, and anything that you do,
he definitely sent it to somebody.
You have a digital footprint. You know what I mean? So what you're doing is being saved, like. Unless you like figure out a way to save it like externally on a hard drive or some crazy shit.
Well,
but
the thing is now with the
he left his
you see
laptop
with
at a
the
Radio
cloud,
Shack.
it's like
Well, he left his laptop at a Radio Shack. So
And I
it's
guess
like,
it didn't.
I
Have
didn't even
a
know Radio
password.
Shack still exists.
well, it was like some store like a Radio Shack. I forget what it was, but I think
Wow.
it was a Radio Shack or something. I don't know. I'm
No,
pretty
that's
sure.
good. I'm glad there's a couple still around.
He left. No, well, he left his laptop at one of those Geek
Jeez.
Squad stores, maybe a Best Buy.
Of course
I
he
forget.
did.
So here, we'll cover a little bit of this story here, Al. If you want to take, you're the best reader on the program here.
Oh, thank you. The contents of Hunter Biden's iCloud account have allegedly been hacked by users of the 4chan community, where screenshots purporting to be from his phone and computer were being posted on their main political forum late Saturday night. Administrators on the image board site moved quickly in the hours after the content was posted to pull down threads that included materials from the alleged leak, leaving many on the site, which is known for featuring some of the most salacious subject matter on the internet. Furious. Hunter Biden's laptop is 100% authentic, forensic examination concludes. The content from the leak could not immediately be verified by the Washington Examiner, and a White House representative did not immediately respond to a request for comment.
Damn.
Sir.
They're
Yeah.
scared.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. There's this isn't good, man. It's
No,
not.
it's a
It's
bad
not.
one.
It's
fucking
not,
shitty.
It doesn't matter.
It's pretty hairy.
Listen, yeah.
It's a hairy situation, just like my hairy legs.
I don't even got that soundbite anymore.
Sorry,
But
I can run the sound bites from here.
yeah, dude, you with the impressions, you knock it out of the park.
I'll take care of this for you.
Well, look, it doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum you are on, but at the end of the day, it's not a good thing for anybody. You know what I mean?
No,
It's
you don't
just-
want to see anybody on crack.
not. I mean, yeah, you don't want to see anyone on crack. That's not good. But especially if it's the president's son, man.
Yeah.
Like, think about what that opens us up to as a country. You know what I mean? Like this guy's doing like fucking crazy wheeling and dealing in like fucking foreign countries.
And
that-
when you're on crack,
yeah, you don't give
you're
a shit.
you're up, you're irrational, you're just kind of erratic, you're paranoid.
You're seeing shadow people.
Yeah, so like you said, you can be making decisions or doing things that can really be compromising to
Yes.
a lot of fucking people that are high up on the food chain.
So this begs the question, like, what do you think? I mean, now we got the midterms coming up in November, the presidential elections in 2024. Who knows if Biden makes it to then? But what do you guys think is going to happen to Biden just from this? Anything at all? Like people are saying that, and this is where I'm kind of laying too. Is like I don't think nothing's going to happen at all. Maybe something happens to Joe.
No, I mean I feel like a lot of this has been we've been talking about this whole Hunter Biden situation for a while with the laptop and everything.
Like 2 years.
Right. So and every time it gets brought up, it kind of comes and goes. So I kind of feel the same way. I feel like it's never really gonna be pursued. It's just gonna kind of be something that's like, look at his fucking iCloud account. Look at that. Oh, he's smoking crack again. He's naked
Well,
again.
it's the crack. All right, so here let's. There's Brent. Can you send me that video one more time? The one that you sent me.
And there's always gonna be that group of people that doesn't believe it either.
Well, there's always going to be people that, but I mean, you have to, wake up and smell the coffee. Essentially, at this point, dude, it's like, these people don't care, man, and this is just who a lot of them are, man, and it rears its ugly head, unfortunately, but at the end of the day, it's like,
Yeah, I mean, it's at what point does it stop being conspiracy?
right, and it's like
And the evidence
you have
is
to
just-
face the fact that this is what's happening,
Right.
Like,
The evidence is just overbearingly obvious. It
Dude,
gets to a point where it's like, okay, I kind of have to like at least believe this, take this with some sort of grain of salt at first. But then, like I said, the more evidence comes out, it's like, how could you just dismiss this?
dude, and it's one thing to just like be smoking crack, all right, like all right, no, that's like
Do
one thing
you,
in
man?
itself, but it's another thing when you're also you're
in the
first of all
chat.
you have your you have your dad saved in your phone as Pedo Pete allegedly, and it's just like there's rumors out there allegedly that this guy was fucking dealing with the underage women, and that's where it gets a little hairy because it's like crack's one thing, underage chicks and like trafficking and all that shit, bro. It's not even just that, it's just morally fucking irrehensible.
And
It's
we've been dealing with that. I mean, obviously there's
Makes
been
you sick.
with all we've been dealing with over the past few years with like the whole thing with Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell and fucking people accusing
What?
Trump of shit and people are talking about Biden. We've been dealing with this for years now, where it's like you want to know how much all that correlates because these little things come out, but then they just kind of get swept under the rug. It's like, for what reason? Is it because something? Are we catching on now? Is that what it is? I think that's
well, for sure. I mean, there will always be subversion, and whenever you're too close to one thing, there's always going to be 90 million other things that's happening that people are trying to get your attention, and divert it away from what actually is happening. Just and another thing too that's pretty bizarre with this. If the shoe was on the other foot, and if this was for damn sure, if this was Donald Trump Jr. or Trump, and if this had anything to do with them, bro, they would smoke them, bro. They would, all their credentials, all their respect gone, and it's like.
Could you imagine if Barack Obama's kids were smoking crack?
Hell, Obama had to explain that he used to smoke weed.
Yeah.
Remember that? Remember he was like, "Oh yeah, I used to inhale."
Well, the thing with Obama.
Let me be clear. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Barack?
Obama was a unicorn in the sense that everyone knew at that time that he was just a run-of-the-mill politician at the end of the day, but he sold it like no other.
He had the personality, and his family has that
yes,
image.
Yes,
that they very well they sold it.
He the way he talked, bro, was so it had people head over heels for that.
Yeah, I mean, you look back now, we've been through Trump, we're going through Biden. It's like, wow, like, remember when the president used to like act and sound this way?
Yeah, I don't think
it's been so long since
it's been a while.
That'll never, I don't think, ever happen again. There will never be a normal.
That was such an anomaly in time in history.
Yeah.
That it's just like it's crazy to think that it's been.
Well, but that's not real anymore, though. You know
how
what I
long
mean?
now? It's crazy.
People want authentic people in those sorts of positions, and it's like, politicians, man, they're as fake as they come.
Well, it's like you want somebody that's like, because you want somebody that carries himself the way Obama did in terms of like he's a very like well-educated person, well-spoken person, very like good like diplomat as far as like the way he presents himself, and then people with Trump it was like, oh, this guy is just going to say whatever comes to mind, and some people liked that. They liked the fact that this guy is not a politician. He's a B-list celebrity businessman that is running for president.
Right. He was,
but the problem with Trump was that he goes too far.
Right.
And he says and does things that it's like, how do you like? For example, like. He may say something that everybody's like, yeah, like, I'm glad you spoke up and spoke your mind about that. But then he'll go, oh, I can go to Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody and get away with it. It's like, well, come on, man. Like, how could you say shit like that? You know what I mean?
And that's been the problem with Trump, man. It's, the things he says, man. He's a New Yorker, and, he isn't a politician. So, you're not going to get the, I guess, the milquetoast sort of approach to politics, when it comes to him, because he is who he is, and in some ways that's a great thing, but in a lot of ways it burns him. You know what I mean? Because if he could just like tighten that up a bit, the man, I mean, he did a great job as far as his, like foreign policy went and the stuff he did around here. I mean, it was a great job, but his mouth got him in trouble. So you have, I don't think we'll ever have that kind of, run-of-the-mill president again, man. You hear murmurs that Logan, they're vetting him to be president when he's like 35, 40, bro. I guarantee we're going to see him run. Like, it's just a matter of time. So let's not get too far off on a tangent. But, yeah, so this is Hunter Biden weighing some crack, ladies and gentlemen. Always a good time.
You think he got beat? You think that's why he's taking a video? You think he's like, yo, this is not the crack I wanted.
He looks like...
Well, in the video, so they're... I think there was a discrepancy of how much they actually had or he had, because the prostitute here in the video is like, she was probably like something to the extent of, Hunter, man, we were supposed to have fucking blah 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 this amount of crack and there's only this much left. And he's like, see, bitch, boom, here's my scale, boom, here's my crack, weigh it up. What do we see?
I think he got beat, and he said in the dealer video like, yo, I didn't take it. I didn't pinch the bag at all before I took this video. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
I will say he looks like...
Let's watch it.
He looks like every guy at Wawa you see at 3 a.m.
2 grams crack.
20.
20 grams. That's not 20 grams crack, is it?
20, yeah.
20.6.
20 grams.
It's 2.06.
2.
2.0.
No,
Yeah,
she's saying 2.06, but
That's the decimal points after the one.
The decimal points were right there.
That's
I don't
21.
think crack's that dense.
That's a lot of crack.
That's a lot of fucking
yeah,
crack.
it's pretty heavy when it comes to that.
Because like a normal dose to get high would
Like-
probably be like
Like a point.
like
You
one
can
of
get
those,
high
a lot.
Like look
Yeah,
at those little.
You're smoking for days.
Well,
Yeah.
look at those little pieces that are broken off. Like you
Yeah.
can make
You
like
could
one of
s-
those
yeah,
would be
you put,
enough.
You're putting these in pipes right here.
Right.
You know.
That shit there, like you said, that's like a stash.
Yeah. Yeah. You're
Not
you're,
the Hunter Biden. That's a fucking.
well,
That's a night.
This
That's
is a weekend.
Maybe a
at
weekend.
fucking-
I'll just say,
6
I'll give
hours.
him a weekend.
Yes, 6 hours at Bailey's in Atlantic City.
Yeah.
and he's back
Oh, shit.
back on the
Yo.
boardwalk looking
Yo.
for fucking more crack, dude. Jesus God.
Scraping the carpets.
Smoking fucking dust and shit.
Yeah. Walking to the shell, getting a chore, dude. We've all been there.
Dude, if I ever see Hunter Biden, I don't even know what he really looks like.
Pretty sure I partied with him.
I'm telling you, dude, he looks like every guy at Wawa.
That's
3
what
in
I
the morning.
mean. Exactly. Like, you can't pinpoint that.
He's getting
Back in my Kensington shuffle. Think I
yeah. He looks
stumbled
like the Kensington
Smoke.
Walking Dead.
Smoking at Newport.
Yeah, like he's
Yo,
buying
bro.
Newports, and he's like I said, he's got the hoagie open on top of the trash can. He's got the Newport hanging out of his mouth, and the ash is all over the sandwich.
Let me get a Lucy.
He can't eat because every time he takes
he's
a
buying
hit,
Lucy's at the Sunoco station.
he throws up every time he takes a hit.
He's the guy. He's the guy walking around the apartment complex that's got the slides with the socks on and the basketball shorts and the white beater tank top.
We just got to keep in perspective. This is the president's son, dude. Jesus.
Seems
Nah.
like a good time.
Dude,
By the dawn.
we're gonna have.
This
we
is
gotta
the
build.
first son right here.
We gotta build a Mount Rushmore. It's got to be like Kennedy,
Mount Crackmore.
Crackmore.
Who would be on that? You got
like the Mount
George
Rushmore
Bush.
of like gangster presidents. It's like Kennedy, Clinton for getting his dick sucked.
Oh, dude, Joe Biden, bro,
Nah,
is,
fuck-
is gangster as they come. Like, surprisingly, like, he might be a fucking moron, like, now, but, like, you know, the way, dude, he's rich as fuck, and the way he has his family set up and everything like that, I'm not saying it's right, by all means. I'm saying as far as, like, fucking just whipping your dick out and being able to do whatever the fuck you want to do, like, kind of have, like,
He does it.
Literally and metaphorically.
yes.
Like sniffing hair and shit.
Yo, great segue. Right on cue, we have
Boom, boom, boom.
we have Uncle
Wow.
Joey.
You know,
Joey Bags.
every president, you see them throughout their term, and you watch them age. Like when you look at Obama, like we were just talking about Obama, you see now he has like really gray hair.
Yeah, this is bad.
Man, Biden's looking
Rough.
90, dude. He looks 90.
Dude, he looks like he's the crick keeper.
Yeah, he looks like
Yeah.
like the Crypt Keeper.
Like fucking
He's
Paul
wearing a-
Bear.
Yeah.
He's wearing a blue shirt, too. He's definitely crippin'.
Dude, look at this collar all fucked up, man.
Yeah, come on.
Hey,
You don't have a
dude,
team
that's
for
popped
that?
on purpose.
But here, let's
That's
watch
not a real person, dude. He
What-
definitely got his fucking...
clone.
Nah, definitely his back of his neck skin stapled up or something.
He's a
dude.
lizard
He does
person.
not look okay.
What do you guys think's gonna happen in this video?
I think he's
Oh, I see. All right.
probably gonna whip out a crack pipe and be like father, like son.
He's doing a shampoo check.
Yeah,
Is
right
it,
there. He's shooting a L'Oreal commercial.
You should Suave or L'Oreal.
He just couldn't help himself.
Close.
Something like that, bro. He's sniffing some hair. You know it. Look at that.
Look right in front of him.
Yeah, I see
I
it.
see it. Yeah.
Goldilocks.
Goldilocks.
I can't help myself.
The leader
Yeah.
of free country.
And there he goes.
Oh.
I mean, he's like just deep in like no, like that's fucking disgusting. Actually, like you got a creepy old man behind you.
Like, first of all,
This chick's like
why?
fucking two.
Why is your face that close to a small child that isn't your fam? Isn't your like? It's not even like if
No
it was like
relation.
if it was his granddaughter or something. It's like okay, I guess I get it.
That's disgusting.
But that's just like what?
His PR team's doing a miserable job, too.
yeah, he's well,
Yeah.
he's like just you know.
You got to keep him out of situations like this.
They just have to keep him upright.
Yeah, they're fucking
They're
up.
doing their job. They don't have a very high bar set.
I feel like that's a
low bar.
weird place for a bald spot too. That doesn't seem natural. I feel like
It's like his whole head.
back
Well, that's where the
Yeah.
zipper starts.
yeah, I guess you're
That's
right.
why. See, Brandon was saying the zipper on the back of his neck. That's where it starts.
Yeah.
He's like a fucking.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
He's a lizard person.
He's like a
You know they
lizard.
say the lizard people that live in like Wisconsin or something like that.
Yeah, bro.
He might be
They're
one of
hanging
them.
out with Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Dude, he's
Smoking crack with
perfect
Zucks.
definition, dude.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but I mean, this whole I mean, like father, like son, man. It's
Not a good look.
insane. Not a good look, guys,
Not a
at
good
all.
look. Not a good sniff.
One sniffing rocks, one sniffing hair.
Hair.
Dude. The
Yo,
fuck?
look at her. She's like, yo, get the fuck
She
away.
actually get off me. And like, yo, shame.
Hey, do you
on,
have
She's
hair
like, yo,
legs?
why you killing
Yo,
the vibe?
Shame on all the fucking people that are around that little girl who did absolutely nothing because they're just like in awe that Joe Biden's right there. But in reality, it's like, bro, I'll blow, like huff and puff and blow your house down like the Big Bad Wolf, just like that. And Joe Biden's going over. That's simple. It's like these people are.
And you're going to jail forever.
I'm going to jail.
It is what it is at this point. You know what I mean? I'll fight a Secret Service. I'm not scared. Think I'm scared, B?
I would be.
Yeah.
Of Secret
The next-
Service? Unless they look like Joe Biden. Unless his Secret Service is only 70 and
Listen,
up.
I just don't want to get swatted, so I'm just here so I don't get fined. You know, Marshawn Lynch. I'm just here so I don't get swatted.
Oh man, enough about the Bidens, dude. It's pretty insane what they got going on. This whole thing, like father, like son. You guys were actually there's a pretty good song. Actually, you guys want to hear the song about Hunter Biden that was written by
Oh, that fast, huh?
We're gonna get copyrighted.
Bryson Gray? No, we won't get copyrighted. This is like an independent artist.
Independent.
Yeah, let me take a shot. It's actually a pretty crazy song.
Oh, I forgot. I still got a shot poured.
Yeah, let's take a shot here. Let's dive into this. This is Bryson Gray. It's over on Twitter. He wrote a song about Hunter Biden. Let's hear how it sounds, and then we'll move on from the Bidens, getting into some L.A. and New York comedians. What do you guys say? How's that sound?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Yeah,
the
we got to
plan,
get off
dude.
the crack, boys.
Yeah, stop
Fuck.
smoking crack.
Really, guys?
It brings me to my next point. Don't smoke crack.
Like Nancy Reagan back in the 80s.
If you do smoke crack, only smoke the good shit. Hunter's on.
Well, the best was in Waterboy. I think it was in Waterboy when Lawrence Taylor's like telling the football camp kids, "Don't smoke crack." And it's like, it's just ironic because he's like the biggest crackhead of in NFL history.
Yeah, dude, he smoked a lot of rock.
Dude, him and Chris Carter in the '80s in the NFL, they were
Chris
just going.
Carter was getting
They were
wrecked,
just
dude.
they were going
Yeah.
fucking hard, dude.
Here, I'm gonna pour out this shot, Buffalo Trace. Here we go. Let's pour one up. Get situated here. We still have a lot to get to tonight, but figure we open up a little light, you know. Bryson Gray over on Twitter. Let's play it. Let's hear what it's hitting for, man. I think it's a pretty insane song. So let's check it out, everyone. Let's get it into a shot.
Cheers.
Bryson Gray, take it away.
Damn.
That shit bumps.
They gon' hate me for this one. Ayy, you know what's really wild? Got your own son calling you a pedophile. Why you getting called that by your own child? It's a Pato Peter every time the phone down. Wow, Hunter arguing with hookers while they wearing crack. Whoa, they call it a conspiracy, but I'm saying facts. Whoa, in the mansion up in Cali, but who pay for that? Whoa, the media gon' cover it up like he ain't get hacked. Whoa. Here we go again. If it was Trump Jr., it would be on CNN. This what happens when you rich but you a slave to sin. This what happens when the devil knock you let him in. I don't care about who this offends. Buying crime family, they all belong in a pen. Buying loves minors, that's the real BLM. Call me what you want, but at least I ain't a damn. Wait, hold up, don't get mad at me. Am I tripping or is he in bed with Natalie? Why he recording all that? What's the strategy? If you do incest, you probably do bestiality. Hey, the president's son is a crackhead, but you the smartest guy, he knows what your dad said. Is he the real president or Jack led? Why is everyone that voted for your dad dead? Hey, you know what's really wild? Got your own son calling you a pedophile. Why you getting called that by your own child? It's a Pato
like
Peter
that's
every
the
time
hook.
the phone down. Wow, Hunter arguing with hookers while they wearing crack. Whoa, they call it a conspiracy, but I'm saying facts. Whoa, in the mansion up in Cali, but who pay for that? Whoa, the media gon' cover it up like he ain't get hacked. Whoa, all the women in your phone, can we check the age? Wasn't you on Epstein Island, can we check the page? Hunter needs to be in prison, put him in the cage. I thought he was clean, seemed like he ain't changed his ways. And now they working for Verizon, how he get a raise? 10% for the big guy, who all getting paid? I still don't know why he recorded, is it blackmail? But do you really think any of them will go to jail? They satanic and all of them will go to hell. You a lame Hunter and your daddy lame as well. It's obvious, but if you blind and read it in braille, will the corruption never end? Only time will tell. President's son is a crackhead, but you the smartest guy, he know that's what your dad said. Is he the real president or Jack led? Why is everyone that voted for your dad dead? was really wild. Got your own son calling you a pedophile. Why you getting called that by your own child?
This
It's
is fucking
Peter
fire,
every time
bro.
phone down. Wow, Hunter arguing with hookers while he wearing crack. Whoa.
Yo, he
That
killed
was some
it.
heat.
Dude, that's some fucking heat.
Yeah, he killed it. That's Bryson Gray
That's
right
fire.
there, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a follow over on Twitter, TikTok.
Yo, Clem, you got to get your Young Derv
Yeah, bro.
feature track.
Get my moniker fucking swinging and rap with fucking Bryson Gray.
Yo.
There you go, dude. Let's do a collab. Let's set
I'll
that
do
up,
it.
dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Let's set that up, bro.
Yeah.
Your son's a pedophile. Yeah.
Smoking crack. What? Hookers in the motel lobby.
Smoking crack for a little while.
Pedo Pete every time the phone dial.
Yeah.
So shit.
He killed that, bro.
That's so good.
Pedo Pete. I wonder the signig in that significance.
Well, that's what Hunter Biden had. Yeah.
So does he
Biden.
really have that as his name in his phone?
In his
Like
phone.
Pedo Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah.
When we were at Bailey's, I saw the phone ring. It said
Yeah.
Pedo Pete.
Dude, wasn't it? And then did you see the picture that was taken?
No, there was a picture involved.
Well, the one I sent you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And he's like hugging him, like
Yeah.
all nice
yeah,
and shit, like a family photo.
Sniffing his fucking hair.
Oh man. Yeah. Let's move on from the Biden, shall we? I mean, obviously we'll keep an eye on it, man, because it's just what's happening around here, man. But I think Mario, you sent me this next story. Damn, I keep dropping my vape.
Yeah, dude, a little follow up with the whole Tommy Fury dropping out of the fight with Jake Paul. Yeah, I sent you.
Yeah. Last week, we covered that Tommy was dropping out of that fight, and Jake is now on August 6th fighting Hasim Rahman Jr. And we will be bringing that fight to you live. That's going to be a great night, man. I can't wait to see Jake Paul finally collapse. I think Jake Paul's in over his head. We'll break that down. But for now, yeah, this was John Fury, Mario. You sent this to us. So John Fury was actually calling out Tommy in this, right? So he was kind of exposing his own son.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, and I read the headline that video that I sent. It was like saying how Tyson was like threatening to disown him, and was like, if you lose this fight, you're fucking disgracing the name, man.
To Tommy.
To Tommy, yeah.
Right. Yeah, so this was pretty bizarre, man. So let's check this out. This was John Fury, which is Tyson and Tommy's father.
He boxed. He boxed, right?
I believe so, yeah. I don't know what his professional record is or anything like that, but yeah. So this is John Fury, kind of exposing his own son. So
And keep in mind too, like the Fury brothers both always talk about how their dad's very supportive of their boxing careers.
Right,
And
so-
it's always on their corner.
well, it was strange for
so
him.
it's odd, yeah.
Yeah, for him to come out and, obviously the fight wasn't happening. That's one thing. Okay, just it's whatever at that point. But then for, both his family members, like, probably the most important people in his life and in his corner, come out and pretty much, just completely like flip and just like call you out essentially.
You think Jake Paul paid them off to do this?
Yo, make this fucking diss
No,
video.
I don't think so. I mean, maybe that's always a possibility for sure. But I just think Tyson.
You think
and-
Tommy would have had to sign off?
Well,
Like,
probably
listen,
probably for
like,
sure.
listen, your own family's gonna slander the shit out of you, but you're gonna make a mill.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably. You never know. I just think they're cut from a different cloth. They're from the UK. I don't think they're really doing the whole selling out thing just for a couple clicks on the internet.
not
you know
those
what I mean?
guys. I mean, those guys, they kind of are as meat and potatoes as they come.
Yeah.
Especially nowadays where there's not that many of those guys left.
Exactly.
Yeah, I kind of get that vibe too.
So, all right, we got John Fury exposing his own son Tommy. Let's check it out.
John Fury just exposed his own son, Tommy Fury, and revealed why he pulled out of the Jake Paul fight for the second time. John said in an interview with DAZN, "Tommy wasn't exactly in training. I told him, I know you could be fitter, you're overweight, but it's up to you because I can't do the camp. Go over there and box him." So it's clear to see that Tommy Fury wasn't training very hard at all for his cancelled bout against Jake Paul. Paul actually responded to these comments made by...
So John came out and pretty much saying that his son didn't train, wasn't in shape,
That's crazy.
not ready to fight Jake. And we know now that the story is that Tommy wasn't able to fly over to the States, or apparently that's what Tommy has said. He wasn't able to fly over into the States, and that was the reason. But it's interesting that his own my whole thing is what's his father's angle on this? So it does raise the question where it's like, yeah, could he have done it for money? But
No, I now listening to it and having heard the whole full quote, it's like you kind of get the feeling that he looks at what Tyson's done as a heavyweight champ, a guy that's come back from his own personal issues and has really pushed himself to get back to top level contention, and now going out a champ, and he sees Tommy, who's if he's not putting in the work in his camp to train for this fight. He's coming off an injury, so of course, when you're coming off an injury as an athlete, you've been sitting for however long, however many months.
Yeah, for a while.
You want to get back out there and really try to get back into shape as quick as possible, especially knowing, for all the crap we give Jake Paul, you at least know that he's out there fucking training.
yeah.
And you don't want to go into it where it's like, look, I'm going to walk in here and just kind of use my technique and my raw ability and just hang with this guy.
I think Jake would have knocked Tommy out.
And that's where you set yourself up to get knocked out is when it's just like, all right, I'm gonna coast through this fight. I'm more of the technical fighters. I'm just gonna kind of like make him I'm gonna take the fight to him and make him, real on his heels. And it's like you said, I mean, Jake Paul for what he is, he's big, and if he gets in a couple good shots, you're looking at a knockout possibly.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
you hate to see the fact that he coming off the injury, all the speculation of what's going to happen, like what's been up with his camp. To hear that, it's just kind of disappointing because it's like you obviously understand when there's like technical shit where it's like you can't get into the country or you're trying to get visas.
That's one thing.
It's like, okay, that sucks. There's a lot of red tape involved, but eventually that shit gets sorted out. But yeah, when you're not like prepared and you're pulling out of a fight because you're overweight and you're not in shape and you're not mentally
You're not
prepared.
ready, yeah.
Because you also have to be mentally prepared. If you're not mentally prepared to go into a fight, you lose the fight from the jump.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think Jake Paul at this point, here. Well, let's finish out the clip and then we'll give our thoughts.
John and said, "I should sue this fool. Own dad exposes why he pulled out a second time. This isn't a good look for Tommy whatsoever, as it makes him look like he never really wanted this fight." John Fury.
So, I mean, I think Jake had, an easy win lined up when it came to Tommy. I think he really, is going to actually hurt from this situation. Rahman Jr., he has over 100 amateur fights, man. He's 12-1 on his pro record. And it's like, dude, he's a lot bigger than Jake Paul. And I mean, he's been doing this for a while now. Now, granted, Jake Paul has been doing it for like 3 years at this point, where, so we'll see if that helps. But I think Jake Paul has actually bit off more than he can chew in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it where it's like, he's, like you said, he's got all these amateur, fights under his belt, and he's already an experienced fighter to where it's like getting a fight with Jake Paul, getting that exposure, knowing what that's going to do for you in the sport, all the people you're going to reach, because we'll say what you want, the Paul brothers do draw pay-per-views. Just because, for, the entertainment value alone, people are just interested in them because they're just personalities.
Right.
So it's like, you think it's like, did Tommy Fury kind of look at this as like, just taking the bag and, hey, look, I can coast through this, get my $1 million, whatever it is.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah, it's like you got to take this seriously, man, because you had an opportunity, and now you kind of hope Jake Paul's fighting now. What's his name?
Hakeem Rahman Jr.
Yeah, you want to see him take advantage and be like, okay, look, somebody's got to teach this guy a lesson. Somebody's got to come in here and be like, look, I'm not a retired UFC fighter. I'm not a 40-year-old NBA player that's retired. I'm a fighter that's got amateur fights under his belt. I'm trained. I know what I'm doing. I have technique. You have a chance to really like step in and put Jake Paul in his place.
Yeah.
Because think about it. I understand the narrative where it's like if the Pauls continue to win, that because their personality is so big, it promotes their brand and promotes the brand of the sport. But I almost feel like watching them get humbled a little bit and get knocked down will actually benefit not only, Hakeem Rahman Jr., but also it could benefit Jake Paul because it's like, look, you got punched in the mouth, literally and metaphorically.
What are you going to do now?
What are you going to do now? You're going to prove yourself, train harder, come back and fight somebody and prove yourself and get another victory under your belt? Or are you just going to just say, hey, man, I made $1 million. I got rocked. It just happens, and they just disappear.
Real champions are made that way, man. It's when, somebody, it's like, in football, man, if you make it to the Super Bowl and then lose, it's like, you're not a good team if that's all you do. It's like, what are you going to do after that?
That's a good start.
That's a good start, but
Right.
how are you going to build on this?
And even like it's cliche, but like, and obviously it's fiction, but you look at like a story like Rocky where it's like literally follows it's the same sport.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like, what do you do when, the chips are down, you get fucking punched in the mouth by life.
Yeah, you got to get up, man, and you got to keep going, and you got to come back even harder. And, up to this point, we've seen nothing but success for Jake. Now, Logan, in his, pro boxing career is 0-5. So, and we've seen what happened to him. He's jumped ship since on boxing.
Now he's over doing wrestling.
And doing WWE. He just signed that big contract, man. But Jake, up to this point, he's really been lights out and has won every fight. Now, granted, the fighters he has fought haven't been anybody, really. So this is really going to be the first test. I don't think he does well, man. We'll be definitely bringing that fight live August 6th. I would definitely have some money on that fight. I think this is the first night we're going to see. I'm curious to see what you guys have to say. The first night we're going to see Jake Paul fall. And that's what Hakeem Rahman Jr. is selling it as. I think the guy is actually brilliant for this. He should coin this as a t-shirt design. Jake Paul will fall.
Let's go.
What do you guys think? Clem.
I just don't think Jake Paul ever loses. I don't know. So.
Yeah, my money's on Jake Paul.
Now, is it more so on his abilities as a fighter, or is it the
I just think it's
narrative
fixed,
that you
dude.
kind of have to build him up? And his
I just
career
think
is
it's
kind of
fixed.
So you think his career is basically kind of just fabricated through like
Clout and
these kind of like novelty fights that he's been in so far?
network TV companies wanting to sell pay-per-views, and the more he wins, it's a cycle of, oh my God, everyone wants to see him lose, and then he doesn't lose. Like, so they keep paying to see him
Trying
lose.
to make him the
and
people's
he
champ.
won't lose.
And he keeps getting harder opponents.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it'll definitely be an interesting fight.
This
August
is one
6th.
he should lose.
He should lose this.
This is
for
one
sure.
that this one's set up for him to lose.
Yeah, well, this is really his first tough test, dude. This is really, the biggest fight he's had thus far. I mean, think about it. Let's go down the list of opponents he's had.
but every fight's like that.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I feel like
Yes,
this one's particularly.
But, yeah.
You look at it like how mentally prepared is he for this fight too? All he's been doing
Well,
is dealing with
yes.
this whole Tommy Fury thing.
Now Conor McGregor, he's chirping
right.
at McGregor.
So he spends more of his time going on social media and just trying to stir the pot and go back and forth with this whole beef. It's like, how focused really are you on this fight? You haven't really heard much from Hakeem Rahman Jr. He could come
No.
out and just
slump him.
he could just come out and let his fucking technique do the talk and win this fight.
So
I don't know.
And it's interesting because Hakeem Rahman Jr. and Jake have sparred in the past, and we're gonna find out on this. So this was the press conference that happened this past week. We're gonna find out on the press conference that Hakeem Rahman. I think the dub goes to Hakeem Rahman on this one for the press conference. I think the way he carried himself, as far as shit talking goes, was absolutely knocked it out of the park. But we're going to find out, which was pretty interesting, that he wasn't allowed to fight Jake Southpaw. And obviously he's Southpaw. So he was handicapped. And then Jake was running away from him in the ring. I mean, he goes on to say that. So, it's pretty interesting, man, because it's like now that he's not handicapped and now that, it's just them two in the ring, August 6th, I think this is where Paul meets his demise. Now, if he doesn't win, I mean, obviously, we've seen the one time. I think it was the Logan Paul fight, though, against Mayweather, where it said, or was it the Jake against?
No, it was Ben Askren and Jake.
Ben Askren and Jake. Yeah, you're right. But even still, man, if Jake wins this fight, dude, it'll definitely.
I won't be surprised if
I won't
Jake
be
Paul
surprised
wins this
either.
fight.
Yeah.
But this is the one. If he's set up for any of them so far in his career, this is the one on paper that he has the potential to get knocked down a fucking peg, dude.
Yeah. So let's jump into it. So this is the pay-per-view, or not the pay-per-view, the press conference rather. From this past week, Hakeem Rahman, this was like Tuesday at 1 p.m., and Jake Paul were live at Madison Square Garden taking questions from the press, giving a little bit of shit talking, a little inside look on what was to come on August 6th. And, we're going to see that. We're going to see Jake Paul kind of, I guess, distracted in a way, because usually Jake has a response for everything. Usually he's sharp when it comes to the comebacks, but we're going to find out here Hakeem really dictated where the conversation was going. And right then and there, the fight is almost won at these press conferences. It's like whoever wins the battle of words is going into the ring with the momentum, I feel like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Jake Paul's known as someone who likes to be like in control of the shit talking.
Exactly.
So you get this feeling
you're playing his game. You're playing catch up.
Like you said, it's like you can win a fight, or you can at least set yourself up to win a fight in the press conference, because if you just kind of stay focused and you press the right buttons and you get your opponent thrown off mentally and you get under their skin just enough, with Jake Paul, like I said, already being super distracted, I really think this is where you can really set the tone for this fight, is in this press conference.
Absolutely, man. So let's dive into it. We're going to jump ahead to... They actually took the original press conference off of YouTube, so the original timestamps that I have won't be accurate. So we'll just fast forward to when the two start arguing back and forth. So it's like right around here. 13:34 in. And I believe Amanda Serrano is her name?
Yeah.
Yes.
Serrano, yeah. So
badass.
she's fighting again, too. Yeah, she's actually a really good fighter.
Hakeem Sr., a question or two, if I can. As Mr. Fisher said, around 20 or so years ago, you fought in this venue once. Now to see your son, top of the bill, world's most famous arena, fighting someone like Jake Paul, what do you make of all of this?
I'm excited like everybody else. I don't just know how I'm gonna feel when Jake's 100 billion fans hate my son. After the fight, they're gonna hate him.
How do you feel about the fact that it seems as though Jake has chosen your son as his next opponent, that perhaps, as I saw in an interview with your son in Fight Hype recently, that he feels as though Jake is looking past him or thinks that he's the easy matchup for him?
Yeah, obviously we find it disrespectful because Jake is a real fighter. He's a real fighter, and we respect that. But I just think that he's moving too quick. I think he picked the wrong guy at the wrong time. So just
moving too quick for your slow ass son who's not going to be able to hit me. Yeah, you're right. I am moving too quick, fast as shit.
Oh, why does he have a belt? Is he?
No, it's fake.
It's a toy belt.
Yeah, it's a toy one.
Yeah, he hasn't fought anybody. He hasn't
That's
fought
so
anybody
corny.
on a belt.
That is so corny.
It's his promotional company. It's MVP Promotion, so that's his belt.
Oh, I thought that said most valuable boner.
It's kind of what it
should
looks
say
like.
that, because that's what he is.
Oh, boxer.
Boxer, yeah.
And even this guy has seen
mine out the
Rahman,
gutter,
dude.
Mario.
He's like an amateur boxer. I just wish he would fight a pro, dude, like a bona fide pro.
Well, I mean,
hustler.
this is actually a good fight. I do agree with you, but this is actually a good fight for your sixth fight, pro fight. You're starting now. There's no going back. There's no more fighting the Ben Askrens and Nate Robinson.
Yeah, once you make this jump, you can't go back.
You're not fighting YouTubers anymore.
He
You
looks
get called
scared
out
though.
from the
Look at
jump.
him, dude. He looks scared
Well,
as fuck.
dude, and this comeback was very just weak from Paul.
I am moving
He just
fast
sounds
as fuck.
tired already, just defeated.
Right, right.
Yeah.
There's, we're not used to this from Jake Paul. He's usually on the money with this.
It
kind
feels
of shit.
like it was almost just like
Nah.
not scripted, but like he's just like this, just like a generic response.
He's not into
like,
it.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna beat your son's ass. Like okay,
right. Oh, cool. Like,
like it wasn't even done in a way where it's like I'm not listening to this shit. I'm just focused on the fight. It was more
Exactly.
just like I got nothing else to say because like I'm just running out of like I don't have the mental capacity to deal with this right now.
right. My mind's on other things.
Exactly. His mind's on his
Moving
business.
too
his
quick
brand.
for your slow ass son who's not going to be able to hit me. Yeah, you're right. I am moving too quick, fast as shit.
See, there go Ric Flair with the WWE stuff again. But I mean, when we get in the ring, then we get in the ring. So,
You're not in the ring, sir. Your son's in the ring. He can't fight for you. You
but
can't
I
fight
am
for
talking.
him.
And excuse me for talking. Why you interrupting? Why you being rude at the
You're
press
saying
conference?
we in the ring.
Why you?
We're not
I'm
getting
in there
in.
with
You're
you.
not in the ring. It's me versus your son. And that's what he doesn't
So-
understand
so
either.
that-
That's also a shitty ass fucking comeback.
Because what Jake thought right there, Jake was thought that he was going to get him on a technicality. Like, you know, I'm fighting your son, not you.
Okay, but we're a team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his dad is obviously going in the ring, like when, you know, in between rounds, you know, when they come out and give the water and they tap you up with the Vaseline and shit.
No, his dad's definitely
in there coaching him up, you know.
Sure, he's part of his corner.
The coach
right.
is, yeah, exactly. If you're in the corner, you're not in the ring, but you're
in the ring.
You could say we.
Yeah.
When we're in the
You're
ring,
part
we're
of
a
the
fucking team.
You have something to do with the fight.
Yeah, exactly.
You have a part to play. And
Yeah, and right. And Jake's like, I'm going to get you on this fucking technicality. Like,
nope, not today, Jake. You're
that's
off
like
again.
Coming at someone's grammar.
you're saying we. That's like the people that are like,
Yeah.
this is the shit that annoys me. Because it's the same people.
Grammar,
this
please.
the same kind of energy as the people that are like, when you talk about, like, let's just say, like, football, right? They're like, oh, you know, we this or that. You know what I mean? And people are like, why are you saying we? You're not on the team. It's like, shut the fuck
Yeah,
up,
right.
dude. I pay
What are you, the grammar
hundreds
police?
of fucking dollars of my own money invested in this team.
What have you
I
never
can
said
say, I'm
any...
a fan.
Right.
Shut the fuck up.
What have you never said
I put-
anything fucked up before?
I put 7 parlays in every Sunday. I'm allowed to say we.
I'm just as invested as
I'm just as on the field as those
quarterback.
motherfuckers. I can't wait for football season.
Dude. Yo,
The
speaking
bets.
of which, I need to get deposits from you guys. I'll talk after the show. But for the league.
All right.
Nothing crazy, just deposits.
But long story short, that's the same energy as that's like, why are you saying we? You don't
Right.
play. It's like, dude, shut up.
Now,
His
if
dad
this-
is in his fucking, you know, he's on his team. He's part of his crew ringside. He's part of the fight.
Now, if Hasim Rahman Jr. Came out and said this, I'd be like, okay, not experienced on social media, not a great shit talker, but this is Jake Paul, the king of shit talk, and like this is where he got his.
This is the guy that when Tommy Fury was trying to do the press conference with him, or like the pre-press conference or whatever, he's sitting by the pool, you know, on Skype, just like shit talking him the whole time. It's
Right.
like that's what we normally expect from him.
Right.
It's held to a higher standard of shit talk.
Yes, yeah, you can't come and deliver flat like this. All right, so let's continue on.
He thinks he's you. He thinks he's you. And that's his biggest mistake. He's not you. And August 6th, people are going to see that. I'm ending that whole ass legacy that your whole ass family got. It's over with. August 6th.
Well, if you want to really talk about legacy and family,
Ooh, that stinks. That stinks. That's bad. That's real bad.
And look at Hasim's face, like just completely unfazed by all of
Unfazed.
this. Dude.
He don't give a shit, bro.
Unfazed. That's somebody that's completely locked into the fight.
then after he beat you, I got a little brother that's a cruiserweight that you can rematch my son where he can beat you for the second time. And I got a little brother, Muslim Kason, undefeated, can beat your brother.
I already beat his ass in sparring too, and he knows that too. We got the footage.
So here's the sparring comment right there. Now you see Hasim grab the mic. You see his eyes
man.
dart right over to Jake. Like, yo, you really want to go there, bro? Are we really going? And look at Jake
Sparring
looking
footage.
straight ahead, like no eye contact right here. If I'm
He's
saying
scared.
he's scared, bro. If I got footage to drop on someone, I'm like, yo, motherfucker, are we really doing this? Like, I got you, dead to
if I
rights.
got legit. Like I'd be like, play that shit right now.
Yeah,
Play that shit right now. Go ahead.
I'm interested to see what he's going to say.
Hasim's eyes dart right over. Let's see what
And if you're
happens.
Sparring with Jake Paul, you don't want to fucking fuck him up because they'll never ask you back.
Right.
You got to take it easy.
Well,
so
and you
can
gotta
be
play-
part of the crew.
You got to play by his rules.
Exactly.
Sure, you were saying like he
Probably getting
wasn't allowed to
paid,
fight
too.
southpaw.
That's
Right.
probably what he's going to
That's
say,
part
right?
of it.
So you can just beat
They
all of
they
my
they
family.
be with this footage stuff, man. They be putting out what they want to put out. Did you put out the footage when you turned around and ran away from me in the ring? Why you ain't put that out? You turned your back and ran like a I ain't gonna cuss, but you turned
Girl.
your back and ran. So why you ain't put that out? You put out what you want to put out. Content creator. We gonna
Ooh.
This man's not even using curse words. That's how.
Yeah.
That's you. That's you.
That's some
you,
Brian
That's how you
Dawkins
know you
shit.
got. Yeah. That's how you know you got a guy that's completely fucking locked in.
Yeah. Dude, that's almost hurts more than like a slur or a curse word. Like,
It does.
You call
someone that can completely
well, and
insult you
especially like someone
and not
like
have
Jake.
to go blue.
Someone like Jake is he's doing everything in his power to become everything that's not associated with being a content creator and a YouTube star and a Disney star. He wants to set his own path and his own legacy and do his own thing. So this fighting thing is what he's grabbed onto. So when someone calls him a content creator, that's like cuts to his soul. Like that's like, oh, bro. Like, I'm trying to get away from that.
Because you're trying to venture into athletics as a boxer. And it's like, to be looked at as like, you're not even considered an athlete. Like, even like his dad, like, said, like, we respect him as a fighter. It's like, they have to say that. That's just, that's just professional speak.
Right.
But deep down, that's how they really feel. This guy's just a fucking content creator that's coming into this sport, and the only reason why he's popular is because he has a brand that people latch on to, that it's already there and established, that he can walk into a sport like boxing that sometimes the guys that do have that flair for the dramatic, people gravitate to that shit. So
yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, that's a good insult.
I'll see you on August 6th, man.
If I can ask you, Hasim Jr., yesterday Jake said on my show that there was some doubt as to whether or not you would show up. Can you clear that whole story up? Were you threatening not to show up? Were you asking for more?
Bismillah. First and foremost, I want to thank Allah for this opportunity and just to be here on this platform, just to be at this stage. This is such a huge opportunity. I never ever once even second guessed or even doubted the outcome of this fight. I did no negotiation through the internet, and I'm not going to. But whatever they sent me, and they said, look, this is take it or leave it. Either you take it or you leave it, or there ain't no fight. And I took it, and that's that. And we here right now. So all this BS about going back and forth about everybody. Well, we know that because we've been in this game a long time. But all that stuff back and forth about the money or whatever. I'm gonna be the lowest paid opponent, but I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest. I'm the one that's giving you any credibility. None of your other opponents gave you any credibility.
And that's very
so
true.
that's exactly what we've been saying on
like
here.
I said, I'm not here to negotiate through the media. I'm not here to do none of that. I'm here to end this facade that he's calling a career. So we're gonna see. We will, and we're gonna see on August 6th when Jake Paul falls. We definitely gonna see that.
Jake, I've heard them say now a couple times, sparring isn't fighting. That sparring match that you guys had about 2 years ago isn't exactly what's to come, and that you're perhaps putting a little too much stock into that. What's your response?
Well, I don't know why they're so worried. The fact that they keep on saying that's the telltale sign. Sparring isn't fighting because, you're probably a little bit nervous about what happened. But obviously
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Obviously
What
it's
happened?
different.
Nothing.
Jake trying to get in a word, and Hasim is really just kind of putting his pedal to the metal right here, for lack of a better term. And Jake, again, speechless at this point, man.
Nothing to say.
Nothing.
Look at his eyes. That's a dude that just already.
He's somewhere else.
Yeah. He's been dealing with all this fucking crazy nonsense behind the scenes that we haven't really even gotten to, like, the fight. Think about it. In this press conference, have we heard anything about, like, hey, how do you feel about your personal abilities going against somebody that is an actual amateur fighter with experience under their belt? No, it's just been nonsense about, oh, I heard he was going to drop, and
he said, she said.
He said, she said, and I got my fake, belt. Looks like it was colored in with crayon. Like, what the fuck is this, dude?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you're building up this image that
belt,
you're talking about, Rahman having a legacy. What's your legacy? What is you and your brother's legacy?
Not even, taking
fighting a bunch of tomato cans.
But yeah.
And being YouTubers, content creators. Exactly what they said in this press conference. Exactly what we've been saying on this show.
Yeah, Logan does a better job in just embracing the role as a content creator.
Sure, he's like, fuck it. I'm entertaining. I'm a larger-than-life personality, and I also am athletic. I'm going to go do WWE. Fuck it.
my podcast,
and you almost kind of respect that more. It's like, okay, you're at least embracing the fact that that's who you are.
Right, yeah.
This, you're just trying to go back and forth between, like, being a content creator, celebrity like your brother, and actually being a legitimate fighter.
Yeah, dude. Jake, man, he does everything in his power to try to, like, run away from what he created. And what he created is what made him famous, bro. Everyone, I think, I don't think we're in a box here, man. I think, most people agree with what we're saying as far as Jake Paul isn't the real deal, dude. And it's just a matter of time. It could be on August 6th where Hakeem Rahman, exposes Paul for, what kind of fighter he is. Because this will be the first test, like we were saying. So, but, if it isn't and somehow Paul does win, the moment Jake steps in the ring with, anyone with pro experience under their belt, Ryan Garcia, Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz,
Canelo,
anybody like that on a true boxing
well,
level.
look, I mean,
it's over.
Even if Jake Paul, if this is a good fight and Jake Paul wins, like it's a good back and forth, he wins by decision or he wins by knockout like late, and he really had to go through some tests throughout this fight. I'll give him the respect he deserves, and I'll be like, listen, that was a well executed performance, and you're on to something now. Now you have, like you said before, John, you can't go backwards. If you pull that off and you do that, now you have to take that momentum and actually, if you want to have a real boxing career, you got to keep going up the ladder.
It's like the Mortal Kombat.
And like I said, and I'll eat my words. I've been down on Jake Paul for obvious reasons. We talk about it all the time on this show. But if he goes out there and really puts on a display and it's a good fight and you see a back and forth and he's taking some and he's dishing it back, I'll give him the respect.
I mean, you got to be fair about it, but
right.
But at the same time, it's like, I don't see that happening.
No, I don't either. I feel like I really
his mind's elsewhere, dude. You could tell
he's completely unengaged in this whole thing because he knows in his mind he wanted to fight Tommy Fury. They had the whole thing set up. There's been the whole back and forth. And with him pulling out the first time.
And we didn't even mention the pressure of him now. See, with Tommy Fury, there's a little bit of a draw aspect to the name because Tyson.
Well, that's the thing. He wants that draw because you have that Fury name.
Right.
That's a bigger ticket.
Yeah, and now with him being the sole, and Serrano as well, too. But
Manny Serrano's. I can't wait. I'm actually more excited to see that fight from a boxing standpoint than the main event.
But, Jake Paul, man, being the sole person on this card to, have to carry the whole card, the fight's going to have to be entertaining, man. I guarantee, dude, I guarantee this fight goes the distance. No one's getting knocked out. I'm gonna call it out now.
Now, do you think there's a no knockout clause? Because he's been known to do that. And that's another thing that makes it shady, where it's like, is this really a fight or is this a glorified sparring match?
Right. It very well could be. Honestly, it could be a glorified sparring match, but I'd hope not because we just seen Tyron Woodley get knocked out, so hopefully they're allowed to knock each other out. But
I think so.
It's Jake Paul.
You never know. It's the fact that we even got to question it is
should
enough
tell you everything.
to tell you everything you need to know.
Under the lights, you be bringing up the sparring. You don't want posted the sparring. You don't like getting interrupted, do you?
Under the lights, 10-ounce gloves, of course, is different. That's why I do this sport. I don't do this sport to spar. I do this shit to fight. And when he gets under the lights, Madison Square Garden,
fought nobody.
in front of 20,000
You ain't fought nobody. Nobody. Everybody you fought have been their debut.
Who have you fought?
Everybody you fought been their debut.
Who have you fought? Tyron Woodley, UFC champion.
20 and
Ben
0.
Askren.
What are you talking about?
Nate Robinson.
Champions in MMA.
NBA.
Champions in MMA.
And Jake knows it right there too. Look at that. He goes, Ben Askren, champion. Tyron Woodley, champion. Nate Robinson, NBA. It's like,
And even Woodley,
look
these
at his
guys
eyes,
are
dude.
past their prime. You're fighting guys. You're fighting a guy that's not a trained boxer. He's a UFC fighter. So it's a different style of combat sport. It's just, dude, he keeps reaching at the same tired argument of this guy's this guy. We can see right through it. And clearly Rahman's saying it right now. You can see right through the bullshit.
I would say the eyes are the key to the soul, man. And that look could paint 1,000 pictures right now.
It's this glazed over look of, man, I don't even want to be here right now.
Or it's a look of, damn, dude, I am just not prepared.
Right, because I know this guy's gunning for me.
Crazy shit, man. Continue.
NBA champion. No boxers.
And that's why you're next on the list. You're next on the list. You're next on the list.
I know.
You're next on the list.
I know. And it's going to be your first loss.
No shit.
Don't turn your back and run like you did when we sparred. Don't do that. and I will be using both hands.
You'll
Trust
see.
me.
You'll
and
see.
I will be using both hands.
You'll see. I got something for you.
I only use one hand when I sparred him.
Oh, man,
I only use one hand. He
I would
can't
just
even
love-
spar nobody with one hand.
I would just love to put out this
He
footage.
can't even spar nobody with one hand. He's not even at that level. I boxed this man with one hand behind my back, and I boxed this man with one hand, and I promise you, he turned his back.
All right. His dad is getting like too in the way. I'd be like, come on, Dad. Like, shut up. I got this. Like, don't fight my battles here. But I get it. His dad's very enthusiastic, and being a former professional boxer himself, he could feel like that he's kind of fighting this battle here. But yeah, Rahman at this point, calling out Jake Paul for when they sparred, not letting him fight southpaw. So that's pretty interesting. A little fact to find out about Jake. Not wanting to face the whole wrath of Rahman on a sparring match. So, we'll see what's going to happen here August 6th.
He turned his back and ran from me. That's what's going on in his whole camp. That's all they do. Look, Rock. Don't do this. Don't switch southpaw. Don't sit here and say you don't, because when I spar you, you do the same thing. It's always a handicap, and that's what I was trying to tell him. It's a handicap in here. Don't get too, too confident. I'm trying to help you. I've been trying to help him since I came here, but he thinks I don't know what he thinks is going on, but he definitely barking up the wrong tree. I'm going to fuck you up.
Damn. Very nice.
This is tremendous theater. I want to give you guys a chance to ask some questions as well.
I'm coming for you. I'm going to fuck you
let's
up.
open it up, and let's keep this
You haven't
rolling
been tested
here.
yet. You're about to get tested.
No love lost between Rahman Jr. and Jake Paul. My friend, you're up first.
This is Maestro. I'm
So
very
some,
pleased that we see a
press
former
questions.
heavyweight champion of the world right here in Hasim Rahman. Champ, what? Yeah, round of applause. Champ, what is it about your son that you think gives Jake Paul the confidence that he seems to have to take on your son on August 6th?
Flat out, I'm going to give you an honest answer. I don't know if my son going to like it, but I'm just going to tell the truth because that's what I do. My son has really underperformed and underprepared for pretty much all of his fights. So, but he will be ready for this one.
What?
So
So what's with the theme of dads?
It's just outing their sons,
Outing their
dude.
sons.
What the
None
fuck
of these
are
guys
we
train.
watching, bro?
I respect the honesty. Whatever.
Yeah, but it's like
Me too, but it's like
all right. There's a difference between being honest and just being too open about what the fuck's happening. It's like, okay, if your son's not prepared, fucking shut up.
Especially when you guys are way far ahead in this whole back and forth
Right,
right now. You don't
yeah.
want to give Jake Paul any ammo.
Exactly.
You don't want to give him any leverage in this
Exactly.
back and forth. This whole mental war you're doing here at this press conference, you have to be able to be strategic. And maybe it is. Maybe this is part of the strategy of let the guard down.
Maybe. Okay, I
Hey,
can see it. I can see it.
Look, my son hasn't been on top of his game the last couple fights, but he'll be ready. And then Jake looks at that like, haha, this guy's not fucking ready for me.
Right.
And then he's gonna come out and just punch him in the mouth.
And-
Maybe.
yeah.
I mean, maybe that's part of it.
I didn't think of it that way, but that's a good
psychological,
point. Yeah.
like what do they call that?
Warfare. Psychological.
Well, yeah,
warfare.
but what do they call that? Reverse psychology.
Reverse psychology. There it is.
Son going to like it, but I'm just going to tell the truth because that's what I do.
Watch it again.
My son has really underperformed and underprepared for pretty much all of his fights. So, but he will be ready for this one.
What?
Do you agree with that, Hasim Jr.?
I think that the potential that's
What
inside
the
me
fuck?
has not been reached yet. So, yeah, I agree. I think that I could definitely have performed better in all my fights.
Good recovery.
So, on August 6th, we're going to come fully prepared.
It's a good, honest answer.
Dad, why'd you say that at the press conference, Dad?
See, this is just
Talking
Jake
about, he
just
just told
trying
you
to.
going to tell the truth.
Mr. Griftergath, welcome, my friend. Yes, you did miss a lot, but no worries. We do have still so much to get to. We are covering Jake Paul and Hasim Rahman, so tune in, man. Pull up a seat, grab a drink.
Now, real
Stool.
quick, before you unpause this, because
Yeah.
if you look at Jake Paul, goes back to what we were just saying. This is the first time during this whole back and forth you see Jake Paul with that normal look you expect from him of like, see, I got something to run with here.
That
Gotcha,
cocky
bitch.
asshole look.
I mean, even that response he gave was kind of fucking corny.
It
I'm
was
not
weak.
gonna lie. It was still pretty weak, but like that's the first look you've seen him have this whole press conference. That it's like, all right, now I got something I can work with. Here.
Right.
He's been just kind of grasping at straws this whole time, and I still think he's really he's getting dominated right now in the mental warfare aspect of this fight. But
like you said, even this comeback was fucking corny.
It's corny, yeah.
He was
It's
like, what? He was like, what the fuck? Like,
don't do
the guy-
this, Dad. It's like, shut up.
the guy said like he was gonna be honest, and he gave his honest answer. You know what I
Well,
mean?
he's being vulnerable and let it all out there, and then that's all.
Being
Jake had to
candid,
say.
that's all you can ask for.
But I feel like for me, that shows more confidence than like I'll put it out all on the table and still, you know what I mean?
still fuck you
bring
up.
it to the table.
And still fuck you up.
That kind of shows that Jake Paul kind of hides that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Pull and grab, Mr. Grifter Gaff. Yes. Yeah, man. This is going to be a great one, man. Yeah, but dude, Jake Paul, man, just really getting the business, on all fronts. And, like I said, dude, he's already fighting an uphill battle given that Hakeem Rahman has a lot of fights under his belt, and he's been here before. And he's not about the content creation first and what can I do to get clicks. He's not worried about that. You know what I mean? Like,
He just wants to knock you out.
he just wants to knock you out, man, because he was going to do the same thing with or without Jake Paul. He's going to be fighting no matter what.
And he's got a chance to be the first
Person
like
to make what? Jake Paul what?
Cry.
No.
Die.
No.
Lose.
Timber.
fucking go
Knock him
down
out.
like a
Fall.
sack of
Jake
fucking
Paul
bricks.
fall. Jake Paul fall. Let's hear it. Can I get
Make
Jake
Paul fall.
Jake Paul fall.
Jake Paul will
Love it.
fall.
Watch
Jake
it.
Paul will fall.
Dude, we got to get that on a T-shirt because I'm definitely gonna be betting on this shit.
It's gonna say Jake Paul will fall in the pain.
Let's get that
podcast
made
on the
for
back.
August 6th, dude. We'll make a custom.
Oh, dude, we got to go on Amazon. See like a
Well, let's
rush
talk
order.
after the
Yeah,
show.
we'll talk about that.
So that's two things we have to talk about after the show. Don't let me forget that.
We
Always
have all
forget.
these great ideas,
After-
but
I'm like-
the good thing is they're recorded. So
They
we
are.
have-
They are. This is true. But yeah, two things I gotta talk to you guys about after the show. So let's finish out the Jake Paul clip, and then we got some Fighter and the Kid we're gonna be bringing to you guys. We're gonna go on a break, and then we got a couple main events coming up for the end of the night. So we still got a lot to get to. So let's jump right back into it. Jake Paul, Hakeem Rahman Jr.
This ain't nothing he ain't said to me before. What you talking
It's
about?
bring your kid to work day.
Yeah, all right. Look, bring your gloves and your boots on August 6th, because I might knock you out of both of them.
Up next.
Jake, good afternoon.
I hope he does, to be
in your
honest.
previous fights, you've shown the world that you take boxing very seriously. It's your full-time job right now. But this is the first time you're fighting a
Nice
professional
hands,
boxer
feet.
who also takes it seriously. Does your training camp, does your preparation differ at all now?
No, nothing changes. We know he's going to come out southpaw, so, fighting a southpaw for the first time. But other than that, nothing really changes. I fight professional boxers in the gym, spar 'em all the time, 2-3 times a week for the past 3 years. Guys way better than him. Steve Cunningham, 3-time world champion, guys like that caliber. So nothing really changes. We're prepared for this, and
So when we
We'll
spar,
see
why I couldn't turn southpaw when we spar? Why your corner and your trainers and you were so
No,
adamant about
you were
not going
you turned southpaw in that
did
too.
not.
We had the footage.
I did not. Go show it. Show me some.
We
show me
had the
turning southpaw.
footage.
Show
We
me
had
turning
the
southpaw,
footage.
please.
And I respect what Rockman's doing here. As far as keeping the pedal to the metal.
Go ahead.
Oh, you got
Put the
footage?
fucking footage out.
You got footage? Put it the fuck out.
Standing by it with conviction, man. Just fucking put it out. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not worried about no fucking footage, dude. All I know is you made me fight fucking southpaw, and
Not southpaw.
or not southpaw. Thank you.
Well, it's because when you fight southpaw, somebody that's a regular standing,
Southpaw?
somebody that's a
Yeah.
regular stance, that
like
throws
if
them off.
That's like if I fought southpaw, I'd probably get knocked out because
Sure.
I'm not a southpaw fighter. If strictly southpaw, like he would had to fight strictly, regular.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty interesting, man. Pretty interesting shit. Let's get back into it. There's not much left here.
Please.
We had the footage, but I'm
And
gonna let.
please,
I'm,
when you
I'm
do
gonna
show
let
the footage,
fans,
when you
I'm
show
gonna-
the
I'm gonna let
footage,
the fans see
when you
August
show the
6th, what-
footage,
I'm gonna let
post
the
the
fans
footage
see
of
the
you
footage for the
turning
first time
around.
August 6th.
Show the footage of you turning around. As soon as you get the back
You got your ass beat and you know it.
How? You in here jumping on top of turnbuckles? Who? There's no winner or loser in Spawn. There's no winner or loser in Spawn. So
Wait,
what
is
are
he
you
saying he
talking
jumped
about?
on the
I was there to
turnbuckles?
work with you.
In a sparring match?
Yeah. And Jake Paul didn't deny it. He did not
standing up on the
He's
turnbuckles like he's just fucking won a heavyweight.
He's totally
championship.
right though. Like you don't win sparring.
No.
Like it's practice.
It's
you know?
sparring.
It's sparring.
That's
I mean, you're
exactly-
literally working on your
And
technique. You're not really going that hard.
And when you're the guy getting paid to be there, you're not fucking trying.
Right.
Yeah,
Trying
think
not to
about-
get fired.
Or think about all the
Yeah.
parameters that are set fighting a guy like or sparring with a guy like Jake Paul. Like
But-
he's saying it right now. I can't fight southpaw.
But the most important thing to take away from this clip is look at Jake. Just got accused of jumping on turnbuckles and running away from the fight. And if someone said that to me, if one of my enemies said that about me, or my opponent that I was just getting ready to fight, you're running away, you're on the turnbuckle, running away, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, the fuck I'm not, bro. You're bullshitting. You know what I mean? Jake Paul does not deny it.
He's silent.
He's silent, dude.
And that's just telling right there.
To actually help you get confidence to go against a guy that was 5'5" with no fights. So what are you talking about? And I still was handicapped, boxing you with one hand. Go watch the tape.
Then why-
I didn't
why
even
were-
use my right hand.
Then why were you
I didn't
so
even
ma-
use my right
then
hand.
why were you
and when
so
I
mad
backed you in the
after?
corner,
Then
and
why
when
were
I
you
backed
so
you in the
mad
corner-
after?
When I backed you in the corner,
Why were you so mad
Why
after
you turn
then?
around and run? Why
Why were
you
you
turn
so
around
mad
and run?
after?
Who runs in a boxing ring? You
Why
ran
were
like we
you
was
so
in the
mad
track.
after?
He's a runner. He's a track star. What's
Why
going
were
on?
you so
Why are you
mad?
running in a boxing? Do you know how to box? Have you learned that yet? You learned that you can't run yet?
And Jake, just nothing, dude. Just repeating himself.
Totally. He's backed in a corner right now.
It's amateur hour.
He's talking about backed in a corner during a sparring match. He's backed in the corner right now.
So far, 1-0. As far as I'm concerned, for Hasim Rahman Jr.
I'm saying like 4-0 right
4
now.
4-0. Yeah.
Like if this was a split decision type of thing, yeah, I think we're going 4-0 right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 4-0.
You're gonna see.
Have you learned that? Have you learned that
gonna
much
see.
yet? That you can't be running in the ring? You learned that yet?
He did say it was 2 years ago.
It's only
though,
been 18
so-
months.
18 months.
Keith Idec, BoxingScene.com. My question's for Hasim Jr. Hasim, how much do you expect it to be a challenge to fight at the lowest weight of your career, and how much weight will you have to lose in training camp before the fight to get down to 200 pounds?
We already close, man. We already close. I'm not worried about the weight. I was just in camp for a fight, and then I came and I got right back in the gym. I came to New York. I was already in the gym when they called for the fight, so I'm not worried about the weight. The weight not a factor. I fought at 200 pounds for years in the amateurs. I haven't fought there as a pro yet, but I'm looking forward to bringing back them amateur days and bringing back even some things that I was doing in the amateurs that I haven't done in the pros yet. So losing some weight, right? It's almost like I'm fighting an amateur. So losing the weight is exciting for me, and it's gonna open up doors for me.
Dude,
to
that's
even do
great.
Even more in the boxing ring.
Just curious. I don't
That
know
was a
if you caught
great
that.
insult.
So,
Like that
fighting
was
an
just
amateur,
like
take
seamless.
exception
A
with
subtle
that
dig.
comment?
That's somebody that just is
he's
confident,
gonna get
oozing
beat up by a
confidence.
singer, a musician,
Hold
a
on, Jake's
seashell
gonna address
collector,
it
an amateur.
real quick.
Losing some weight.
Jake's gonna address that.
Right. It's almost like I'm fighting an amateur. So losing the weight is exciting for me, and it's gonna open up doors for me to even do even more in the boxing ring.
Just curious. I don't know if you caught that. Said like fighting an amateur. Do you take exception with that comment?
No, he's gonna get beat up by a singer, a musician, a seashell collector, an amateur.
Disney boy.
I'm a
you
Disney
is not
boy.
about to
I'm
beat
a
me up.
YouTuber.
Who have you ever beat up?
I'm all of these.
Who
things.
have you
Disney
ever
boy.
beat up? You ain't beat up nobody. You ain't beat up nobody.
You sound
What?
stupid.
No, you sound stupid. Who have you beat up?
5-0.
You ain't beat
Knocked
up
out everyone I
nobody.
fought. Knocked
You
out
ain't, you
everyone I
ain't beat up
fought.
nobody.
He didn't
Knocked
knock
out
out
everyone I
You
fought.
He
ain't
didn't
beat
knock
up.
out Ben Grask. Ben
Askren.
Yeah.
Do you imagine?
I thought he did knock out Ben Askren.
He
Yeah,
knocked
he
him
knocked him-
down.
no, he
he
knocked
got
him
right up,
down.
and the ref called. It was an early stop.
Oh yeah.
But for you to even have to defend yourself, like yo, who have you even beat up?
But
and
still,
it's like,
yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous, dude.
all right, I beat up Nate Robinson and Ben Askren
Askren. I mean, you
and
fucking
Tyron
kidding
Woodley.
me?
It's like yo, any one of us could have did that, bro. Like easily, I could have beat up Nate Robinson.
And I'm sorry, I watched the Woodley footage where he drops his hands. To me, that's just so fucking sus.
Yeah, it's sus, dude.
Not
It's
not
very
just to you,
sus.
bro. It's a lot of people think it's
Say
That's
suspect.
like, think about it. That's on the same level as like his brother when he's fighting Mayweather and Mayweather's propping him up on
Hold
the
him
ropes.
up, yeah.
It's like, dude,
Don't
you had
fall,
him on
bitch.
the ropes. You have the knockout, and clearly, you have something, whether it's in the clause
Holding
in the
you back.
contract or some kind of verbal agreement amongst the boys.
Amongst the boys.
Yeah, the old boys club there, man, making their bag and just, taking advantage of us.
Laughing at us, yeah.
Right. Because, we're going to buy the pay-per-view. We're invested. We're going to watch because it's a spectacle at the end of the day.
Definitely a spectacle.
Yeah, well, this is the big fight for both fighters, man. Hasim Rahman, man, someone who's trying to get, a career started. And
This
Jake
is a
Paul,
big name. Like Jake Paul, whether you think he's a good boxer or not, he's a big name in the sport right now.
Well, and if you beat someone like Jake Paul, dude, like immediately, like the attention's going to be on you.
You're my fucking hero if you beat Jake Paul.
And the attention's going to be on you, man. A lot of people are going to know who this guy is. Now, the money would be, if Jake Paul did lose and they ran it back for a round 2, and then Jake Paul won and they did a trilogy.
That's probably what's going to happen.
Because you have the potential where if you do get beat.
Now, Jake Paul is a wizard. Sorry.
You do get beat, you set up that next fight, maybe even a trilogy where it's like, all right, like, I got smacked in the mouth. I fought somebody that's an actual fighter. All right, let me run it back and prove that I'm I'm actually here to, like, prove myself and not just fight Nate Robinson and Ben Askren, these wannabe fucking boxers. Like, I'm here to stay, and I know I lost, but I'm going to get myself back up and try to fucking prove myself.
I get knocked down.
And I get up again.
Never going to keep me down. Wait, what's the word?
I get knocked down.
And I get up again. Ain't never going to keep me down. I get knocked down. Yeah, dude. Fucking, crazy shit, dude. Jake Paul is a wizard, though. What I will say.
Oh, he's a marketing wizard.
And as far as
seashell collector.
Well,
he's a wizard at seashell collecting. Yes,
he is a wizard at that. But no, he's a wizard at creating a narrative and spinning a narrative. So I feel like that would be the best outcome for Hasim. Obviously, somebody who's trying to make a name for himself in the business. So we'll see. So let's jump back into it.
Nobody, anybody can get the 5-0 fighting. Nobody. Come on, man. You ain't fought nobody that boxed before. You fought everybody in their debut and then rematch somebody. Stop it, bruh.
Perfect. So that's why we running it. That's why you're the next opponent. No shit. You're a speed bump.
I know.
Another name on the list.
I know.
You're his next opponent on a technicality.
Yeah, okay. You say that now. I'm about to give you your first loss. Stupid.
Kern Bots here.
He said, all right, I'll play your fucking game and name calling.
Rahman Jr. Hasim, in your last fight, right over here, you were unsuccessful. It was stopped. Did you feel like it was a premature stoppage in the last fight? And how important is it to now have a great performance after your first career loss?
Credit to Kenzie Morrison. He won the fight. The referee stopped it fair. But every article that covered the fight afterwards stated about it being stopped earlier, being premature. The commentators were saying that it was stopped earlier, premature. We've seen wars in the ring that went well beyond what happened in that fight. And when I go back and watch the fight, you can see in the 4th round, I took a punch similar to the punch I took in the 5th round and then proceeded to win the rest of the round. So who knows what would have happened if they would have let the fight keep going. But that's behind me now. That fight doesn't matter going into this fight. I learned from that. So now I got to teach this little kid a lesson.
And a question for Jake.
Another subtle dig.
You were originally supposed to fight Tommy Fury. We know what happened there. I know it was important for you to fight a real boxer, but now you're fighting an opponent who's bigger than Tommy Fury, who has more professional experience. Is this a tougher fight than Tommy Fury?
Yeah, 100%. This is what I do. I take hard challenges and challenge myself more and more with each fight, increase the level of opposition, and give the fans what they want. People say fight a real boxer. Here we go. This guy's bigger than me. He has more experience. There's no reason that I should win this, but I'm proving to the world and proving to the kids out there that if you set your mind to something and you truly believe in yourself and you're dedicated and you're mentally low-key have to be insane,
And you stack
then
the deck.
you will,
Don't forget you
then
stack
you
the
will
deck.
win.
Don't
Then
forget you
will
got to
win.
stack deck.
And that's what I'm proving
You
to
try to
people.
bring me down
That's
to
what I'm proving to the next
cruiserweight
generation.
and then put a rehydration clause in the contract.
People
Don't
will
forget
see.
about none of that.
You already
Don't
making
forget none of that.
excuses.
It's take it or leave it.
Why you already
Don't
making
forget that's
excuses
take it
for
or leave
yourself?
it. That was take
Why
it or
you
leave
already
it.
making excuses for
I'm
yourself?
not making no excuses. I'm telling the
sounds
truth.
like you're making
Because you
excuses.
leaving it out. Because you leaving it
All I
out.
hear
Let
is
the people
excuses
know.
as to why
Let
you
the people
lost,
know.
excuses as
You always
to
talk
the
about, oh,
weight,
he's bigger
all
than
of
me.
these things.
Oh, he's bigger than me. Oh, he's a heavyweight and all this and all that. That's cut because we come in the cruiserweight. Thank you. Thank you. So
What does that mean?
And that's well
That he can't be bigger than
This
him when the
weight.
fight starts.
Yeah, the weight that
Like they
he's at
can't
now-
make
Jake
the
Paul
weight
has
and
to
then
be-
put all the hydrate all the weight back. It'd be bigger the next. Like they got to get weighed before they get in the ring and
So,
shit.
So, but
there's two weigh-ins.
does that go for Jake Paul? Jake Paul can't be bigger than him?
So-
or no?
I think it's just for Rahman.
Jake
Oh,
Paul's fighting at
shit.
heavyweight.
It's like his clause for Rahman.
So there's
Well,
always
he
a
said
fucking
he's going down
clause.
to cruiserweight, right? So this is going to be a cruiserweight fight.
Well, at first that's what I heard, and then I heard something today that it was going to be at heavyweight, and Jake was going to be at 195, and Rahman could be as much as he wants the day of the fight, but the second
But he
weigh-in,
has to be about 200, right?
210.
210.
And he can't be no more than 210. The second weigh-in, and then the day of the fight he could be whatever. But still, I mean, yeah, man. There's always a clause. There's always, this fine print you have to read, because if not, then Jake could, trap you essentially, and then you're kind of fucked. I appreciate what Rahman's doing here, man. He's keeping Jake's feet to the flames here, and he's not letting up.
Right, he's hitting all the beats that we hit. We're talking about this, where it's like we all know his shortcomings, Jake Paul, and he's not doing it in a way where he's trying to be flamboyant like Jake Paul usually does. He's just like, look, dude, I know who you are. You're a YouTuber that fought a fucking 40-year-old NBA retired player, a retired UFC guy, and a fucking actor, or whatever the fuck.
Two UFC fighters.
Yeah,
Ex-UFC
you're
fighters.
nothing.
Yeah, man.
Don't, yeah. No, that's not, you cannot do that. That's out. That's out.
So will you not?
stacking the deck.
You'll be 215 on the night of the fight.
You don't know how
and
much
I'll
I'm
be
away.
195.
You don't know how much I'm away on the night of the fight.
Then why are there weight classes in boxing? Dumb fuck. Shut up, whoever the fuck you are. Dumb shit. Shut up.
But you keep calling me a heavyweight.
Sit the fuck down.
But you keep calling me a heavyweight.
Recording me like a fan.
Why you keep
Recording
calling
me
me
like
a
a fan.
heavyweight? Why you keep calling me a heavyweight? Talking about how I'm a heavyweight if you're not fighting me at heavyweight. If
What
you
weight-
was really that, you would have
What
fought
weight
me at
class?
heavyweight.
What
if
weight
you
class?
was really that, you would have fought me at heavyweight.
You sound so stupid.
If you was really that, you would have fought me at heavyweight. It wouldn't have been no, oh, let's bring him down. You seen I just weighed 224 in April. It wouldn't have been no, oh,
I mean,
bring him
that's
down
a
to
big
200 and
drop.
make sure he can't go up over 210. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. You put a 10-pound rehydration clause in the contract? Stop playing. Bruh, shut your ass up. Shut up.
Let me
Sit in this
just
thing.
chime in just one
Sit
quick
in this
second.
thing.
Just wanted to ask
And
Amanda.
he ain't fought nobody.
Wanted to ask Amanda a quick question because when they
I love when someone insults somebody, but then also agrees with that person. It's like, yo, man, you make no fucking sense. But you know what? I do kind of agree because he hasn't fought shit. He hasn't fought no one.
He's like, he's got a point. But how do you feel about that?
Yeah.
I can't believe this dude is like the host of fucking.
Who is that guy?
He's the MMA.
He's got a podcast.
Analyst,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's an analyst. Yeah.
He's
what's
such a
Angel
fucking
something with the-
square.
Everybody's got a
Angel
podcast
what?
now.
Ariel. Ariel Hawani.
That's
yeah.
it. Yeah. How do you?
Yeah.
Clem's Corner. Oh, Clem's Corner.
I think they,
knows it.
yeah.
Fucking Clem, welcome to the show, buddy.
He's fucking too polite, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
To be a UFC fucking...
I just have a quick question
Well, he's
for
very-
Amanda. You fucking pussy dog. Just gotta talk to Amanda, please. Like the fuck? It's, the vibes are totally off.
Is Amanda there?
Yeah. Watch, he's going through it now, and he's got a fucking checkered suit on. Like he looks like
That's
a,
just fly.
Dude,
Come
that
on.
shit
it is, but
that's-
it's
yeah.
just like he's just too polite. Like
That is a pretty fresh suit, I'm not going to lie.
I kind of wish his tie matched his handkerchief. That would be fire.
That would be dope.
But that's neither here nor
Well,
there.
yeah, he's got four different styles going on. He's got the checkered on the jacket. He's got the checkered white on the handkerchief.
You
He's
can
got
see that? Jesus, fuck.
This-
You been eating carrots or something.
the solid on the tie and the solid on the shirt.
Wait,
Yeah,
I don't think he's wearing 3 shirts.
Well, he's got the shirt, collar shirt, white shirt, then the jacket.
I thought you just spilled.
No, it's the empty one.
Regardless.
We're not that drunk yet.
he looks like Tron. With that filming a fucking CGI clip. But he also looks like the Monopoly guy too.
Like a younger Monopoly.
With
you know
his
the Monopoly man actually
1947
doesn't have a
double-breasted
monocle?
button fucking suit jacket.
Yeah, I'm not a good double-breasted.
Nah, that's old
Button,
school.
that is
He
old
looks like
school
a
as fuck.
fucking idiot.
Yeah, a
does.
little overdressed.
Yeah.
A little overdressed.
For the occasion.
Yeah.
It's like you're.
And then it's the mild mannerness.
So,
It's like,
thoughts on
fuck
the
you,
fight?
bitch.
Right,
like,
right.
It don't fit. Like Dana White's good because gives you that like mob mentality.
Yeah.
The fuck it, yeah. Like he fits right in.
I don't think I've
Yeah.
ever seen that man wear a fucking tie.
Never.
No,
yeah.
it's like always like a cut shirt.
He kind of reminds me of Portnoy from Barstool.
personality.
He's like, he's like the equivalent.
Yeah, just hothead and a lot of ways like almost like Trump, where they just shoot from the hip.
Just doesn't.
They're not thinking what they're gonna say before they say it. They just kind of do it. Which in some respects, I kind of do the same shit. So it is.
I mean, listen, it gives us shit to talk about.
Exactly.
So it has some value, right?
Jake had mentioned that his business partner Nikisa said, "Are you sure you want to do this 12-1?" I'm curious what your thought was when you found out that Jake was accepting a fight against Rahman Jr.
That's a good question.
And he did get Amanda involved.
Wait, can we pause it? I think it's very disrespectful that he has a fake ass belt and this bitch has 3 titles.
3 real
that
titles.
she
she's
earned.
legit. Yeah,
she earned. I feel like that's a slap in the face. Like, yeah, you can have a bunch of titles out there that you actually earned.
Dude, it just speaks to his whole personality.
Yeah, all he needed was an endorsement deal and he gets a belt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Well, and the more fucked up thing is that she's signed to his promotional company. Like that should okay. I like you feel bad.
she sold out.
Yeah, she sold out. Yeah,
That's
for sure.
what that is.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't need it. She's that good. That
No, she's that good of a fighter. Yeah.
yeah, but that's probably
like
her
how-
best promotional
Well,
deal
that's-
she's ever
How,
had.
how much was she making before Jake Paul?
Right. I mean,
Yeah,
you have
that's
someone
what
like
it comes down
Jake
to. Probably
Paul
making way
promoting
more.
you, dude. You're reaching a different level of audience that you would have never have reached on your own.
Exactly. Dude, she just sold out single-handedly Madison Square Garden like 2 months ago.
Like you respect it. Like it's a sellout that you respect.
Right.
Because
she's
you get it.
so good that she could whoop any of our
Right,
asses.
she backs it up in the ring.
She could be. I would pay to see Jake Paul fight her.
Yeah, she might.
She beat his ass.
She beat his ass.
I think she'd beat his ass.
She's nasty.
Yeah.
I told you, I'm more excited for her fight in the undercard than I am for
I
Jake
still
Paul
don't-
in the main event.
I still don't know who she's fighting. I hope it's that younger. There's, I forget what fight. What was the last?
Who did she fight when the
Yeah,
last card she was on that we covered?
I forget who was the main. Oh, that was probably Jake Paul, right? That was Tyron Woodley.
Well, the last fight
I think it was Jake Paul. Tyron Woodley.
the last fight we covered was the Wilder Fury fight.
Maybe
what was
it
the
was
one that she was on the undercard? Was it?
I might have been
Fury?
either Wilder Fury. I think it might have been Wilder Fury, because I don't remember Jake Paul being involved. I remember it being a legit.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I think she's like 30 something, right? She's older. She fought like a 21-year-old that was pretty nasty too.
Right.
And they had a
I think
decent fight.
Wasn't she Russian or something? The girl
Nah,
she fought?
she was Mexican.
Mexican.
Yeah, I hope she fights her again. That would be a good fight.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember because it was. I think it might have been that fight.
Wilder
Fury.
Yeah.
Right.
The trilogy fight.
All right, so let's finish out this
Yeah,
clip.
what does she have to say?
There's not much. We're actually going to fast forward her. No offense, Amanda, but you're not the reason why people tune in.
Damn.
Schmo.
All right, question for Jake. In the first Tyron Woodley fight, we had a bet with the tattoo, I love for the winner.
So
And
the
then
bet-
if Tommy Fury would have showed up, you would have had a
The bet question comes up.
bet $1 million with Tyson Fury. Both you two are confident. Can we get a bet on the line for this upcoming fight?
Jake don't stand. Jake don't honor his bets. I'm not betting this, man. I don't even gamble, but he don't honor his bets. I'm Muslim.
You're right, because I haven't lost them. No shit.
What are you talking about?
I keep on
You just
winning.
bet on a man and lost $1 million. What you talking about?
The bet didn't go through. Eddie
Why?
Hearn pulled out.
Why?
Eddie Hearn pulled out.
Oh,
I'll
Eddie
bet-
pulled
I'll bet-
out?
You want to
That's
bet
convenient.
$500K? You posted
That
on your
sounds
Instagram.
like
I did not
bullshit.
say I wanted to bet.
You did. You
Sounds
posted.
very convenient to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it most likely is bullshit.
It sounds like bullshit because
Yeah,
Eddie
little
Hearns pick
convenient.
one.
Right.
Why the fuck would he pull
Well,
out?
and he was just on what the
And
it was a
he
flagrant,
knows
right? Where
what-
he was going on about Eddie Hearns.
Right. Well, and why wouldn't it go through? Like, what caused?
Yeah,
it
that
not
makes
to-
sense.
What caused it not to go through?
And Eddie Hearns knows way more about boxing than Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Jake Paul might be
Well,
the
Jake
more
Paul was
fit
just trashing
athlete,
him.
but
Fighting.
Eddie Hearns is a professional boxing analyst. Yeah, and he's fucking great at it. Everything he says is correct.
Yeah, he
correct.
knows his shit.
Yeah.
You
on your
can't
Instagram.
read. You can't read.
You
I
said
did
you
not
want to
say I
bet
wanted to
500K and you posted a picture
I
of your
never
bank
said
account.
I wanted to bet. You can't read.
You posted a picture of your promoter's
Did I
bank
read?
account.
Did
and
I
said,
say
"Let's
I
bet
wanted to bet?
500K."
I never said I wanted to bet. Don't
Yes,
put
you
words
did.
in my
It's
mouth.
on your Instagram.
See,
We
this
have
is
it
Jake. This is
screenshot.
Jake Paul show right
I think
here.
you're stupid as
This
fuck.
is Jake Paul show right here. He want to twist things up.
Hey,
Go to my
so you don't
Instagram
want to make a bet?
and go
Let's
look.
make a bet. Let's
I don't-
make it right
I
now
don't
then.
bet. Bet what? I don't bet. I'm not about to bet no money. I'm not about to bet no money.
Broke
I don't
ass.
bet money.
All right, let's bet this.
I don't bet
When
money.
When I beat you,
I don't bet
when
money.
I beat
That's
you,
a
you
man
have to
that's
change,
smart with
you
his
have to change your
money.
Instagram name to I let my
Jake.
dad down.
Jake, I'm not.
We already have.
That's actually pretty good.
That might be his
This
first
is-
good one.
This is the only part of the interview that I thought Jake Paul actually
Did anything
came back to his shit talking ways,
right,
but
right. But it took
but
him
you know what I mean?
20 minutes to
This
do
is
it.
probably the one thing he had planned to
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, but like that's the thing with Jake Paul. Like it's kind of like a double-edged sword because he knows like if he does do it, you know what I mean. He could always just back out of whatever,
Right,
like what they were just saying, or you know he does something that like you don't want to do, like get like a Jake Paul tattoo or something
Right.
like that.
Right, like
so
Tyron Woodley.
when somebody's like, yeah, I'm not doing that, they're like, he's like, oh, you're scared, you're
Right,
scared,
right.
you're scared. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you don't want to do it in the first.
It's low hanging fruit for him to go after.
Exactly,
The person. It's
yeah.
like, dude, like how could you expect someone to agree on a tattoo? Like a tattoo's serious.
Yeah,
They don't give a fuck about a fight or not. Like to commit to a tattoo, that's like permanent.
Well, this one was pretty interesting because this was changing your Instagram handle to
Right, something harmless.
The handle.
I'm not entertaining you.
We
Jake.
already have the handle. When
Focus
I
on
beat
August
you,
6th. This
you
ain't
have
about
to
no bet.
change
This ain't about no bet.
your
This about you.
Instagram handle.
And what you
to
gonna
I let
change
my
yours
dad
to?
down.
And what you gonna change yours to?
You pick. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, right. I don't got time to be playing with you, bruh. We not playing on.
You got all the
August
time in the
6th.
world. What were you doing before this,
We
bro?
got-
You're
we
a
got-
broke bitch
I
doing
was
nothing.
training. Bro,
Shit,
what are you
this is gonna
talking
be the
about,
last,
bro?
the last
Jake,
fight
Jake,
you
you
ever
scam
take.
people, bro.
The
What are
last
you
fight
talking
you
about?
ever take,
If
bro.
I was scamming people,
You
I
sound
wouldn't be
so
broke.
stupid.
If I was scamming people, I wouldn't be broke.
Begging me for more money.
What are you talking about? I didn't ask you for nothing.
Begging me
I
for
didn't
more
ask
money.
you for nothing. I didn't ask you for more money. I never asked for more money. So what are you talking about? I never asked for more money. I took the lowest amount at the highest level. I'm the highest level opponent you face, but I'm getting the lowest amount out of anybody
And
you
no
ever
one
fought.
knows who the fuck you were. 2 days
Right,
ago, you had
right.
5,000 Instagram
Why you bought
followers.
my followers? Why you bought me followers then?
You have 5,000
So you can
Instagram
see
followers
credible?
2 days
Why you
ago.
why you bought
My
why you
mom
bought
has
me
more
followers?
followers than you, bro.
Boxing
No
don't
one
have
knows who
nothing to
you
do
were.
with followers.
You're not
That
worth
proves
shit.
our point.
Boxing don't
This
have
will be
nothing
the
to do
last
with
time
followers.
anyone
All he's
ever-
focused on is Instagram followers and clout. And
You said it.
this man is your best opponent you faced. He is a real boxer.
No respect.
So you're giving him no respect, right, Brand? It's like, bro, you're reaching right now. Like, I'm sorry. It don't matter how many Instagram followers this man has. This man is an actual fighter.
Right.
And
He's throwing money in his face. He's throwing
Right.
Instagram followers in his face.
all shit that's just like
He said,
All
boxing
the
doesn't
business
matter about
stuff.
followers.
Right.
Yeah, it don't matter, dude. It's irrelevant, dude, to someone who doesn't give a shit about followers. Like, but we see Jake's true colors, come out, man, when he tries to just make it all about the fucking the glitz and the glamour.
It proves who's when they get in the ring, all they're focused about is the fight.
Who's actually about it?
Yeah. So
Fighter, because you got more followers.
Boxing don't have nothing to do with followers.
All right.
This
I'll
will be
leave
the
it at
last
that.
time anyone ever hears of you. It has to do
You
with how much you
crazy.
get paid. That's why
You
I'm
crazy.
the highest paid boxer.
You crazy.
'Cause I got the
Rockman
most
gonna be
followers out of any
Rockman's
boxer.
gonna be in
definitely
boxing
not the
forever.
highest paid boxer.
Wow, Rockman's gonna.
I would say currently
Dude, Floyd, man.
Floyd, yeah, but Floyd right now is kind of in a weird spot because he's taking all these weird fights and
well, Floyd is another one. He knows how to
market
himself.
Sure, but he's also doesn't know how to save any money. You know, the guy blows
Well,
his
it's the
shit.
reason why he's still fighting.
Right.
He should
Did
be
you- that's what I'm
retired
saying.
because he's one of the greats. Like he's one of the greats. He should be retired and respected as such.
Right.
Did
But
you
he's
see
out
him
there
in that-
doing it for that reason.
Did you see him in the Camry? He hopped in a Camry and posted a video about
No.
it. Yeah, it was pretty fucking. It was hilarious.
Oh boy,
He was like, "Look what I'm driving."
a Toyota Camry.
I'm curious to see.
I had one of those.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm curious to see
No, I
what,
mean I had an 05. It lasted me a while.
what the line would be for this fight. What the line is. I'd imagine Jake Paul would be favored, but
Yeah, he is. It's two. Jake Paul's minus 130. Last time I saw,
For real?
Jake Paul's minus 130.
He's the pro.
and he's
Ramen.
Yeah,
Ramen's plus 200.
Well, I really think a lot of it is that narrative. I mean, Jake
I
Paul
think just that everyone knows
set
it's
up
fixed.
to win. It's fixed.
And so Jake
You don't
Paul,
want to use that word "fix," but you almost have to at this point, what else do you call it?
well, anybody who like says it's not fixed is just a Jake Paul like butt
Suck
rider.
Ball washer.
Because boxing, it's already the most corrupt sport. There's been countless of rigged fights. The last one he was
The
in,
mob involved.
suspect as shit, and he was losing. That makes it even worse, like more suspect. And just now they're influencers. They're not even real boxers.
Yeah.
It's
I
fucking
mean-
a spectacle. So why would it not be? And then you got the network.
Well,
like they just don't. They don't
Showtime.
give a fuck who wins. They just want everyone to buy it.
Pay
And
us.
what's
Well-
going to keep build if he keeps winning until it climaxes to a point where he fights like Tyson Fury? Like I think like that's the progression.
his
we're on.
brother,
Like,
Logan Paul.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like just get everyone sucked in. That
Well, the other
to
problem is,
keep
too,
paying, and once he loses, the party's fucking over.
It's over.
So
Right.
Yeah.
And you have the legends of the sport, like, I remember one time we talked about Mike Tyson saying, like, what the Paul brothers do for the sport of boxing is good because it brings it to the mainstream and brings it to the forefront. But,
I'm actually watching right now Rahman Ramen fights just to see what the fuck it's about.
Yeah, I
And-
would air it on here, but we get pulled in a second.
No, well, he's the one guy. It looks like who keeps his fucking hand down. To me, and so he looks like a bad matchup for Jake Paul. But he knows what he's doing. He knows how to move his body.
Well, I
so-
think he's going to fight South. You think he's going to fight Southpaw?
Well,
Nothing about Jake Paul indicates that other than he's got a 1-2.
Well, he's got a puncher's chance.
But
Because-
like,
yeah.
if you're a trained boxer, you can defend the one. It's the easiest thing to not get hit by.
And a knockout punch.
And he project, you could see it coming. Yeah. So like, you got like the only way Jake Paul knocks this guy out is if like the fight goes hard as fuck and it's like the 8th round and they're both
slugging.
exhausted.
Yeah.
And he catches him. But I don't see that. I think Jake Paul might get fucked. He should get fucked up.
I think we'll see a lot of clenching in this fight.
For sure.
Jake
From what side?
From Jake.
From Jake, yeah.
For sure. And Jake will try to wear him down, throw his body on him, and then try to maybe catch him with a couple
The
hard.
shittiest fights to watch.
Right.
The
The
worst
clen- the
fight you want
clenches.
to. Worst fight you want to
Oh, I
watch.
hate that. The clinch fest, the whole fight. Oh, it's like.
Yeah, that was.
That's what Jake was doing to Tyron Woodley.
And that's what Tyson Fury was doing to Deontay Wilder when we streamed that. Fury was just throwing his weight on Wilder and then just called him at the end.
Well, yeah, I mean, Fury, he's a big body.
And
Fuck.
compared to Wilder.
All Wilder had to do was just make it, just not get knocked down, and I would have won
To the
money.
12th, yeah.
To the 12th, and I would have
Hey,
fucking
man,
won.
I won $13, so I had a good night.
Shut up.
It was supposed to be 100, but
Yeah, I don't know where we went wrong with that. one.
FanDuel, where you at, FanDuel?
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get their address and just knock up one day.
And speak, yo.
Hey, yo, where's my bread at,
You
bitch?
jipped me a couple times, bro. Dude, there's been a few times on there, man. I play online blackjack a few times, and when they switch shoes and like you put a bet in before they switch a shoe, and then they switch a shoe while you have that bet on the table, that bet just gets wiped out. Like if the other day I had 25 on a hand, and they switched the shoe, and fucking they went to go start a new hand, and all of a sudden it was like, place your bet.
Wow, that's fucked up.
they got you on the
And that's
technicality.
not the first time. That's like the third time that's happened to me.
Wow.
So they owe me like at least
Fucked
like
Well, dude, they got me
75
because
bucks. And they owe you money.
Well, it said if you're a new customer, you sign up, and I think it was like you bet whatever the hell I bet was it $5.
Well, you had the new customer promotion.
yeah.
Right, the new customer they do it for
see if I
everybody.
can find
And I thought I had it. So when I signed in, I clicked the fight, and apparently there was a code I guess I had to put in or something. I didn't know. It took me right to the link, and I thought that's what I thought I already had it. So I was like, I looked, and I'm like $13. I was ecstatic when we had it on the fight stream. I'm like, $13, fuck.
Yeah.
It got me good.
I think some of those you got to make like a very specific bet or some shit, or bet like a certain amount. Like you got to read all the fucking rules.
Well, they got me because
and that's how they get you.
I had to put the code in because I'm like, I'm a new customer. Why am I not getting that promotion deal? And it was because I guess they must really get away with that with a lot of people because if you don't read the fine print,
You're beat.
they already got your money, so they don't care. You know what I mean? The casino's already making out at the end.
All right, let's finish this Jake Paul Rahman clip here, and then we got a little bit of Fight of the Kid until the top of the hour, and then we'll take our first break, and only break, and then come back with our main events here. So let's jump back into it.
I'm being boxing
If you
forever.
read their Instagram, I can make that bet happen. If you read their Instagram.
All right.
Let's make the bet happen.
Is it-
You want to bet
is that gonna
500K?
happen? This is the last chance.
Because
Is it
y'all
gonna
don't seem
happen?
Real quick on the live chat, Bobo Bowie, Eddie Hearn backed out of the Jake Paul bet before they could shake on it. So Eddie Hearn actually backing out of that bet, Clem.
So maybe that's what prompted him to call him out on flagrant last week.
Well, he was still right though.
Oh, he's still right,
Yeah.
but yeah, I
His
mean,
pick was right.
yeah, you got to just stand by it, bro. You're gonna bet that much money, stand by your fucking bet.
Stick with it.
confident.
Jake, you about to get knocked out, bro.
Okay, then bet on it.
You about
Then
I
bet
don't
on
bet
it.
money. I
Then
told you I
bet
don't
on
bet
it.
money.
Then bet on it.
I
Ooh,
don't
Jake
bet money.
standing up here.
I said let's bet Instagram names.
I
I'll
don't
change
bet
my
money.
name to whatever you want if you beat me.
That's so
But you
stupid.
have to change
Jake.
yours to I let my
Jake,
dad down.
You listening to me?
He don't want to
Jake.
make the
Greg,
bet.
you know he
Jake,
doesn't
he's
give a
all
fuck about
talking.
Jake's Instagram
Look at them
name.
big old arms.
Because it doesn't matter.
Look at them big old arms.
Nah,
Look at
I'm
that.
not feeding
He's
any
so
of that
big
shit,
and
dog.
strong. He's gonna
That's
knock me out. I haven't
so
fought
sus.
nobody, but he won't make the fucking bet.
I don't.
A good fighter isn't defined by what bets they make and don't make, dude.
Right. He's not going to feed into your bullshit in a press conference.
Right.
Bet money.
So it's changing a
Pussy
little bit.
motherfuckers
I
right
don't
here.
bet money.
We got to
I don't bet
update on the
money,
odds
sir.
on this fight.
August
Sorry.
6th. If you
Ooh,
weren't
what do we got?
excited for this
Jake Paul
card,
is a
going into
huge
this-
favorite.
That's
Let
not
this
money.
clip right out real quick.
That's an
I think-
Trying
Instagram
to get
name
through it.
switch.
I'm
and
not,
you won't bet,
I'm not
but you're so
entertaining
confident.
You. I'm not entertaining you in your content, bro. I'm here to whoop your ass. I'm gonna fuck you up on August 6th,
Well said.
and that's the bottom line.
Bringing it back to the point.
Dude,
Point blank
I
period.
really do hope
All
he
right,
fucks
we'll
him
leave
up.
it
Miss
at
the
that.
cycle.
Showtime pay-per-view.
So that's the end of the clip here, and then we're gonna watch these
Produced
two
by
stand off real quick. Here we go, little standoff action.
Jake kind of looks
Jake
scared.
looks scared even in the standoff.
Look at Logan. Logan looks scared for him.
Yeah, he's like, oh,
Logan's
shit.
like, oh shit, my bro is fucked.
Well, you can see Rahman, man. I mean, got an inch on him, at least an inch, and
He's got the reach on him, that's for sure.
got the reach on him.
He might have an inch on Logan.
Yeah.
Shit, I think he might be. Yeah, he think he's taller than Logan. It's hard to tell because Logan's in the background, but it looks
Yeah.
like it from
How
looking
they're
at the
standing.
forefront. Right?
Well, this is
yeah.
the first opponent that Jake is fighting of size, so you like to see it.
Yeah, because Jake himself is a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
So you like to see him taking on somebody that's not only similar size to him but bigger.
Dude, I cannot stand these two, bro. Someone just needs to knock them the fuck out.
No,
Yo,
somebody,
I think
yeah,
he
I
might
agree.
get, if it's
Somebody
real,
gotta
he
put
might
him in
get
his
fucked
place.
up. He
Yeah.
might get fucked up because this kid's big, dude. He's bigger than Jake Paul, and he can take a punch.
I want to see some of his highlights.
And he's not 40.
Right.
He loses this fight, but this guy's like good. This white guy.
That's his only
and he's
loss, though.
fucking him up.
That's his only loss.
Yeah, and he just gets caught late in the rounds. Like it's not like he gets destroyed. He's fucking
Is
this
this when
dude
they
up.
ended it early?
Yeah.
So you guys were, talking about the bets that changed. What did the odds?
Oh
change
yeah,
here?
Jake Paul is big favorite, minus 225 favorite.
Jesus,
Yeah,
really?
yeah, which is
Wow.
hard to believe. Yeah,
What's Rahman?
plus
what?
175.
If that goes up to 200, that starts to look appealing.
Yeah.
and I'll probably go.
It was
Rahman.
it was at 200, so it's
on
going.
FanDuel.
I just saw it on Twitter.
See, we got to wait until August 6th because that's when the smart money
Or the week of
the smart money is
Yeah.
going to come in
that week.
that week.
Yeah, because the fight's still a couple weeks out. So I mean,
Gonna be an interesting fight.
going to be an interesting fight for sure. We will definitely be here August 6th, bringing you guys the live action. Now, obviously, we can't, show you the fight, but we'll definitely narrate it. You guys can.
We'll
tune
give you
in.
our commentary.
I'm planning something huge for that.
I'm
You guys
gonna
all
have-
know what that.
Dude, I can't
entails.
wait. I
Yeah.
can't wait to show everybody what we got planned.
I'm gonna
It's
have-
going to be fucking
I'm gonna
awesome.
have money on the line.
Money on the line. We're gonna see
me-
Jake Paul
You're
trying
gonna
to fall.
see.
Dude.
You're gonna see my degenerate side come out.
Dude,
Jake
it's
Paul
going to be a
fall.
total D-Gen episode.
Jake Paul
falls.
I might
Jake
still bet
Paul
him
falls.
because I like my
Jake
money.
Paul falls. Come on, let me get
Jake
a chain.
Paul
Paul
will
falls.
fall.
There it is.
Jake Paul will
falls.
fall.
Jake Paul
will
falls.
fall. Jake Paul falls.
Wow, Brandon's not saying it, dude. You think Jake Paul's not falling? huh?
Everybody in the live chat, sound off. Who do you think's going to win this fight?
JPF. JPF.
I don't wanna-
Hashtag JPF.
I'll put. You know what? If the live chat goes off and they have any wild opinions, I'll bet with the live chat. That's how I'm feeling.
Dude, I'm going Rahman all day, dude. I like the odds, and I think Rahman, creates a challenge for Jake that Jake has yet to see before. And, I to a certain extent, yes, I think some of these fights are fixed, but I don't think you could fix a fight this good. To a certain extent, it's like, you got to actually let them fight.
Especially this being Jake Paul's opportunity to prove himself.
Exactly.
You got to let it play out, like, legitimately.
Yeah, if he ever wants to be taken serious by the fight community,
because we're always going to be questioning it if it doesn't.
Exactly.
Whether it may come off as legit or not, you got to let it play out because all of us skeptics, this is your chance to prove to us that you're a legitimate fighter. You're fighting somebody that's a proven, he's got amateur fights under his belt. He's got, professional fights. So we'll see what happens.
You know what? I will say good job to Jake Paul and the marketing because I'm excited for this fight. I haven't been excited for a fight in a while.
I really feel like with Tommy Fury pulling out, this is the best second option he could have.
Yeah.
He could have pulled off with Rahman. I think this is a good matchup.
We're just gonna be disappointed though when Jake Paul.
I hope
wins,
not.
Dude, he never loses.
I know. That's why I don't want to because if I don't put money on Jake Paul and he wins, I'm gonna be double pissed.
The only way I think Jake wins this fight is if this fight goes the distance and the judges, it's up to the judges to call it. They'll call it for Jake. Rahman's gonna have to either win the rounds, win more rounds than Jake, just do it that way.
Now, do you think it's going to
Barbara.
have to come down to a decision, or do you think he can knock Jake Paul out?
I think he can knock him out, but I don't think it's going to be a knockout fight. I don't think
first round knockout.
I don't think it's going to be an either fight or an either round knock. I don't think.
Now,
no
how
one's
many
knocking
rounds
out
is fight? 10?
I believe it's. I want to say 8. At
8
least.
round?
Yeah, I want to say 8.
That changes it.
It changes everything.
Because 8, you could easily go the distance in 8.
Yeah.
Right. I feel like an 8-round fight, it's tailor made for them to go to distance.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll definitely be bringing that to you guys August 6th, so make sure you tune in. That's going to be a great time, man. I have something huge in the works.
Huge.
For this podcast. It's going to be something pretty fucking epic. So you're definitely going to tune in August 6th. All the money's on the line. All the bragging rights are on the line. Jake Paul finally fighting a real boxer. This is what they came to see.
It's the litmus test right here.
We're going to jump into one of our final small ones here before the break. Little fighter and the kid. We're going to bring him back on. Little Brendan Schaub action, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back, Brendan Schaub.
It's always a good time having Brendan and his pal Brian on the show. They always seem to amaze me what they have to say, dude.
They are the gift that keeps on giving. From a content perspective.
They remind me of what's the fucking characters' names? Lenny and fucking from of Mice and Men.
Oh,
Lenny and George.
Yeah, I think
George.
so.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Who's who?
Of the jungle.
Who's who? Which one's Lenny? Which one's George?
George is the tall one, the tall fucking guy with
yeah.
fucking what's he got?
He's fucked up in the head.
He's got cerebral palsy or some shit.
I just don't. He just doesn't know how
autism.
To act. He just doesn't know how to. I don't think they ever say it, but he's. I don't think
he kills animals, right?
He just. I don't know. He's just a big dude with he loves a lot.
And I'm pretty sure he picks up animals and breaks their neck.
Yeah, I think that's what happens.
He squeezes them.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't. He was like, I love it so much.
Yeah.
But then it winds up dying, and then I'm pretty sure he kills like a girl or some shit.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
But he's a good dude. He just doesn't know how to act.
Doesn't know how to.
Which is kind of both of these guys.
Right. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
So it looks like the live chat agrees with us because Boba Booey says Paul loses by decision.
Ooh. I like it, man.
He's on the boat. Jake Paul falls.
You're gonna make me put my money on him.
JP.
Everybody remember
Jake Paul falls.
Jake Paul falls. Jake Paul falls.
Jake Paul. Dude,
we got to make those T-shirts.
I'm not sold.
We're gonna work on that.
The spectacle's over, and he's got a 3-year deal with Showtime. So if he loses, it's fucked.
Listen, but it sets up the narrative where he can have a comeback.
He's not losing.
It's going to be a trilogy.
I'm sorry. But how do you lose if you're a pro boxer who never was pro and then you lose? It's not redeemable. But because he's an influencer.
Well, you gotta remember, he thinks
Yeah.
he's more than what he is. He's over here with the press conference with this fucking belt like he's the fucking champ of the world.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you made this out of
You're
fucking
literally the definition
cardboard
of paper champion.
But like
definition.
You're a fucking fraud, bro.
real rules don't apply because it's not it's influencer boxing, dude. It's like celebrity deathmatch, but people don't die.
It's one step above Triller Entertainment.
Yeah.
Like, it's one step above Snoop Dogg commentating the fight.
$2 million. Yeah. Get him, Jake. Yeah.
Jake Paul, give me my fucking money, Jake.
Yeah.
Give me my fucking money, Jake.
Believe it or not, nobody realized that was the prime of Triller Entertainment.
Dude, Triller's actually fucking...
Triller's killing it, dude.
Triller's killing it, dude. They are,
They're making
dude.
fucking bank, dude.
Letting Jake Paul write and produce those fights, baby. Woo!
I'll never forget that,
Me
bro.
neither. I
I'll
was like,
never
what the
forget
fuck?
that.
Dude, that changed my whole perspective of the sport of boxing because I love boxing. I love boxing more than UFC. So seeing that was just like, bro, this is where the state of my fucking sport has gone.
Written and produced by Jake Paul. I just, like, what?
It's like
Is this a movie? Is this a Scorsese film? Like, what am I watching?
Or like reality TV.
It's like a really
Right.
bad Marvel movie.
Yeah. Like Thor, Love and Thunder.
Oh,
shit. You didn't
Really?
say
That sucked?
It wasn't great.
All right, so look, if you enjoyed Thor Ragnarok, which is a good balance of comedy,
Yeah, I like
and
that.
a lot of serious moments, like
It's
with
not
Hell in
better
a
than
Cell-
that, right?
No.
Yeah.
Ragnarok is the best Thor film, in my opinion. And
Yeah,
I like
I
the
agree.
first Thor film. I think it's a very underrated film in the MCU. But Love and Thunder, somebody put it in perspective, which actually made a lot of sense on Facebook. They said, if Thor Ragnarok is like the Batman Forever of the Thor franchise, Thor Love and Thunder is the Batman and Robin. It just cranks up the fucking like silliness to 11. Now, for what it was, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed most of the film.
I didn't.
And there's things I also did not agree with and did not enjoy, and I feel like they really went a little too heavy-handed on the humor.
On the humor, you know, the whole... Dude, did you pick up...
Thor's been through a lot of shit.
He has been, but
and
it's
he's
no excuse.
reduced to a comedic character.
But it's no excuse, man. Did you pick up on the kids in cages joke?
Yes.
You remember that joke, right?
With the whole thing with Gore.
Gore and the kids
And the
are
kids
captured.
the kids are
well,
captured.
I don't want to
the
give too much
Asgardian
away.
children.
Too much away.
Don't want to give too many spoilers. It's been out for like a week, but
he makes a kids in cages joke, which is very dicey in today's day and age.
And we know that Disney, specifically,
They're under a lot of shit right now.
and they've been very, very much, you know, everybody says go woke, go broke.
Yeah.
They've been very much the forefront of it.
Going woke.
So
Going broke, dude. What's gonna happen?
I mean, look,
man?
I give Thor: Love and Thunder a solid like 7 out of 10.
I said that at
A
first.
set.
I said that at first. I'm gonna drop that 7 to about a 5.5.
Okay, you know what? That's legitimate. That's fair.
Was it better than Morbius?
Yes, by far.
You think so?
Yes.
I think Morbius.
I
on what
had look
aspect?
Morbius. I liked the first scene of Morbius when he's in like the jungle
in the cave
there's
and
bats.
shit. Yeah.
That was cool. And then everything else felt like Sony just took that movie and cut it to fucking ribbons, dude.
Now I agree with you there, but what I will say is Thor. This is his 4th movie where he's a developed character. He's been in Avengers movies, so his character development should be on a level that's untouched. Morbius, that was his first film, so okay, things are a little quirky.
There's a
in your
little more
first
wiggle
film.
room with having a misstep.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, like you said, Thor. We've been with Thor between the Avengers movies and his own
2011.
movies over 10 years.
Over 10 years.
So it's like you kind of know what to expect when you go into a Thor movie, and
And
especially because the way Ragnarok played out, and
Exactly.
Taika Waititi
Crushed it. He's back
crushed
on
it, and he's directing this one.
Exactly.
So you kind of knew what you're walking into. But he really took the humor and dialed it up.
It's like, bro, like there was no need for that. But you know, we can sit here and talk for 3 hours about Thor. Love
We could
and
do a
Thunder.
whole episode on the MCU,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean,
we could do 3 hours on Brendan Schaub, and that's what we will do.
great segue.
Great segue.
Somehow we make these segues work, John.
That we do.
I want a segue.
You know, I wouldn't mind having a segue.
Segways are
They're pretty
dope.
fucking cool.
Segways are pretty dope.
Like
a mall cop.
Well, they get
Paul
mocked for
Blart.
being like the Paul Blart like mall cop ride, but like they're pretty fucking cool. Like
yeah, you can
if someone gave you a Segway and was like, here, you can try this.
Well, we have
Of course,
a-
you're gonna fucking.
I would do
ride
like try to do skateboard tricks on it. I think.
Well, see, we have
go
a
up ramps.
like
we-
fucking scooters, like
Yeah, do spin
like all
and
the
stuff.
Razor scooter kids.
Yeah, fucking bar spin.
we have a seg without the way. We have just a hoverboard,
Right.
and that's pretty fun.
Yeah, that thing's cool. I
Um,
bust my ass every time I get on it. Though.
I feel like the Segway would be harder to ride though, because you're now have to wear. It's already one thing to drive a hoverboard, but when there's handlebars involved, and now you got to worry about your feet, it's like
I feel like you could balance yourself with your arms though.
you can balance yourself pretty easy with the hoverboard.
Yeah.
You just can't be like fucking stupid with your feet.
Kind of mad they don't hover.
Well, what's not really a hoverboard. It's just kind of a
Sort of floating.
It's a roller. Yeah.
It's a roller.
It's a roller.
Well, it's a Segway without the handlebars.
But whatever way you,
it's a seg.
it is crazy
Right,
how you lean
seg.
though, and it like
Yeah.
Dude,
sense-
they're actually
yeah.
harder than they look.
yeah.
They're way harder than
I
they look.
bust my ass every time I get on it.
I always get on it and I look like the fucking Green Goblin and Spider-Man. I'm like,
Yeah.
like trying to keep my balance.
Just use
Peter, no, wait.
I tried to ride it like a skateboard. I think that's the problem.
Oh, dude, if you do that, you'll fall
Yeah,
right
you're
the fuck
smoked.
off.
Yeah,
Your-
that's-
your,
yeah.
your feet are going up this way and you're looking up and fuck.
Right. That's what I do. That's why I fall off it.
Speaking of falling off, Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen tend to fall off every week they do their podcast. So why don't
But
we
they
dive-
don't fall off our radar.
They don't fall off our radar. We're going to bring them back on this week's episode because we have a couple clips that are kind of disgusting, repulsive, just kind of hard to watch altogether. But don't worry because we watch so you guys don't have to, really, essentially. It's what it really comes down to. So let's watch it. The Fighter and the Kid, Brian Callen. The episode of this podcast is Jake Paul is giving Conor McGregor a taste of his own medicine. Now, I did have the Jake Paul clip lined up where he's calling out Conor McGregor. And Flagrant covered it. You know, The Fighter and the Kid covered it. Multiple other podcasts covered it. So I won't bore everyone to death by playing that clip. The Fighter and the Kid's going to do that for you guys. So let's get into it. We're going to watch the intro and say what's up to the guys. Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Fighter and the Kid. What do you guys say?
Yay.
Well, we know what to expect with these guys, so let's get into it.
Let's get into it.
Jesus.
It's the Fighter and the Kid. Had to run it back, cause we back at it again. Yeah, we gon' keep it moving like it's never gonna end. When it was Brendan, when it was Brian, when it was just talking to friends. We got the Kid Callen on the left, with the Fighter on the right.
You already know they're going to talk over each other. They always do.
Back with the team, had to keep it OG, must see TV. Yes, we
Dude, Marty, you're absolutely right, dude. Brendan just interrupts Brian like
Oh my
there's
God,
no...
all the time.
It's annoying, dude.
It's hard to
so
get through.
annoying.
Like, we do the show notes and we have to watch their podcast. It's hard to get
It's hard to watch.
dead, cause we back at it again. It's the Fighter and the Kid.
That's how I feel when you do the H3 shows.
Back at it again. It's the Fighter and the Kid. Back at it again. It's the Fighter and the Kid. It's the Fighter and the Kid.
This is really the Fighter and the Kid. We're out. Come on, baby. This is how we do it. This is how Ching does it. Sha-la-la-la-la.
Guys,
this is how we do it.
First of all, I want to thank
It's Wednesday morning.
Wednesday. I want to thank everybody out there for telling me how.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub. On the chopping
This
block.
is how we do it because we actually do our show on a Friday night, like the song.
On a Friday
So fuck these
night.
frauds.
Yeah, dude, these are fucking fraudsters. We have Wario and fucking old fucking cougar. That fucking not cougar. What's the word for a male old guy who likes to try to fucking slay puss? What's the word for
A
that?
gigolo?
A dilf?
A gigolo. Yeah. Brian Gigolo Callen.
The Gigolo and the Kid.
Yeah, this guy.
I think he was actually
that sounds
a
like really
juggalo.
fucked up.
A cadaver?
Yeah.
You said Juggalo?
Yeah, he was a juggalo.
No fucking way. He drank Fago?
He drank
Did
Fago,
Xanax?
pain in his face. Yup.
Wow, bro.
Yup.
That's trash.
He used to have dreadlocks.
Wow. No, when that puts a lot of it into perspective.
It would, wouldn't it?
Shot the fuck out.
That's
yeah.
not true, but it would explain a
Oh,
lot.
man. You know
Damn.
Brandon Schaub was.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
With his fucking... Look how skinny his jeans are, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Definitely
man.
doing Xanax with the
Yo.
ICP.
So one of the first clips we're gonna watch here is Brendan. Brendan's married, right? When you're married, you're committed. You're not really worried about how other women are viewing you. You're not really too concerned about if you're eating around women, if you're eating too much or too little, or you don't care. It's irrelevant. You're married. You have a wife. You have a kid. With that wife,
You're off the market.
you're off the market. We're gonna watch Brendan kind of fall into he's on too many podcasts and just kind of blurts things out and thinks there's no repercussions. But somebody who is made famous through Reddit and people that really watch his shit to dissect what is actually happening shouldn't be talking about how he gets nervous still when different women are in the same vicinity as him while he's eating. So we're gonna jump to 5 minutes in here.
Let me just say, I don't give a fuck. I'll scarf some fucking food down in front of the date.
Right, you don't give a shit. Fuck it, dude. All right, there's chips.
Either way,
dude. Guess
I'm a
what?
hungry ass dude.
I'm hungry right the fuck now.
I'll go to Wawa on the break.
I'm eating Taco Bell on the way home.
This is the debate of the century. If you had to choose one for the rest of life, food, pussy, go, Clem.
Damn. It's
Pussy.
either get pussy or die.
Yeah.
Or starve to death.
How many times can I get pussy before I die?
Do I have an unlimited? Like, can I go to Wawa and get pussy like I could get food?
Yes.
So if I hit a chick up, automatically she's gonna show up. Fuck.
Yes.
All right.
And like,
That factors
can
in.
I still like? There no pussy whatsoever, but I could. But what about food? Is it still my normal food, or can I like ring a bell and get like
Whatever you want.
whatever I want, whenever I want,
Whenever you want.
Wow.
on demand?
That
I don't
changed-
even have. I
that
don't even
changed
have
everything.
I don't even have to wait for it to cook.
The most you'd have to wait is just the cook time. But you can get whatever you want. Wagyu steak.
Right.
I might pick
fucking
the.
lobster,
I'm a
caviar.
fatty dude.
Caviar.
I might pick the food. Fuck the pussy, dude. If I could eat good for the rest of my life,
Listen,
yeah.
as somebody that
and I just gotta beat my.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
I love me some pussy. I do. But man, that's a fucking sweet deal.
That's a sweet deal.
If you're a foodie, dude, that's a sweet fucking deal.
And what did we learn from American Pie with Jason Biggs? You
You
can
can
always
fuck the food.
You can always fuck the fucking food, dude.
Jim, what are you doing, Jim?
Oh shit, Clem, how about you, man? What are you picking?
Pussy, definitely.
Oh, you fucking.
You're never eating again.
Yo, that's cat, bro.
Simp.
That's cat, dude.
No.
You're not picking.
I mean, I'm a foodie, but fuck, bro. I'm not jerking off the rest of my life. No way.
I don't know, dude.
Clem's gonna be like 85
Or fucking
pounds,
an apple
being like,
pie. No, thank you.
Jason Biggs style.
Come on, a warm apple pie. It's like, what's the difference?
No thanks.
We're gonna
Now
watch.
listen, you don't get pussy, but the girl will suck your dick. Does that
Oh, is
change
that a
your-
part of
does
the
that change
deal?
your mind?
No. Well,
We're forgetting,
But it's not on demand. Like you got to work for that
yeah,
shit.
you gotta
so-
work for the blowjob.
So only foreplay?
Yeah,
foreplay only.
Foreplay
And
only,
butt stuff
no
is
puss.
allowed.
butt stuff's allowed.
You said no pussy.
You're
Whoa.
crossing the line now because now you're opening up 2 out of the 3.
One hole.
There's definitely a sweeter deal on the
One hole
table.
closes, another hole opens up.
I see what you did there. You sandbagging son of a bitch.
Yeah, if I could be like, I don't even know what I would. I'd probably ask for like some cheese raviolis with some like black truffle sauce right now.
Dude, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, and I'd definitely get you guys some too if I could.
Well, what if you were the only guy in the... thank you. I appreciate that.
Gotcha.
I do the same.
Thanks.
But what if you were the only guy in the world who, like... And so, okay, if you did pick food, right? What if you're the only guy in the world that could just have the food just snapped on demand? Wouldn't all the girls be throwing themselves at you? Okay, you can't fuck them, the way you want to, but blowjobs are on the table.
Blowjobs are
And blowjobs are quite enjoyable. So you know what? That's not a bad deal.
It's not.
So, all right, enough about us. Let's get back into the Brendan shot thing. We're just going to find out a little bit about Brendan, how, his wife and himself, he's not really committed to his wife, and we're going to find out why. So let's watch it. 5 minutes in, Fighter and the Kid. Let's get into it.
Small pan pizza. It's
Still good.
for kids.
That,
it's good.
The lamb pizza, the pork cheek, the guanciale pizza,
margarita.
the fucking burrata margarita.
Come on, dude.
Stop it.
This is the crust, Daddy.
Girls come in, gorgeous.
Famous.
I say, bro, those girls are literally whispering about you and looking at you because you kind of knew one of the girls. She said hi to you.
Yeah.
Like, and then you go.
So they're eating at a restaurant. Some of the girls are whispering and staring at Brendan at this point, and Brendan does this.
I go, what are you doing? And he puts the pizza away
I hit
and
the
wipes
pizza.
his mouth
I
and
hit
just
it.
stands there.
And you go, why aren't you eating it? I'll wait till they leave.
I don't want to look like
That's
a
weird.
fatty.
I'm gonna wait till they leave. I don't want to look like a fatty to
That's
these
weird.
random chicks. It's like, bro,
No confidence.
You're married.
you're married.
And yeah, what do you fucking care, right?
What do you care? Eat.
That should be
Manja.
Like, to
that's
be
like
honest
that's the
with you-
beauty of marriage right there.
Well, to
Right.
be honest with you, even if he was single, girls like to go out and eat. People eat food.
I'm stuffing my
it's
face.
normal. We're past the point of like, oh, I don't want to eat in front of this person. It's like, all right, yeah. If you're stuffing your fucking face and you're like being a slob about it, okay, fine.
That's one thing.
But if you're just eating, if you're out and just eat, who the fuck cares?
Right. Who cares?
Like,
Yeah,
what
his
are you?
priorities
You're
are
so
fucked.
insecure about yourself that you're worried about this, especially in this situation. It's like, who gives a
Well,
fuck?
that tells you how much ego this Brendan has.
Right, his
man.
ego's so fragile.
It's so fragile. It's like, dude, you know, even if they looked at you and laughed and snickered, who cares, dude? It's what
Dude.
are words everything, dude? Do words like really hold that much weight in your mind that, or you know what I mean?
Someone's
Like,
gonna mock you for eating. Like, who the fuck?
Dude, if she doesn't like me eating, bro, then it's just
then she's not right for me.
she's not right for me.
Right.
brother.
I don't want to be with a girl that doesn't want me to eat anyway.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, that's not a good. That's not what you should look for in a partner.
Yeah. Fat kid came out.
You ever seen Mark eat?
That kid came out.
I have
It's
zero
disgusting.
self-consciousness.
It's
about eating.
disgusting.
Maybe I should. I mean,
I don't
probably
think you're
should a lot
aware of
more.
it. It's literally
Yeah.
like the Cookie Monster.
all right, so we go into how Mark eats, but yeah, Brendan, you know, being married and you know,
that guy. Fuck that guy.
fuck Mark is right,
Just-
dude. But we're gonna get into him. So the interesting thing about Mark tonight is Mark and Chin, the other co-host, Alex's best friend Chin.
Yay! Like the fucking bump on your face, dude. Chin.
Chin and Mark every week, their job on The Fighter and the Kid is not only to produce the show, but also to bring current events up. So when Brendan and Brian are done riffing, at the end of the show, Chin and Mark deliver the current events. Brendan and Brian do a little riffing of the current events. Blase, they give their take on it. Mark came unprepared this week, and it's so fucking... dude, it's like rewarding to watch when Brendan kind of cues over to Mark, like, yo, what you got? And let's get to it, and we'll get through
We're
the
about
rest.
to
of
feel really
Yeah,
validated.
we'll-
in a
yeah.
second.
Little
The next clip we're going to watch is
little
him.
foreshadowing.
Mark is going to say something stupid. So this is going to set up the downfall of Mark on this
Really,
episode.
Mark says something fucking stupid.
Not the first time.
Wow.
Won't be the last.
Would have fooled me.
Like
Not poor, but like there was
Food wasn't
some idea.
unlimited.
It wasn't. Yeah, like I'd go over to other people's houses, and be like, oh, you guys have a pantry? Like that's crazy.
yeah.
Like you just have unlimited food.
Yeah.
Because like that's the gallon of milk, and I'm
shut
getting
up.
to it before you do. So I don't know,
Shut
but
the
like
fuck up.
No, that's
I don't feel any self-conscious about it. I probably should because it immediately reveals it's like, oh, this person didn't grow up with money, or
I would
whatever
be
it
so-
says.
If I
There's
was
nothing wrong.
going to the fridge in somebody else's house for their fucking milk, I would be. There's something wrong with you.
Did you hear what he said, though? I mean, the reason why he's saying that is because he's like, oh, you have a pantry, you have unlimited amount of money. It's like, what kind of comparison is that,
I have a
dude?
pantry.
I have a pantry.
I have a limited amount of money.
Yeah. We
You don't have a pantry, Mark? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, dude, you must have came from
And
the
and there's
slums.
only certain people I can go to their house and just help myself in their fridge, and
Yeah.
most of them are like family.
Exactly.
Like I can go to my cousin's house and go in the fridge and feed myself.
I'm still not going for their fucking milk.
That's a fucking stupid assessment because most people with money, bro, order food. Like they order out.
They don't give a
They
fuck.
ain't got nothing in
Right.
their
I'm not
pantry.
cooking my own food.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
And how much in their pantry is really like shit you can just whip up real quick?
Yeah.
Somebody with a lot of money isn't going to have ramen noodles and boxes of mac and cheese from the dollar store.
Exactly. They got all fucking
Fuck it, dude.
They're cooking like
healthy
fresh fruits
shit,
and organic
yeah.
shit.
Or
like-
ordering.
Yeah, so how much of their pantry are you really able to just fucking whip up?
We're going to jump to 1 hour and 40 minutes in, quite a ways past this podcast.
Listen to the steroids guy for life advice.
We're going to watch Brendan's just completely saying and acting like a fool, being a fool.
Well,
and that's
Being
not-
himself.
Being himself.
I think the
Sounds
name
like
was,
something
dude,
Wario
that's
would
actually
do.
real Italian. He goes, usually Americans fuck it up. They think it's Italian. It's not. And he said the name was beautiful when he says it. So we get there, and I look in there, and you can't tell. These guys were like dark skinned, like olive skin. I know you guys from Italy, huh? And he goes, no, man, Mexican. What? He goes, yeah, me and Jose back there are Mexican. I go, oh, but the owner, I'm sure, is Italian. He goes, nah, Mexican, dude.
So Brendan is describing the time he took Patty the Batty to a food truck, and I believe it was Patty the Batty. It was somebody along those lines, but that's irrelevant, really. He was describing how they went to this food truck. It was Marvin Venturi, the UFC fighter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The Italian guy?
The Italian guy. That's why they're
And
talking
they
about
went to
Italian.
an Italian food truck?
They went to an
And it
Italian
was
food
Mexican
truck,
guys?
and they're Mexican guys, and Brendan's automatically just race appropriating.
Yeah.
Cultural
appropriation.
There it is,
the
cultural
term, yes.
appropriation. And Brendan is like, oh, you guys must be Italian. You're cooking pizza. And they all look at him like, nah, dude, we're fucking
Pizza's not
gringos.
even Italian. It's from Greece. They just perfected it.
Bro.
In Italy.
Well,
I'm not
pizza
gonna
here is
lie.
not even the same as Italian pizza.
No, it's not.
I'm not gonna lie, but some best Italian food I had just cooked by a Mexican dude, 100%.
Yeah.
they knock it out the park.
Dude, I'll just say this: Milano's Pizza, all Mexicans, great pizza.
Dude, that's like every pizza place in the East
Great
Coast.
pizza,
Yeah.
yeah.
And they
Great
they
pizza.
make fucking great food.
Yeah. They're willing. Mexican people are willing to take jobs that fucking.
Well,
other
I feel like a
people
lot of
aren't.
those places too. They have like the owners, like for example, like growing up in Blackwood, I grew up near
Big Cheese.
What's it called? No,
Blackwood.
Oh my god,
Giuseppe's.
I'm drawing a blank. Santini's Pizza, and the owner is off the boat Italian.
Right.
But he has
workers.
He has people in his family that are Italian, but he also has workers that are Mexican or whoever.
Guatemalan usually.
Doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whoever, and the
Latino.
food doesn't.
Latino.
The quality of the food does not go down one bit.
No.
Still tastes as authentic as possible.
Well, what matters isn't. What doesn't matter is the cooks. What matters is where that company and that usually Italian owner is getting their product.
Right.
Yeah. So we're gonna watch 103.33. Mark doesn't have a clue about his. All right. So this is the Mark.
This is the one.
This is the Mark
Good.
current events. Not having a clue about what the fuck Mark's come unprepared.
Caught him napping.
Caught him slipping. Mark looking like an idiot. Let's watch it. 103.33.
Yep.
Science. What else you got?
Science, bro.
Facts. College. What's
So-
this?
Here's an interesting one.
So you hear Brian say, "What else you got?" Brendan goes, "What's this?" Mark goes, "This is an interesting one." Now we see Mark's eyes dart right to that computer screen, trying to read what the hell is happening.
Looks.
Oh, was this the John Morant, Michael
Yes.
Jordan quote?
Yes. Yeah. You seen this?
Yeah, I seen that.
The guys at ESPN.
And he's trying to laugh at the guys at ESPN. I mean, because he sees a headline that says
Yeah.
ESPN. The guys at
ESPN.
It says,
I'm just
mistaken.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
He
Definitely
mistakenly
looked like he
quoted this
pulled-
during a
pulled that
segment
out of his ass.
on This Just In. Do you know the show? Mm-hmm. So
Brandon's biting his
they
nails nervously.
attributed a quote to John Morant.
John Morant.
John Morant.
John
yeah.
Morant.
Tells you how much I know about basketball. If you put MJ in today's game, he's just another superstar. The fake quote
Is it all
was liked
cook 'em or
25,000
something, right?
times on Twitter. Read.
Wait, I'm sorry. So him saying MJ would just be another superstar is a fake quote?
Yes, on Ballsack Sports. I guess that's the funny part of it.
On Ballsack Sports.
That's
so this whole
not
thing.
bullshit, though, because he said he would smoke Michael Jordan today. He said.
The guy on Ballsack Sports?
But how
No,
serious
John
do you
Morant.
think ball sack
Oh,
sports?
John Morant said that.
He said he would mop Michael, something like that, yeah.
But the guy on Ballsack Sports, which is a complete troll of a fucking name.
Yeah.
Us here in the Taint Sports.
Just another superstar, but saying he'll dust Michael Jordan, I think, is worse.
Yeah, that probably should have.
And there's video of him saying that. Yeah.
That's a better hot.
Well, that quote was a hot topic this week.
Yeah.
But let's not focus too much on that. The focus is
Yeah.
here is that
Mark is a
Mark.
dunce.
We're letting our sports fandom seep into this conversation.
The focus is here is Mark.
guys are just
unprepared. Mark's
morons.
unprepared.
Yeah.
He's an idiot.
Unprepared.
Professional ass podcast.
Not
Unprepared.
bad.
Fact.
Bad look.
college.
Bad producing.
Probably has no clue who John Moran is.
He's sweating. He's wiping the sweat off his forehead.
And look,
bad hair.
We start the clip at 103:33. Watch how far it goes until Mark actually says a word about what. Like Brian's like, all right, what do we got next? And Mark's like,
what's this?
Here's an interesting one. The guys at ES.
So before he even gets to the title, we're about 11 seconds past of 103:33. So Mark, dude, slacking hard.
ESPN mistakenly quoted this during a segment on This Just In. Do you know the show?
Mm-hmm.
So they attributed a quote to John Morant.
John Morant.
John Morant, yeah. Tells you how much I know about basketball. If you put MJ in today's game, he's just another superstar. The fake quote, which was liked over 25,000 times on Twitter, read.
Wait, I'm sorry. So him saying MJ would just be another superstar is a fake quote?
Yes, on Ball Sack Sports. I guess that's the funny part of it. It's like,
I'm confused though, Mark. So he didn't say that? So
he didn't say that,
If you
no.
put MJ in today's game, he's just another superstar. We got me, Steph, Luka, Dame, Trey, and then guys like LeBron, KD, Giannis, Kawhi. It's not just one superstar and a bunch of, average dudes.
Yeah,
you
so
feel?
that's a fake.
He said that?
He did not say that. That's all made up.
Oh, wow. Why would they make that up?
They
That's
didn't.
another conversation
This
for
must
another
just be a
day.
fake, Ball Sack Sports. It's just like a parody, like,
Oh, wow.
No
So,
shit.
yo, all right,
No shit. Ball Sack Sports is a fucking parody.
No shit. Right. It's like,
who would have thought?
You're
really?
You're bringing your current events to the desk, right? Like you got to come prepared, and
You gotta know your shit, brother.
Brendan's like, well, why would they even say this? And he's like, well, ball sack, parody. They're just not serious. It's like, dude, like, fucking.
You just found this on fucking Google.
You just found this on Google, exactly, dude, and you're just like kind of just half-ass.
So obvious.
It's obvious, bro.
Chin can't even look at you.
Chin, yeah, look at Chin. He's like, I'm disgusted.
I don't have time for this
Disgraced.
ball sack
Disgraced the
sports.
family.
Disgraced. The fighter and the kid, as if they're not already disgraced enough.
Account,
Pretty
but
disgraceful.
They just
it
put,
sounds
he absolutely
realistic
did
enough.
not say this in this interview. I can't believe the
Yeah.
podcast that he did. There should be a correct. Yeah, that's not cool.
100%.
And then so they took that.
Do you guys know John Morant?
No.
Bro.
He's pretty gross.
Mark
he's insane.
Yeah.
is going to be asked again another current event, I believe. Let me see if I can find this because this was pretty interesting. Because it may be one thing. Maybe Mark's not feeling well there.
Maybe not his day.
Maybe not his day, but
maybe not his year.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. You know what they say.
You suck at your job.
Guy does it. So it's like,
Yeah,
you're probably
so
not going to get a
go fuck yourself.
7-footer or anyone over 6
They said Jordan's was.
Okay, so this is still Jordan debate. Here, let's go over here.
Yo, their wire management
79.
is awful.
Their what?
Wire management. Just look at all the. You can't see it now because of the screen's in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's exactly who you're thinking of. The guy with the
He was
white streak
actually.
in his
They
hair.
say he was actually for a while in the mob, right? Or wasn't he?
You believe it, don't you? I mean,
Yeah.
Siren
yeah.
days?
So I guess that's.
All right,
Right.
here we go. I think this is it right here.
Let me see something. Pulse a lot of times, and they pay for it the rest of their life. You
Right.
have to fucking sometimes.
Well, but that's
you're
when
the
somebody
only
lives it,
person
right.
who knows the answer.
But that's the difference. Be like you have to have that self belief. Like,
Yeah.
Because if you're let's say you're starting comedy or a UFC career now.
Easy not to. You know that Elon Musk said the biggest thing I suffer about.
What be?
Yeah, who is Tony Sirico?
Paulie
What?
Walnuts.
Did he just ask who Tony Sirico is, bro?
And RIP to Tony Sirico.
Bro,
Two
yeah.
members
Rest in
now
peace,
of
Paulie Walnuts, bro.
big Italian. We're talking about Italian members here. Big.
Talk about a fraud.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty bad.
That's bad.
I don't want to keep skipping through the clip. here.
Not to like make like what they're talking about in their show like the significance of what we're talking about, but damn, that's bad, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. I think
Paulie
this might be-
freaking
What else you got,
Walnuts.
Jen?
Here we
Paulie
go.
fucking
Here we go. Here we go.
Walnuts,
Right here.
bro.
Here we go. I just clicked right on. Perfect. All right. So at 114.53 or 111.53. Sorry. So let me back it up just a tad. Here we're gonna watch Mark fail again.
Show
I
ever.
think
yada,
one of
yada.
the best shows ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else you got, Jen?
Here we go.
You saw how they cut there.
A weird
You guys
cut
got-
Well,
and
Wow,
more
this is
awkwardness.
pretty good
What a
IMDb.
great,
Watch
what a
this.
great career.
Do you love The Sopranos, guys?
No.
Because some people like best show
And
ever.
look,
yada, yada.
Brendan doing what we all call out.
All right, here we
Be
go.
on the phone the whole podcast.
111.50. Chin, it's a weird cut. 111.50. Brendan asks, what do you got, Chin? Let's see how many seconds go by until Mark answers.
Chin. Here we go.
3, 4.
What do you guys got?
Well, Gen Z says siren gaze can trick horny men.
Dude, a solid fucking 9 seconds go by before the guy says anything.
And just really, even in that time, just kind of points over and doesn't really acknowledge.
Well, look at Chin. Chin points all the blame on Mark. He's like,
Paulie
That's as
Walnuts.
telling as it gets.
watch Chin.
Oh, he
So
died?
he just died, and yeah, they live streamed his funeral.
Oh, fuck. He died.
Backed up
in
too
The guy with the
New York.
streak in his hair? Let me see.
Exactly. Paulie Walnuts. He's.
Career.
Here we go. Watch Chin.
Do you love The Sopranos, guys? Because some people like best show ever.
I think
yada,
one of
yada.
the best shows
Weird
ever.
cut.
Yeah.
What else you got, Jen? Here we go.
That's we didn't have enough shit to fill in more time.
Watch Chin.
That's
What do you guys got?
That's Mark was looking for a fucking
Well,
Story.
Gen Z
Yeah.
says siren gaze can trick horny men into getting whatever you want. So now TikTokers are coaching women on the
That's
exact
I'm not
look
prepared. Let's
that
pull
you-
something out of our ass.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, that's bad, guys. That's real bad. I don't know. If we were ever that unprepared on a show, I'd expect everyone to call us. I mean, they already do call us trash in the comments, but, you know.
Well, maybe we are a little trashy. Fuck it.
We're trashed. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I said at least we get trashed. So we
Hey,
have an excuse,
at
right?
least
We had a
get
built-in
fucked up.
excuse.
At least we get fucked up. Guys, we've been on the air for just over 3 hours here. Give it up for yourself.
Hey!
We still have a lot to get to. We are going to jump to our first break. I do have to
I got a fucking
relieve
piss.
myself, but that is the fighter and the kid, ladies and gentlemen. Mark,
Boo!
Brian,
Fuck you, Mark.
are worse than ever. Let's give it up for them.
Boo!
Clap slowly.
And done. Just like that. Yeah, so we're going to go to break here. We're going to put on some old music. I do have a surprise on the other side of the break. And so in about 5 minutes, I'm going to play something that, we all kind of, came up with, I guess.
Yeah.
And fucking crushed. So,
Hang in there, guys. Pour another drink. Get
another
prepared
drink.
for the second half of the show.
we have a lot to
Drink,
get
go
to
throw up in
still.
your sink.
Guys, Aiden Ross, Andrew Tate, Whitney Cummings are just some of the few that are coming up after the break. Bobby Lee, Kalila. Updates. I got to get some more water. My voice is running dry here. So,
Bobby and Kalila.
let's run the break with some. We'll do some old Win by 2 because that seems to be good. And then we'll come back with a new song that I'm going to debut. So let's go here. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Make you want to say, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Let's do. Here we go. We'll start with a Christmas special. Christmas in July.
Christmas in July. There you go.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. Enjoy. Stand up. Everyone stretch. Make sure use the restroom if you have to. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes. See you on the other side.
With the thought of your every move. They won't be home till late Sunday afternoon. They won't be home till late Sunday afternoon. Body sweat as we hit the the floor, I whispered, come on babe, show me a little more. I'll tell my mom that I won't be home till after 2. Tell my mom that I'm spending all my time with you. But wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. But wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. I know you got school, but I don't think I really care. I'd rather lay in bed in nothing but our underwear. I got a feeling that you might feel the same way. I got a feeling we can do it like this every day. The first time we met, I knew we'd be forever. I know I can't forget. You're the one who wouldn't let me walk away. Wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. And when I see you, I know this time that it's gonna be everything I thought it would, and nothing's gonna stop me. And nothing's gonna stop me. And nothing's gonna stop me now. Wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Look up, look out. We're the kids that made our word tonight. We'll take the city down. When everything's just a blur to me, I'd say, backstage is all she cared about. That boy you left without a doubt. Those waves that crash the night, and that girl who runs through my head. What's wrong is 3 times red, she said. I'll never learn to love again. It's time to start the show. Here we go, we're on our own, and I can say 3 words that meant so much to me. It's hard to seize the day when it's racing away.
Either way, I'm making
I'll be quick as possible, but if I don't do it, it's not.
All right, we're coming back. You guys want to debut this new song?
Oh, dude, let's run it.
Oh, yeah.
This is a coming back from break song here. Coming back from break. Here we go. Wrong song, wrong. Oh, wait, was that it?
That was it, boy.
Welcome to In the Paint. Hey, Mario, why don't you pass the whiskey?
Pass it up, Mario.
All right, so you know what? In honor of the song debuting, let's pass the whiskey.
And we're back. Fuck yeah, guys.
That fucking bumps.
That's a good jam.
It's a hitter.
It's a good jam. Yeah, we're gonna start doing like our own like segment songs, dude. We might as well.
Fuck yeah, bro.
I do want to address. Yeah, Jamie says in the chat, Brian and Brendan are on bar time, which I do agree with for sure. Just covering, the fighter and the kid, man. Watching them kind of in a downward spiral, dude. Kind of grasping for straws at this point. Really, if you ask me, I'm not sure what you guys, really think about that, but they're not really. They're just there. As soon as they get demonetized, they're not going to be doing podcasts anymore.
I mean, I think they're on borrowed time because, we talked about before. Brennan Schaub made a name for himself because of guys like Rogan. Guys that are already well established, already way above him as a comedian, as a podcaster. So his time is borrowed time. I feel like he has only a certain window that he can prove him and Brian have a good show. And we pointed out on this show, these guys aren't even prepared for their own fucking podcast, let alone holding it down. So maybe they are on borrowed time.
Yeah, they definitely are, man. Someone else on borrowed time. So we covered here last week the breakup between Callen and Bobby Lee from Tiger Belly. I believe Tiger Belly is on their way to self-destructing and imploding at this point. Look, it's hard enough to do a show, right? It's hard enough to come on every week and to perform and do a show. And it would be hard enough, Al, say me and you had a falling out, right? It'd be hard enough to come on and do a show if me and you weren't really friends, quote unquote, right?
Yeah.
Like,
sure,
be a
there's a
pain in
chemistry.
the ass.
Yeah,
There's a chemistry you have to have as co-host of
Right.
the show.
Like, you would probably try to make it work for a couple weeks. I'd try to make it
But
work.
it would fizzle out.
It would fizzle out.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're going to slowly start to see with Tiger Belly. Bobby and Kalila are now broken up. They're no more. They're not in a relationship. So
What's the over-under on timeline here?
I'm going to give it 6 months.
Okay, you're holding out.
I mean, I was saying last week, I think they actually worked better podcasting.
I did too at first.
Broken up.
I did too at first. I did, but
until this came out.
I think it's going to get a little awkward. Because what happens when Kalila starts bringing the new boyfriend around, or Bobby starts bringing the new?
Yeah, you know that's not going to happen.
And the way they talk about each other, it just you can tell like there's a lot of toxicity in their relationship, and there was a lot of tension. It just feels awkward when they talk about it because it's like they're just kind of airing their shit out like their dirty laundry.
For no reason.
For no reason.
I don't think Bobby bounces back from this breakup. Obviously, Kalila, she's gorgeous. No denying that. In my opinion.
I mean, I'm with you.
Thank you. But you know what I mean? Like no way Bobby can top that.
As good as it gets, man.
That's as good as it gets. Yeah.
Like if Bobby tops that, dude, I'll bow down because
hats off to you.
There's not gonna be an easy fucking hill to climb there. But
no, I definitely agree, man. And that's what's gonna make it tough, man, because Kalila could get essentially whoever she wants, man. Bobby, the way he looks, the person he is. The personality that he brings to the table isn't, necessarily attractive to a lot of people. Now, granted, his bank account and his money
was attractive to anybody.
Will be attractive to anybody, and so therefore, he might be able to get people that look like Kalila, but they're in it for the wrong reasons, man. Bobby is very torn up about this whole thing, and of course, he's going to deflect. And, try to let all the fans know, the Tiger Belly fans, that it doesn't really hurt. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to be fine. But in reality, dude, it's not going to be fine, man. Because, like I said, dude, it's like, what if Bobby meets somebody? Well, you think Kalila will be okay with Bobby bringing around another female to, the show?
Even if she plays it off like she is, it's gonna be awkward.
Right. It's, it's a sticky situation.
And she opens her mouth and just talks about what. And who's to say he brings a new girl around and she makes it awkward for them?
Right.
Bringing up shit from their past.
What if Bobby doesn't want Kalila on the podcast anymore?
Right.
You know what I mean? He's like, I want my new girl to be on Tiger Belly.
Right. Exactly.
But I think we should take bets on
I'll take
who's gonna get, like, who's gonna bounce back first? Who's gonna have the?
So Kalila on Trash Tuesday, she went on to explain, and we're gonna watch a couple clips from Trash Tuesday. Trash Tuesday with Esther Pajitsky, Kalila, and Annie Liederman, which Annie really being the only one with any kind of talent on the show, and that's not saying a lot because Annie isn't really that talented, but it goes to show the talent she's working with, which is zero. But we're gonna watch.
The bar isn't very high.
The bar isn't high, but Kalila is gonna go on here. It's her show that comes out aside from Tiger Belly, and she's going to kind of just let everyone know where she's at, and she's not at the point in time where she's looking for a relationship. But that's right now.
It's still fresh.
It's still fresh, but give it a couple weeks, give it a couple months. I guarantee once the first guy that she kind of finds attractive in more ways than just looks, somebody who maybe, dude, how long do you think until her and Brendan get together? That's really the question.
Yo.
Right, dude?
Yo, that would be something.
That would be ironic.
You want to really build up some fucking like serious viewership,
money, and
that is a one-way ticket to bringing all this back to the forefront. And all of us, we're guilty of it. We'll be fucking
we'll be covering it.
We'll be covering that shit as long as it continues on.
Yeah, but I don't give these people enough credit. That would be the best move for these people, but I don't think they're that smart. You know what I mean? They're
Yeah, no, I get the feeling that they're the stereotypical, reality celebrity.
LA comics, just
so superficial.
Yeah.
It's very, very much so, candid for the sake of clout rather than it being, genuine emotion.
Right.
It's just hey, this is what's going on because fuck this guy.
Right.
And it's well, why? you dated Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's a famous comedian. He's on Mad TV. He's got money. He's got some stature in the podcast community as well as the comedy community. So it's like, of course you're going to talk about this. And you're promoting your own show, Trash Tuesday. Of course you're going to talk. This is a hot topic. So keeping this going and milking that shit and beating that dead horse is just more easy, quick publicity.
Quick money, man. Yeah, so let's get into it. Let's get into our first clip. We're going to jump over to Trash Tuesday. We'll definitely keep our eye out for that, though. Brendan and Callen, man, that's the power couple, I think, of 2023. I think, Callen...
They're a very 2022-esque couple.
Yeah. Well, it always
Ups
starts...
and downs and a lot of toxicity.
Have you guys ever known or have ever been, part of... you have a feud with a female or maybe, a girl, maybe in high school or whatever it was. But you have a feud with that person, and all of a sudden that feud comes into, feelings. Like, all of a sudden now, the girl who picks on you, oh, look at the fucking
it's
kid.
It's a stereotypical, like, when
Right.
you're a kid, it's like, oh, she's picking on you because she likes
you. Exactly.
Or
vice versa.
I guess I could say I've kind of had that happen to me. One of my previous girlfriends was kind of a similar situation where it was kind of like we were always cool. We weren't like super tight, but we were always cool. We always got each other like that, like under each other's fucking skin like that. And then it ended up being a 3-year relationship.
Yeah.
So it happens a lot more than
I
you
think. There's definitely a possibility that could happen, but that would be the best case scenario for everybody, really, from them to us. But I don't think it's going to happen because, like I said, these guys, aren't that bright. So we're going to jump into, let's go to 2242. And this is where breakup talk starts to happen. We're going to listen to what Callen has to say. It's about a couple minutes worth of a clip here. So where are we at? 2242. Here we go. 2242.
Back to tips. Busy. Stay busy. No idle time.
Masturbate.
The thing is masturbate. Thank you,
You're
Annie.
spending so much.
So Kalila trying to figure out ways to keep her mind off of Bobby, and the girls, Annie and Esther, are giving her tips of what to do.
And what better way than masturbating?
Then a little masturbation.
Not a bad visual for everybody out there listening in.
Time with your ex, which is like I don't really know how to navigate.
Yeah,
that
because
part
I
of
would
it.
say usually what I do is like we really find the worst things about them, and we obviously don't want to do that because you guys are still, partners in so many ways. But my usual breakup, and I'm good. I used to pitch a show several times, never got picked up. I used to pitch it a lot. But about me helping people go through breakups because you have to villainize the person, even if you don't mean it. You just need to do it for like a month. You have to just find the worst thing about them. So you just break that, you got to knock them off whatever pedestal they're still on.
Oh my God, wait, you know what breakup advice my dad gave me when I went through my horrible, you guys know, my high school ex, who I drive by his house all the time. That was the worst time of my life.
That's a little strange.
I would know.
If I heard that. Yeah, I'd want to get a restraining order as soon as I could.
Yeah, if I'm the ex to watch the show, I'm
putting spike strips out by my house.
Yikes.
Like food didn't even taste like anything.
The dream.
I look really good.
Oh my God.
But
Dump me now.
my dad was like, he's so dramatic. Now that I look back, he's like, you have to go to their funeral in your head. He's like, picture their funeral. Like
you start cracking up.
Well,
He's like,
when you're breaking up with somebody, she's essentially saying that you got to kind of just picture that person just completely died.
Right. It's because it is, in a sense, it's like a metaphorical funeral.
Yeah.
Do you think that's good advice?
No, fuck no. You could still be cool, bro, with a
Yeah.
person and get
It
over your
depends on the
feelings and be
breakup.
mature.
I mean, if you break up
depends,
amicably,
yeah,
then you're good.
True, it depends on the circumstances.
And I mean, I guess
Have
she was
to
in
be-
high school. Like
Right.
now, like everybody's kind of grown up.
Right.
dead. Like there's no contact kind of thing. But I can't. You
I
can't
know no contact honestly is the best way, but what do we
I'm
do?
trying. So like I'm gonna go on a week-long spearfishing trip on
Were
a
you already
boat.
jealous?
That
since it was like a
sounds
week long and we
dope.
weren't in
I'm going to go on a week-long spearfishing trip to get over my...
Can I come?
Yeah. It's like, what?
Yeah, that
spearfishing. Not even just like regular fishing.
Is she going down to spearfishing to Hawaii to go see Ezra Miller?
Sounds about right.
Possibly. Anybody?
That sounds like a recipe for fucking ultimate disaster.
What if that's what she was really up to, bro? Just smoking some tweak with Ezra Miller.
And Hunter Biden.
Smoking some fucking crank with Hunter Biden.
She's just getting fucking
cowabunga.
That's where that 300K is going.
She's secretly doing an OnlyFans with Hunter Biden and Ezra Miller. Just
Oh
like
my God.
smoking crack.
Oh
and
my
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'd watch it.
The
I'd
waves
pay
are
for
so
it.
I'd pay for it. I'd pay good
subscribe.
money for that.
I'd pay high coin to see that, and I'd cover it.
Dude, that
As
would
we
be
should.
gold in this
As
show.
we should. Anyway,
I think she's not going spearfishing.
No
don't
way.
think so?
No way that for maybe one day of spearfishing, a
No.
whole. I'm not even going spearfishing for a whole fucking
I think
week.
that might have been a sexual innuendo. That
Yo.
she's going to be getting speared down in Hawaii for a week by Ezra
Dude.
Miller.
yeah.
Well, no,
By
but
some
Ezra
fishy
Miller's gay.
characters.
What was that?
He's gay though.
Ezra.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, I think he's actually non-binary too. I think it's actually they them. I just learned that recently.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No shit.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what I say to that? I say Ezra Miller. I can't take anything you do
Bro.
serious until you fucking clean yourself up.
Well, as a person, I can't take anything he does seriously.
Nothing. It's like
Like I'll respect someone's pronouns or I'll respect someone's sexual orientation, but as
if they got their
person-
shit together.
But as a person, Ezra Miller's just a bad person.
Right. So, and he doesn't have his shit together. It's like
No,
Didn't
he's
he
a
fight
fucking
someone
mess.
at an
You're
Arby's?
a fucking mess.
not an Arby's.
Is that a sushi bar?
It was like a
Oh, bar, all right.
nightclub.
Might-
He was going. He was on a coke
Smoke.
rage.
Doing that Hunter Biden shit, dude.
Jesus.
That re-rock.
On that Hunter Biden diet.
I don't know what you're
Cracking hookers.
Crack rock and fucking prime pussy.
And Kahlua burgers.
Kahlua burgers. I'll take 2.
Yeah.
I'll take 2, please.
But I'm pissed. You breaking up with me, bitch? You had no contact with me?
A week ago.
It's just I'm on a boat every day. I don't have a choice but
Yeah.
to be nauseous and go for fish.
That's
so,
perfect.
I don't really have a whole lot of Wi-Fi out there. There's a whole lot of not a lot
Yeah.
of communication. So
Sounds
I think that'll
awful.
be good for me. But the whole like keep busy thing. I think in the past I've always done that, and I think it's a good way to if you're really really deep in the funk. But like obviously I've been in a lot of fucking therapy with Bobby on my own, blah blah blah. I've never been able to like sit with my own grief. I've always coped in unhealthy ways. I've never been able to sit with the discomfort. So I'm trying that. I'm trying not to reach for people or things. I'm just
So what does that tell you? If someone who's never done anything before, so she's never sat with her own grief, right? So the first time she's going to sit with her own grief is dealing with a pretty big breakup in Bobby Lee. How well do you think that's going to go over?
Yeah, I mean, I really feel like you need to take that time for yourself.
Right, absolutely.
And if you don't, it never really gets resolved.
No.
And the fact that they're both still working together in a business relationship,
Right.
it can make that awkward.
It'll definitely make it awkward.
Hella awkward, and it can make it and it can really affect the product of their content.
If they even are able to continue, man.
Sure,
I don't
they
think-
may not even make that work.
I don't even think Tiger
they may have
Belly-
to call it quits.
Tiger Belly is going to be a thing in about next year. This time, we won't even be hearing about Tiger Belly anymore, unless somehow they get back together. But she's sitting around, all by herself, all with this guilt, man. How long until you think she just says, "Fuck this! I'm tired of feeling like this. Spearfishing just ain't cutting it anymore. I'm gonna go look to get some fucking cock up my fucking."
I'm going for some real fucking spearfish.
brajol. You know what I mean?
Yo, brajol.
I think to Alex's point, I think it's already happening.
It's like code. She's
Give her
like
the old
throwing it out
fucking
there.
brajol.
Subliminally.
Spearfishing is definitely a sexual innuendo.
Oh,
She's
dude,
the
that's
only
a
thing
sexual
getting
innuendo.
speared, bro.
Can you really
this
see
week,
Kalila
Spearfishing.
going
Brandon
for a week?
Schaub's licking his chops right now.
Yeah, he's like. So,
I
dude,
think the only person.
What's the Wario sound? What the fuck does he say? I think he says his name.
Wario, do it.
Shit.
I was right on spot. Too.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That was good,
I had to
man.
think about it too.
You were in that pen hit.
The only person we covered that would actually go spearfishing is Steroids Matt.
Steroids Matt.
Or the guy, the steroids guy from the
Liver King?
The Liver King?
Maybe.
Or the steroid guy from the Fighter of the
Fighter
Kid.
of the Kid.
The guy that looks like the fucking roided out George of the Jungle.
Maybe the Liver Kid.
I'm telling you, dude, he looks like a roided out George of the Jungle.
I could see him in like a fucking Speedo with a spear. It's like, no.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Kills a giant too and then starts crying. He's like...
Starts
He's like, "It's
headbutting
time
the
for
fucking
me."
sail. Shit. Or the anchor. Like, fuck. So pissed
And of
off.
course, Brian Callen looking over at him like, I got nothing.
Brandon's over there like, so Chin, what you got? And this guy just over here like sacrificed a tuna, is like completely distraught over fucking killing a creature.
And then there's just Kalila on an iPhone in the corner. Just,
just taking down the old fucking brush. You know what I mean, dude?
Bobby Lee's in the background like,
oh, fuck.
He's like, I'm
he's
kind of
over-
into this.
Yeah, he's crying and shit, dude.
Yikes.
Bobby Lee secretively
This
watches.
is how you know the Buffalo Trace is winning.
Buffalo Trace 1 in the paint, 0.
Oh my God.
Hey, at least we aren't running out on fields or running on fucking stages.
It's really
dude.
funny though. No matter how much we drink, we'll never hit the level of shit show as the people that we cover.
Well, and then they give you an excuse too. They're like, "Oh, well, we've drank so much. This is the excuse why we're bad, bro." We're just like, fuck it, bro.
Should we just start talking about
our
our personal problems?
We could.
Should we have a segment where we just kind of like do like a?
we want to divert the spotlight from us, and we want to focus it on these
Facts.
guys. You know what I mean?
But I just said that because it's like it seems like that's what they do.
Well, because
and they try that it's like a mind fuck, bro. Like I almost feel like they're not even breaking up, but it's just they know more people will watch it if they portray themselves
Bobby Lee should go for one of these girls.
like they do. Yeah, that would then you'd.
That's good content,
bro. It'd be Tiger Belly Tuesday.
That'd be a hell of a story.
Yeah.
Cheater Belly.
Cheater Belly.
One podcast now. And it's like therapy, group couples therapy.
3 chicks.
How do you think Kalila would handle that?
She'd probably fight one of these bitches on Trilla.
Yeah, I'd pay to see
Jake
that.
Paul on the undercard.
Put him on the Jake Paul undercard yet?
Yeah.
I could see it.
Dude, honestly,
mud fight.
Look, I know we always talk about boxing being like
They should do a
corrupt as
tag
fuck.
team match with Logan Paul.
There you go,
WWE.
dude.
Bras and panties match,
Yeah.
like old school WWE.
Yeah.
That would be.
Dude,
Let's set
remember-
that up, dude. Let's set that the fuck
Remember
up.
when like WWE had those really raunchy like fucking
Like
storylines?
Trish Stratus and
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Trish.
Lita.
Dude.
Leela, yeah.
Dude,
dude.
imagine, ready?
Leela and Edge. Yeah.
Fucking Monday Night Raw. You see, Logan Paul is in the fucking ring, and all of a sudden it gets dark, fucking smoke. Kalila walks out.
Wait. Hold on. So here, describe.
We gotta set the stage.
But you gotta give me like a movie, like a
So-
movie guy voice.
All right. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. Logan Paul. Oh my God! Look to the far side. Oh my God! Here she comes, making Rangers Kalila.
I'm trying to get my smoke, and then you gotta go fucking.
You gotta have a theme song. It's time to play the game. There it is, dude.
And all of a sudden, you just see Kalila walk out, fresh off of breaking up with Bobby Lee, ready to fucking let off some steam. All of us in the paint, we're on the side commentating.
Yeah, I'd call the shit out of that fight.
Holy shit.
I want to see a Hell in a Cell tag team.
All of a sudden, she walks out. Bobby Lee comes out of nowhere, hands her a chair.
Oh, shit.
And it's fucking on. Dude.
Concerto?
Dude.
Mr. Sacco.
Oh.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Ah, dude, did there.
Dude, I want to see this. This is our own fucking fucked up headcanon we got going on.
I actually met Mick Foley one time.
No
Really?
shit.
No
yeah,
shit.
SeaWorld. No, I swear to God.
SeaWorld.
On,
1997.
What were you doing at SeaWorld?
Senior trip, bro.
No, fuck what he was doing. What was Mick Foley doing at SeaWorld?
Dude, he was just standing there gazing at the fucking dolphins.
He's
like,
probably on
alone
mushrooms.
as fuck. And he was big as hell. And he had a red flannel on. He looked dusty as fuck, like he was on a coke bender or something.
Dusty as fuck.
But like he was chill.
Did you do coke with him?
No. I didn't. I was smoking
dude.
weed, not with him though.
How'd you pull that
So
one
that'd
off?
be legendary,
Well,
bro.
I didn't even. I was like, this is a big motherfucker, but he just looked like somebody you would see at like a local punk show.
No, I'm saying smoking weed on senior trip. How'd you pull that off?
Oh,
Hey,
Sean
hey,
Rich.
hey, a magician never reveals his
Yeah,
secrets,
facts,
dude.
bro.
How's that
Hey,
sound?
look, we've all been out of high school for a bit,
Friends.
so what are you gonna do?
They wouldn't let me on senior
It was
trip.
actually a
so-
big.
Same
It was a
here,
big thing, dude.
There actually was a guy
someone
on my
ratted
senior
us
trip.
out, and they searched our rooms and shit. But we knew not to bring it up. We smoked and got like
High and
smoked,
went back.
yeah,
Well, I was
didn't
gonna
bring
say,
nothing back with us. Yeah,
There was a guy that on our senior trip snuck weed on the plane, and it was actually
That's-
kind of
that's
creative.
risky.
Well, it was creative how he did it. He actually took a chapstick bottle, took the actual like the wax chapstick out of the bottle,
Left the top.
packed the weed in, and then put it back in. Put like a little bit of the chapstick at the top.
Yeah, but like how much weed can you stuff in there? Maybe like two, maybe an eighth?
I mean, it was enough for. I mean, it was enough for like a
Is it-
couple of days. So probably about a couple of grams
Yeah.
to an eighth.
Yeah.
But still, I mean,
So, I don't know if that's worth it though.
But I mean,
You're
when
getting
you're like
arrested.
17, 18 years old and senior trip, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty creative.
depends
really
where you're
creative.
flying to. If you get weed or not.
Well, because like you know,
Yeah.
obviously back then, tobacco age I think was 18, so we were smoking cigars on senior trip. But the one guy, he snuck weed on the plane through chapstick bottles.
That's pretty clever.
I was like, that's pretty smart.
Dude, they searched one of my friends on senior trip, and long story short, they tried getting them for. They had cologne, and they tried saying it was nicotine oil. It was crazy, and they looked it up.
That's fucking
and
ridiculous.
if you get like, there's such thing as nicotine oil, but like if you get it on your skin, you would die.
Right.
You would overdose from fucking
Right, because
nicotine.
that's like a huge fucking dose. That one little drop.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it was pretty crazy.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Mick Foley was cool as fuck.
Mick fucking
Fuck yeah.
Foley.
Yeah, he
Dude,
was.
that's
he
a
was
fucking dope
gnarly.
story.
You,
man.
I know you
Yeah.
met fucking Hulk Hogan when you were like 4.
Are you fucking serious?
When I was like fucking like 2
So
or
you
3.
met him
Holy
in like
shit.
the fucking like NWO like Hollywood Hogan days.
Yeah, that was more so of like probably like 94, 95. So that was more like Hollywood Hogan right before NWO, I'd say.
So like pre Dennis Rodman fucking
Yeah.
skipping Bulls practice to go party with NWO.
It was him. It was him and his daughter and son. I think it was his daughter. I don't know about his son, but his daughter was on the beach as well. I don't remember it. This is just what I'm told. But she was a baby, and you know, we were playing essentially, and yeah, he was in Florida. It was so.
Dude, that's
pretty
fucking
wild.
awesome.
Yeah, what's his name? Terry Crews or some shit.
Yeah, I
Terry something.
Terry Crews is a
something,
great
yeah.
actor.
Not Terry Crews. You know who I'm talking about. Let's get back into this clip. Trash motherfucking Tuesday. Annie, Esther, Kalila. See what they got to say. Then we got some Andrew Tate and Whitney Cummings.
Just trying to like
We
sit
got a good
with
show
it, get to
the rest of the
know
night. Let's
this
go.
awful feeling in the pit of my stomach, and hopefully like reconcile with that feeling and say, okay, like you live here now, and like just
Take it on the lobsters.
take
Stab
poor
those fucking
lobsters.
lobsters and bring them to me.
I
Don't be a
will.
bitch.
It
Don't
is
be a
true. You want to feel it because you always, I think, like, I'm always the person, I feel it so hard,
Mhm.
and then you get it out of the way. You don't want to be the person where it's coming up for months and years.
I don't want it to come up 6 months from now because
Yeah.
I didn't deal with it
Right.
correctly. Like it's like I don't have a problem ruminating, and I think a lot of when I was dating, like younger men tend to do this a lot, or that's a pattern I've seen where it's like straight rebound, get back on that horse, dude, and all the homies are just like rallying them up, and like that's gonna be so bad for them 6 months down the road. It's fun now, get your dick wet, all of that stuff, but it's not in any way like healing.
It's also sad. Like when you
Yeah.
fuck someone that's not the person that you like wanted to be with or you're used to being with. It's sad.
I wouldn't say it's sad, Annie. That's a huge cope. when you fuck someone because you just want to fuck someone to get over someone else, it's pretty fun. It's not sad by any way.
Yeah, I mean, if it's consensual, enjoy yourself. Fuck it.
Well, she's trying to make it seem
be consensual.
Well, yeah.
Yes, it does have to be.
I'm going to jail.
Going to jail.
I don't want to go to jail for that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, in today's day and age.
No, but to John's point though, like honestly, like people fucking fuck the fuck. Like it's okay.
Yeah, it's not
fine.
sad.
Like it's not sad. It's fine.
She wants you to think it's sad because if Bobby goes and fucks another girl, she wants you to think that Bobby isn't a man enough to step up and try to mend things with Kalila. Like he's just going to like do something else.
He's allowed to. If they're broken up, he's allowed to do it.
Right.
So it's like, and the same with Kalila. Like Kalila can do her thing. Like
she's going spearfishing.
It just kind of sounds like you kind of want your cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
You want to go spearfishing with everybody else, but you also want Bobby to go spearfishing.
Yeah, or not to go spearfishing.
Tis the question.
Yeah, we'll continue to monitor that, man. Bobby Lee, Kalila, always are going to be in our headlines for sure.
I don't think they're really broken up.
Why you say that?
I don't think they're ever actually.
I just feel like it's a big PR stunt, bro.
Well,
for
honestly,
clout.
like, what do you consider with them
I feel
broken
like
up?
if
Because
they really broke up, it wouldn't be like talk like this podcast. It would be
Exactly.
like what, like how could you like they still live together?
they have so much tied
You'd
up
have
into
to
each other's
move.
personal lives. Like, how
Yeah.
broken up really are they?
For
Exactly.
now, they are.
Talk about no contact. They'll be fucking Trash Tuesday next week.
They're probably
And she's
fucking right
supposed to
now.
be spearfishing.
They're probably spearfishing right now as we
Right,
speak.
it's their
Well,
weekend.
that's what I'm saying.
It's all bullshit.
We'll monitor it, bro, for sure.
Facts,
but,
yeah. I
you
can't wait to see where it goes.
For now, Kalila is living with Bobby, and she's still doing the podcast. But that's why I said I give it about 6 months, because even if they are doing those things and they are together, you can only do it together or separate. You gotta go. You gotta make a choice.
It's inevitably going to cause some kind of rift.
And it's inevitably going to cause your fans to call out the bullshit.
Right.
It's like they're going to be like, all right, well, are you guys together or not? And at that moment in time, you got to make a decision and say, what it is. And if you are, you are. But if you're not, then fucking move on and blow Ezra Miller and fucking smoke Hunter Biden's crack. What do you want from me?
I'm going to jail.
What do you want from me? I don't know what you want me to do.
That's right. We can only give you so much.
Yeah. I mean,
we can only offer you so much
take
advice.
it or leave it. Fucking piece of shit. Who's a piece of shit, dude?
I can name quite a few people.
Fucking, you guys, what do you guys know about Andrew Tate?
He kinda
Yo,
looks like a
he's
fucking douche.
getting pushed by the TikTok algorithm fucking hard, bro.
Dude, he's he's a world champion kickboxer.
I was going to say, I saw him calling out Jake Paul.
Calling out Jake Paul.
I seen that, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll start over with Alex's point. Alex, why do you think that is? Why do you think he's getting pushed into the algo?
Dude, I don't fucking know. He seems to be a really big asshole to me. Every time I see him, he's saying something fucking stupid.
But that's probably why he's getting pushed, because people like a big fucking asshole. I mean, we're assholes and people are watching us.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But
he's like ignorant.
Yes.
And like,
Yeah, he's another level of asshole, yeah.
Well, and Andrew,
and scams people.
Scams people, right? Bro.
Yeah.
This is his website right here. We'll dive into that in a second. But I mean, you could just tell the way this thing's set up that it's one big.
I don't follow him. Like, I don't know a lot about him, but I know every time I open TikTok, he's fucking
on
there, bro. Yeah.
And he'll be the first one to tell you that. Oh man, you could try to cancel me if you want to try to cancel me. Fucking, I don't live in the matrix that you live in.
I don't think he's big, and he's too big to be canceled now.
But that's not the point.
Unless he
Well,
really fucks
I feel
up.
like somebody that's got to sit there and talk about it like that is just, they know how people really feel about them.
Well, yeah, sure, but at the end of the day, you want to make the claim that you're not plugged into the matrix and you're not have to worry about being canceled, but you're also at the same token telling people to follow you on Instagram or you're putting out TikToks. It's
Right.
like, if that shit went away, like, yeah, you might still be able to make money. Sure, we don't know.
But that's like most of your personality.
But yeah,
Right.
that's how you're growing. You know what I mean? Like, you could still make money and not be on social media, but you're gonna blow up to another stratosphere if social media and the algorithm picks you up, dude. Like, you're gonna
Dude,
just.
it's crazy
Like
how if you get followers on TikTok, like it's like you're a celebrity.
Well, TikTok The algorithm in
like
TikTok
on this level,
pushes
like this,
you.
right?
The
they're
algorithm
pushing
in
you.
TikTok
Yeah,
really
it's
makes
wild.
it a
Like,
point to push you through. Like I've noticed, like I don't have that many followers on my TikTok, but I have videos that have 700,
Let's change
1,000
that.
views.
Let's change that, Mario. What do you? What's your TikTok handle?
So I actually
doesn't even know.
It's
his
funny.
TikTok
I don't even
handle.
use my TikTok that much. I don't even remember the fuck I made my handle.
I respect that.
it's your name, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. So it
Yeah.
is my first and last name with a period in the middle. Mario.Corsaro. Verified account. And my most viewed video is the one we did right after Taylor Hawkins died. We covered My Hero by Foo Fighters.
Sweet.
That got 1,077 views.
Very nice.
So that's my highest viewed video. My second highest.
That's like 3 views on YouTube.
My second highest video is actually from when we did When You're Around and put the video out. That's got just about 900 views at 896.
2 views on YouTube.
And then my last video I put out was just me and you, John. We were playing Master of Puppets, timely with the whole Stranger Things thing going on. That's got 713 views.
Yeah, so TikTok does a good job of just getting.
So
your shit
yeah,
out
I mean,
there.
I only have.
We're about to hit
190
5,000.
people. I have 190 people following me, and I'm following 195. Or no, I'm sorry, other way around. I'm following 190 people.
First thing
and
that
I have
popped up.
195 followers.
Dude. So
Can show the camera.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
show
Yeah,
the camera,
yeah.
wait, Clem,
That's super, super
wait.
timely.
Clem, real quick, flick down, and then before you flick back to his video, put the mic up, put the phone up to the mic, and then show the camera as you're doing
Fuck
that.
it. It was the first video, so it refreshed it.
Oh,
yeah. He'll come back up though. He'll give me a minute.
Man, that was good. That was right on.
Dude,
cue.
that would have fit. Yeah, that was like a perfect fit.
I'll just look him up.
Now
now we'll really start fucking coming up on my shit.
Fuck
So-
it. Well, yeah, I was gonna say back to this.
So
I was
back to
watching,
Andrew Tate.
That was his website, right?
That was his website.
That was, yeah.
Here we go. Wait, here we go.
I love women. In fact, interesting statistic, 100% of the people I've ever had sex with were women. So, because I say...
What do you think it is that you say that makes people think you're like sexist?
Because I say the truth.
Which is?
Women can't fight. Men are stronger. If I were to get on a plane, that plane was to fly into the eye of a hurricane, there was a 50% chance of it crashing. I'd want a male pilot because I think that males are better under stress and under pressure. I think they're less likely to get emotional in a life or death situation. That's why they make better soldiers. That doesn't mean that doesn't make me a misogynist. That doesn't make me sexist. That's just true.
You said it appears wildly sexist stuff.
So wait, Portnoy was.
I don't
talking-
know. That sounded pretty misogynistic to me.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't
And I'm not one to get, like, super
maybe
triggered,
hey,
but-
I could give him half of a point, but it's like women are generally much calmer. Period. So
Women have babies, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they get through that shit. That's probably the hardest thing to ever.
Yeah, honestly, like it's funny when people like think about it. When you call somebody a pussy,
I would like a pilot. Like so, my first thing is, well, some women can't drive, but that
Well, that's a
doesn't mean like
stereotype.
that's a stereo. Yeah, exactly.
No,
so
that's pretty spot the fuck on.
So well that's a funny example, but it's like that you can't look at shit like
But
that.
I was saying, like, think about it. You call somebody a pussy, for example. A pussy, like, is that really an insult? I mean, like you said, that's how you have children.
Right.
That shit goes through quite a bit. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's kind of a bad.
I'd say.
Right. So it's kind of like, that's not really like a good insult anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
I don't really use it as much anymore because I'm like, you know what? Like, a pussy's actually a pretty
I'd
strong
say,
thing.
You know, yes, it is in a lot of ways. And there's some people that are pussy whipped and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So I'd go one step further. I'd be like, you know, you're a pussy, yeah, but I take to take it that one step further. I'd be like, you're worse than Whoopi Goldberg's pussy. You're
so you're
know
like
what I
that
mean?
dry old
dry,
pussy.
sandy, fucking, you know, hasn't seen the light of day since
Cobwebs are
1970. It's been fucking dusty and broomy, and it's
Now that's an
smells.
insult.
That's an insult. If you're just gonna say a pussy, well, you know, some pussy may be good.
Because
for
I
some
like
people.
pussy. I mean,
right? I don't know about you.
I don't know about you, but
call me odd or whatever. But
call me whatever.
But-
That's just my. I enjoyed me some.
snatch.
Some snatch.
Back to Andrew Tate.
Hey, ladies.
Andrew Tate was on Aiden Ross. Are you guys familiar with Aiden Ross? Is another
Yeah, he
new-
sucks at blackjack.
Sucks at blackjack.
Awful.
What's he? That's what he streams with.
I that's what I've seen him on. I didn't know he like did interviews and shit.
Yeah,
but
he's
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, he's starting to branch off into that now.
Is that what he's a gambler?
Well, no,
Nah.
video games on Twitch.
Yeah.
But yeah, he does stream gambling, and he's awful. He's like the worst blackjack, like standing on like 15s against a 10 type shit.
Wow.
Like really bad.
So Andrew Tate was on Aiden Ross's Twitch stream here. We'll play a couple clips, a couple revealing about Aiden and a couple revealing about Andrew. Both guys, the jury's still out on, man. I'm not taking either guy's side on this. Really, it's kind of pathetic that Andrew hopped on Aiden's just for simply the fact that Andrew says he has all the money in the world and he doesn't need to live in the Matrix and blase, all this fucking Gucci shit. But yet is seeking validation from these Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers. And it's like, bro, if you were really that guy, you wouldn't be associating yourself with any of these people.
You're just trying to toe the line to keep everybody happy.
Or just like simply put, just you're trying to grow your audience, and that's okay. But just say it.
Right, you're trying to make sure you reach everybody, and you kind of appeal to everybody.
Right. There's no stone left unturned. And it's like, that's fine, but just admit that. Don't like put on this front that you're some bigger than life personality when you're really not, and you're latching on to the youth to try to fucking bump your shit. And then Aiden Ross for having Andrew Tate on. I mean, this whole match was just, an odd thing. So let's play a couple clips. Let's watch the intro. Let's say what's up to the guys here. These are two new fellas here on, two new fools on our show. So this is definitely a sign of things to come. So Aiden Ross, Andrew Tate, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it.
Watched person right now on Twitch, so you just took over.
Here
Twitch.
Yeah, there we go. So we're done. Thanks for your help, my friend. See, I don't even know what you count.
No, don't leave.
I'm trying to hide from the police. I don't like making accounts online and stuff. John Law and the government.
Wait, hide from the police. From what?
Just in general.
Oh,
I'm an
I see.
anti-governmental person. I don't like making accounts online. I don't like signing up for stuff.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Twitch. I'm like, no, I don't want to Twitch. I don't want to sign up to any of these things.
Yeah,
like
no.
John Law, government are my enemies. So I just try and have no accounts. I don't have a TikTok. I don't have any of these things.
What are you smoking on right now?
A cigar, because it's 1:00 in the morning, and I think it's a good time to have a cigar.
Yeah, it's crazy. By the way, I appreciate you. I know it's really late. I know you do a lot. You're very.
All right, so a lot of
Aiden Ross sucks.
Aiden Ross does suck, dude.
Two fucking jabronis over here.
We're gonna jump into our first clip.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Awkward.
420. Aiden shows it all, man. This is a position that you never want to find yourself in.
Yeah. Listen, showing it
Shows
all.
his hand.
Showing his hand. Showing it all, baby. For the camera.
Speaking of hand, are you?
I'll say,
And how do I get out of
what's in his
that
hand?
fat laziness mindset? What do you like? Do you have any idea how to conquer laziness? How do you get over being lazy? What is?
All right. Okay, so first things first, I'm a professional. And as a professional, what happens when people talk to me is I listen to every word you say. But because my brain is 10 times faster than the average human brain, I dissect what you're saying completely and I go off on tangents. So I'm having multiple conversations in my head as you're talking.
Okay.
And you said, people think I'm fat and lazy. Now, so you said that. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to ask you, are you actually fat and lazy?
Am I fat?
What people,
can I show you my stomach? Hold on.
People think a lot of things about me that aren't true.
Hold on, Andrew. Let me show you my stomach. Let me show you my
Can
stomach.
I show you my stomach?
Am I fat?
He does put it down all on the table.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is a fool's mistake right here. This is somebody who just got baited into a situation that they should have never been in from the jump, and he's going to completely take it hook, line, and sinker and just lift his shirt up. And it's not like he's got Andrew's body. Andrew has a pretty toned body.
Some beta fish shit there.
That's fucking.
Dude, this is a
nightmare inducing.
If guys, if any of us are ever in this position, we all have the permission to hit one another. Like, if Mario decides to take his shirt off, I could slap you.
I think I've been shirtless on the show. I think the Halloween episode.
Listen, I'll warn you guys before I go shirtless.
Well,
I don't think
there's
anybody
nothing
wants
wrong
to
with
see
going
that.
shirtless. It's don't lift up your shirt.
To prove a point.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, listen, I don't think anybody wants to see what's under this.
Don't
so
flash me.
I'm good. Yeah.
But the way that and like breaking it down, like if you're gonna be shirtless, just rock it.
And I think Andrew likes this. Look at him.
He's puffing
like,
on a
"Ooh."
cigar.
He's
Like,
like, oh shit.
Scratching his
Damn.
fucking-
What a weird vibe. The whole vibe's
He
weird.
said, "Damn,
Strange.
boy." He said, "Drop that camera a little lower, boy." Oh my god.
yo, what the fuck?
I can't believe.
Yo, he's
Andrew
looking at him
Tate.
puffing on that cigar like, oh.
Who's more popular, Andrew Tate or Aiden Ross? You think? Like who's helping who more?
Probably
They're
about the
helping each
same.
other.
Probably
Yeah,
about the
Yeah.
same.
helping each other at this point. Yeah. All right, so let's just finish this out.
And wait, this is 5 minutes in.
5 minutes in.
Okay.
How old are you?
How old are you? Ooh, that's a
He said-
weird. That's an odd
He
question.
said, I want to find out before I make my fucking move.
Aiden-
Fucking hot bod. Oh,
Aiden-
yeah.
Aiden's kind of looking a little rough around the edges, I'd say, huh?
Yeah. I mean, look, the dad bods are in, I guess, now. Yes, a lot of women, they actually like that look.
Yeah, but there's a difference between a dad bod and a fucking werewolf-looking bod. Yikes.
Oof.
I'm going to jail.
21.
Bro.
We're going to jump into our next clip here, 11 minutes in.
Said bro.
Aiden picks his nose for the first time here live on stream.
Let's see it.
Pull your way to success. Congratulations. But truthfully, to be truly a man, the absolute true marker of a man is his.
Oh! Picking a fucking winner.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yo.
That's
My man's got fucking a quarter of his fucking pointer finger up his fucking left nostril.
ever heard of tissue there, bud?
My man's massaging his sinuses right now.
Ever heard that you're on camera, bud? Like, what are we doing?
No class, bud.
Does anybody say anything about this?
No, I mean, look. Andrew
No.
Tate is completely fucking stone-faced right now.
And we're going to watch him do it 3 more times.
This dude is just fucking digging
know
his
if I
way to
want to.
China up his fucking nose.
He's so happy too.
We're going to jump to 26:10.
Picks his nose again.
He's making a face like he just fucking licked his boogers, dude.
We're gonna
Like,
jump
you know, like when you're a
Booger.
little kid and you fucking just kind of...
He definitely licked his. He's definitely
You
a
think
booger
he's
eater.
just trying to be
booger
ridiculous?
eater, yeah,
'cause he knows
totally.
there's no, like it's just him.
I just think that's who he is.
That's fucking weird.
26:10. We're gonna,
That is the fucking grin of a booger eater right there.
At least you know Andrew Tate. He's kind of like playing it like he's you know what I mean, like amplifying his,
Turning it up,
like how he
yeah.
probably really is, and it's
Right.
like a little bit of an asshole. But this kid's just like he's like a child. Yeah,
He is.
yeah. No life
Making him look like a
experience.
fucking expert, though. That's how bad you are.
Yeah, you're making Andrew Tate look good. Who is the real Andrew Tate? We're going to find out here. I want to get your guys' thought
Probably
after
not
this
even his
clip.
real fucking name.
does he have a brother or something?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Zach Tate.
Zach Tate, Jamar Tate.
No, it's like Trey Tate or Tristan Tate or something. It might be him. I'm not sure. I couldn't figure that
There
out.
was a former Seattle Seahawk, Detroit Lion, and Philadelphia Eagle, Golden Tate.
Golden Tate.
There it is. What a name.
Lickma.
Golden Tate.
He's got,
Yeah,
he's
no,
got a
not
brother named
Golden Tate.
Lickma. Ligma.
Ligma Tate.
Ligma Tate.
It's a good name.
He should go to the UFC, bro, if he's a world champion kickboxer.
No, he was in the UFC.
You know Candace?
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's why he's got clout then, and he's just outrageous.
Somewhat, but I mean, he portrays.
He looks
himself.
like dollar store Vin Diesel.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's a great.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Dollar Tree
I
Vin
didn't
Diesel.
know he did UFC. I'm interested though, because none of the other UFC guys blew up on the internet. Like Conor McGregor
it wasn't
did,
the
but
internet,
Or like if
apparently.
Pitbull did a lot of steroids.
It wasn't the internet.
Definitely a roided up
him,
pit bull.
For Tate, it wasn't the internet that propelled him. Now it's been more so the internet. But this guy, about 2 or 3 years ago, has been making his way through a lot of shady business dealings. Man, he lives in Romania. He's a U.S. citizen, or he's from the U.S.
yeah, I know that. I know he lives in Romania.
And he lives in Romania.
He like owns a casino, right?
The big dilemma with him is that he owns like e-cam girls and fucking he like fucking pimps women out essentially.
Yikes.
And that's the big discretion. You know that what he does isn't up to par. It's not authentic, man. He's a salesman and he's a scam artist.
So,
So we're gonna watch a clip of Aiden asking Andrew a question, and we're gonna kind of maybe get an authentic answer from Tate. But I want to get your guys' thoughts on what you think about this clip right here. So we got 2610. Let's roll it.
You don't care. Yeah, you got shit to do. All right.
I just buy it.
I got another question for you. What is the daily life like for Andrew Tate? What do you do when you wake up? What time do you wake up?
Daily life of Andrew Tate.
It varies. I think I get up around like 9:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Something like that. Push a couple bitches out the way. Straight into my home gym, which is very small, very, very sparse. I train for like 30 minutes a day maximum. That's it. A little bit of training. And then I look at the day's agenda, see what fires need fighting. I have my hand in a lot of pies. I have over 15 incomes. I have a lot of different business interests. I have to decide what has to be done. Get it done. I usually fly 4 or 5 times a week. So if it's a fly day, then it's different. I got shit to do, bro. I'm just running the world. I've just got to do what I got to do. Got service the women, keep the cars on the road, stroke my 5 dogs. I got shit to do. I'm just running Earth.
What kind of dogs do you have?
He ain't got that much shit going on, bro. If he's podcasting,
With Aiden
making
fucking-
videos,
and that's the
TikToks.
question you get out of that is, what dogs do you have?
Yeah.
This guy's out there just like ravaging through women and just fucking like globetrotting. You're just like, what do dogs you have?
And when you really start making money, you don't do anything. You have people working for you.
Where
and
is
you
he?
don't talk about it.
Where is he from? Romania?
He's from the U.S., but he moved to Romania.
I wonder what their women look
And
like.
we know because of Jake Paul, UFC fighters don't get any money. So
Zero.
Yeah.
Oh, you hear Dana White talking about the bonuses, and their bonuses are like 17 G's. I mean, it's a lot. Like if you were to get a bonus at work, that's a lot.
Yeah.
But for like a UFC fighter,
Nah, they
like,
should be making millions, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking pay-per-views and all that shit.
dude, they make like what, like $30K a fight?
Like 12K is the bottom. And
That's
then
it?
That's for like if you're like on the rookie contract.
And think
Yeah.
about it, man.
15K
UFC, the way
maybe.
the popularity of the UFC now with all those pay-per-views, like that's a low.
And then you see Dana White giving Nelk Boys 500 racks for
Dude,
their birthday.
250K cash, dude. What the fuck was that, bro?
Yeah.
That's
I think
So you know where all the UFC money's going.
I
to
think
Nelk Boy. To
To
Nelk.
Dana White's pockets.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Well, now, I guess the other end of the spectrum, it's like, he earned the right to that money. He made it. He went through a lot of shit before he could be on the level that he was. So it's like he could do
He
whatever
got
he wanted.
so lucky, bro. He just knew the guys that were buying it, and they have no fucking idea what they're doing. So they were like, "We'll just let you do everything and get 5%," and it's an astronomical business. So
Yeah. And the fighters
set for life.
Fighters get nothing. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
And it's not. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, you're giving $250K to Nelk. You
It's
can't pay
something's
him.
gonna happen. It won't be like that forever, though.
Well, Jake said that he would fight for free in the octagon against Nate Diaz.
Now that I want to fucking see.
If
What the fuck? Is he crazy?
Yo, I
if-
my man, I'll have
my man
respect
is
for
on a
Jake
fucking
Paul when he
high
does
right
that. Even
now.
if he loses, like that's fucking hard.
Yeah, but do you want to die?
I don't think. Well, James Toney did that, but he got fucked up, and he was a great boxer.
Who did he fight?
I forget.
Well, what does that tell you? Jake Paul will get
Yeah,
massacred.
he's gonna get
Will
destroyed.
get fucking
Yeah.
absolutely annihilated.
Nate Diaz, he's an animal.
Nate
right?
Diaz
Is
is a fucking beast.
Isn't he? He's on he's a little bit older now, right?
Yeah, sure, but
Might have been fucking
Still.
Kimbo, bro.
he's got a
I
chin.
forget.
Rest in peace, Kimbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'd pay.
We're gonna jump to 33:53 here. Andrew claims he's uncancelable because he's not plugged into the Matrix. So let's watch Andrew make more of an ass out of himself than he already is.
Nah,
doing.
people
This guy
already
makes it
hate
too
him,
easy.
dude.
Yeah, but I think there's, the younger generation that's coming up that looks up to a person like this. That this person doesn't give a
They
fuck.
see
He
the
makes
stature,
money.
right.
Fuck bitches, get money. Blah 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 blah. And that's all that counts. And it's like he's got clout. He's on the internet talking to Aiden Ross. This guy's cool, man. And it's like, yo, I'm here to fucking pop that bubble right now.
Right,
bro.
this dude's fucking fake. It's a facade.
Yeah, he's just
bro.
he's a straight actor. Yeah.
It's overcompensating for like whatever fucking personal issues you have. That you create this fucking persona, this ego, And it's just we see right through it. It's fucking bullshit.
Jump into it.
If I had a girl who said I want to do OnlyFans, I'm like, cool, go for it. Let me know how much money we make.
You're keeping all of it though.
Fuck yes, she's mine.
100%. You're keeping all profits.
I mean, I might let her buy us some shoes or something.
Damn, that's.
But all in all, I mean, it goes into my bank, and I might gift her something depending if she's been good that month. But she's my property, so she's selling my property. Like if we're gonna rent out my house, then I get the money, right? You're my chick, you're my property. You're gonna sell pictures of my property. Cool. Where's my money? How much money did we make? My money. Give me my money.
Maybe she should get maybe 50-50.
What? Why? What's wrong with you?
Well,
on what should she get 50% of my money? Why would I give half my money to her?
I don't.
Mine.
Yeah.
Why would I give her half of my money?
Yeah. No, I understand.
If it's an
Bro, you've been doing too much of that soy shit.
She's doing the
You're right.
fucking
I gotta
Yeah,
start
it's her
bringing this.
body and shit.
Yeah, like what?
War, and you'll know. He's fucking has my money.
Does
Sell
this
my
guy
product.
realize it's not the 50s anymore?
Christ, I'm mad already, and she didn't even suggest it.
That's hilarious.
You're out here talking shit to all these females. They're gonna watch this crap and start believing they should get half. You should apologize to the world. All the brothers out here, all the men out here. When their girl says you want to do OnlyFans, he needs to turn around and say, "Have you seen the stream? You have to give me all the money." But no, you've ruined it now. You're gonna put ideas in their fucking heads.
All right, so how to make up for it?
You need to apologize and say that you've seen the error of your ways, and that any woman who does OnlyFans who has a boyfriend should give him 100% of the money.
Straight big dog
I
on
have
him.
to say that.
Yes, you do. Be a misogynist. Go. Come on, don't be a pussy. What, you scared of a backlash? You're scared of getting canceled. Boo, 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 you little baby.
No.
Oh, don't get canceled on the internet. Ooh, they're gonna cancel. They're gonna cancel me. Watch me give a fuck. Come on, don't be a bitch. Say it.
All right. I hereby want to go back to what I said, and I want to.
God, he just straight
rebuttal it.
bitched him.
Cucked out.
Bitched
Aiden
him.
Ross, dude.
Absolutely.
I'd be like,
fucking...
I'm good, bro. He's all the way in fucking Romania.
Yeah, it's like, bro, get off my show.
Yeah, be
You know
like,
what I
all
mean?
right, I think we're done here.
Yeah, I
Who
think
the
we're done.
fuck are you to overstep and try to be the alpha dog right now? When it's like,
Well, you could tell that's the kind of vibe he gives.
yeah,
He's
he gives off
trying
that
to
whole
give
right.
off.
It's just this like overcompensating alpha dog shit.
I'm calling it right now, dude. Joe Rogan, Andrew Tate in a fucking Triliv style event. Let's make that happen, bro.
A fucking testosterone fueled
Fucking rage, dude.
dude. That
I think Joe
would
Rogan
be-
loses.
Joe Rogan loses.
Yeah.
Ooh, he might lose. Andrew Tate might fuck Joe
I
Rogan.
mean,
up.
Joe Rogan's an old warhorse. He might hold his own.
He does have
Joe
some
Rogan
fucking leg
has
kicks.
leg kicks of death for sure.
Dude, yeah. Joe Rogan could kick a leg.
But he's old. He's like 54, right?
Joe Rogan's pushing 60.
The battle of the
alphas.
And he shot out on DMT.
Yeah. What's up, brother?
Yeah, his fucking third eye's popping out.
Him and Tyson are both just kind of neutered.
God.
Fucking Andrew Tate. How old's Andrew Tate? Like 30?
Fucking 35.
35?
Yeah. 44-30.
Dude, fucking Aiden.
Aiden Ross.
He has no business doing what he's doing
No.
right now.
He's out. He's definitely out of his league here. 44-30. Aiden picks round 2.
Oh, goes back for seconds.
This guy's a
Same
total
nostril.
fucking douche canoe, dude.
Same nostril.
Same nos.
But in London's a failed society.
Look, he's thinking about
He's
it.
like, should I pick my nose?
Should I pick or should I go?
He's thinking about, should I taste it?
I need an army to go to
want
that
lick
fucking
it right
place.
now.
And America's the same. In America, the only way you protect yourself is you got to hide. All the famous people are just hiding in black SUVs, running from place to place, hiding like a bunch of little bitches. Like, is that a good society to live in? You go to
Different nostril. Different nostril.
These are fuck.
Like no fucks.
None.
That one hit the spot. You could see it.
Like yeah.
It's like, sir, you're on fucking TV. It's like, can we get a hold of ourselves here?
That would be like if I just sat here the whole time, was just like
Picture fucking wedgie or some
yeah,
dumb shit.
everyone's picking my fucking balls.
Yeah.
Scratching my fucking balls.
Sheesh.
47-57. Aiden picks round 3.
Aiden strikes again.
Hold on. All right, Andrew.
And we come back from a cut. Wait, let's go back.
Hey, Dreamo, I'm gonna add you in here.
Wait, where we at? 47.
Hey, Dreamo, I'm gonna add you in here, and then we could just get the girls
Here we go.
in here. I think that's easier.
Watch, comes back. Get a freeze frame. Boom. There it is. Aiden picks 3.
Damn. This man's a picker.
All right, let's see. I got 2 more clips here, and then we'll wrap up. I had some Whitney Cummings, but this Buff Trace is actually coming. It's just sitting in my stomach. Weird, dude. I need to put something in my stomach. I've been eating
some bread.
Yeah, some bread.
Yeah,
dude.
bro.
I eat too much bread, dude. It's insane. Bread's so good.
It's the best. Yeah.
Bread is the best.
It really is the best.
I love sandwiches, bro, and
pasta.
pizza and pasta.
Yeah, it's the best shit.
Fuck.
I need some fucking Taco Bell, dude. I need some fucking quick, fucking convenient, fucking filling burritos, dude. I am fucking dying.
Some 5 layers.
A couple beefy 5 layers, dude. I'm dying right now.
All right, so we got 2 clips left of the night. Maybe we'll push Whitney Cummings to last week because that actually was a crazy show to watch. But we're at the 4.5 hour mark already, guys. It does not feel like 4.5 hours.
Oof. Yeah, this has been a pretty quick show.
Quick
I feel like
4.5.
I feel like we were just on break like 5 minutes ago.
That's
It's been
2.5
probably
hours.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Shit. All right. So we got Aiden is getting spooked for people looking at him misogynistically. Is that even a word? Misogynistically. It is tonight. For Aiden's getting spooked for people looking at him as a misogynist person. There we go. Starts freaking out. So let's
Holy
watch it.
shit. Look at the comments. Stand up for yourself.
Stand up for yourself. I
So
mean, yeah.
talking to Aiden.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't let this guy fucking push you
And-
around.
that's
This guy's a
wild,
fake
bro.
ass alpha. Fuck him, dude.
Yeah, fake. Yeah.
No. Do I really?
Here we go.
Do I really come up as a misogynist?
I mean, you definitely
I mean,
came off like
yeah.
I was like, oh, maybe I don't want to be on his show now.
Really?
I think,
Exactly.
did you make Emily like put someone's foot or something? Emily did something weird on your show, and I was like,
Yeah, but it's not like I whispered in her ear, "Hey, do that," or have a gun to your head. Like she did that herself. You know what I mean? Like I didn't.
because you guided her into it.
When he messaged me to go on the show, I said, bro, I saw what you did with Emily, and I'm not really comfortable doing the show. I saw the same thing. It's fucking misogynistic.
You didn't even know who. You didn't even know what I did.
A man that's standing up for me. Thank you already. Already, this is gonna be good.
You're a man, baby. I'll stick up for you. Ride or die. I ain't gonna let him do this shit. I'm here for you. I'm gonna let him do this.
What the fuck?
Throwing him under the bus.
Yeah, look at his face. He said, "Are you fucking kidding me, bro?"
It's not even his show anymore.
No,
It's
This
not even
man
his
came
show.
in and said, "Listen, I'm gonna literally metaphorically fucking cuck the shit out of you, bro."
No, he did it, bro.
And he made him say that shit earlier.
Yeah.
About the OnlyFans shit, and now he's calling him misogynistic. Yo, he's a shark.
This is actually the second
That's a
time.
gaslighting motherfucker, dude.
So all throughout the show, Andrew was kind of baiting, Aiden was saying, dude, yeah, isn't like, because, all right, so essentially, Aiden was setting up Andrew on E-dates, right? Throughout the
Right.
show. That's what this chick's doing on stream here. So this is a date for Andrew, and throughout the date, Andrew would just make these I guess comparisons to misogynistic people. What would you do if you had a son that was misogynistic, talking about Aiden, kind of making it a joke, but he did it about 5 times throughout this episode where it's like, okay, 1 or 2 times is a joke. Anything past that,
You have
is
a clear agenda.
you want to try to take this kid down.
Yeah, you're gunning for this motherfucker.
You're trying to be like, yo,
Yeah.
I'm the top dog here,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. You're flexing your fucking muscles, dude. Yeah, for sure.
So
Poor Aiden, bro. He does it way over his head on this one.
And look, she's just fucking loving every minute of
Oh
this.
yeah,
like-
dude, she's a skank.
Whoa.
Oh, she's a porn star.
Is she?
Yeah.
Good for
So
her.
I can imagine the gangbang she, fucking came across.
Saucy. I didn't know how to drink.
The last clip of the night.
You work for Andrew Tate.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I think they're setting it up. 118.50. Aiden is going to get a little disrespectful. Not by, he's not doing
Good.
this on purpose, but, he's wondering a certain thing about Andrew. Andrew is smoking cigars all throughout this episode.
Gross.
He's about 3 cigars in at this point.
Ew.
Yeah, I mean, 1 cigar is plenty.
I mean, we got our one we have after the show.
And
that's
one
plenty.
One a week. If I ever had more than 1 a week, dude, I'd give you guys permission to
Dude,
fucking
1 whole cigar in a sitting is like
Dude,
a lot.
I know. And now we've been kind of having one like once a week, and that's like my limit.
Plenty.
Yeah, dude. I used to go months.
So Aiden calls it out, let's watch what Andrew Tate does. Kind of cucks him for the last time on the show.
Damn, it's your third cigar. Holy fuck. Okay, so a person like me, I will get in.
Look at Tate.
Now they're both shirtless.
Look at Tate. He's like, what did you fucking just say?
This is totally like male peacocking at its finest.
The shower.
Wait. You think 3 cigars are gonna damage the top G?
Yeah.
No, I never said that. I was like, damn, that's a lot.
You think that's a lot?
I'm just saying, bro. Like, damn, you could take a lot.
Yeah, just saying, but be careful what you fucking say.
Sorry, Top G.
Carry on.
So what I was.
Ooh, why you? That was a.
It's just a weird events that just happened throughout the show, dude.
Yeah, it just feels very like submissive.
Yeah, if I was Aiden, I'd be like, yeah, bro, like, we're good. Like, I'm done here.
Yeah, we're good. Thanks for no thanks.
It's just kind of like, all right, like, yeah, you're just not gonna fucking change, so let's just fucking move on from this. Yeah, it just feels very weird, man. Very like unnecessarily confrontational.
That's not Top G shit.
No, it's just you just trying to be this like false alpha.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like what are you even doing here? Like you're fucking picking on this guy who's just trying to fucking
he's a fucking kid, bro.
Yeah, he's just trying to fucking do his job, and you're just fucking like what does that make you tough? Like what the fuck is that?
It doesn't.
Well, I think it goes a little bit back to like we talk about people being unqualified for shit, like, and it's just like new, like social media influencers, like he's like a child, exactly, and it's like because he's big on Twitch, that's why.
Oh yeah, it's because he's got the sandbox to play in that he feels like he can just fucking do whatever he wants,
and it's
bully anybody whoever he wants.
It's the fucking and someone like
it's
Andrew
little dick
Tate's
energy.
able to like take advantage of that energy because he's a little older.
It's absolutely little dick energy.
Yeah, it's fucking wild, bro.
You guys
and it's like cool because no one's seen anything like this before.
Right.
You know what I mean? So everyone's like, oh my god.
I mean, look at this website, dude.
Yeah.
That's so fucking.
This is fake, like
superficial ass shit.
This is gonna hurt him.
This
I
looks
think
like-
when people start seeing this and this gets out, like you're a fucking scammer. What
I
are you
know
gonna
you-
teach me?
I know
that I
you're
don't
not-
already know. Like,
You're
what the
not
fuck?
driving those cars. He's riding a jet ski in a suit.
Well, apparently, allegedly,
like Kenny Powers.
According to him, he's got 27 cars. He's got a Bugatti Veyron. He's got an M5. He's got 3 Porsches. He's got 2 fucking Ferraris. He's got all these cars. He lives in a compound. He's got 10 armed guards at the door. He's a trillionaire. He says.
This whole video right here is just a facade to make it.
This looks like a fucking like when you go on like WordPress and like they have like the example of like what the website's gonna look like.
All right, so wait, here we go. This
It
is
looks
called,
fake.
It's called The War Room by Andrew Tate.
Oof, I gotta take this shot.
After I joined the War Room, that was the year I made $100,000.
1 year ago, I did not even have a business. I didn't make money. Now I make 5 figures every month.
If I didn't join the War Room, I would be nowhere near where I am today.
A lot of people had a bad time in college. I was not one of them. And I credit a lot of that to being in the war room.
That's one of the things that I'm learning in the war room. There are multiple ways to make money, and
Just between those 2 students alone, I saved them $500,000.
Making money is easy. You just take it from somebody.
Literally, you can change your life in a year.
And when he talked about building a place where he could speak freely,
For a video that has such really, really good production, why is the audio fucking dog shit? Of
It
these?
sounds like they're like in a fucking like a hallway.
Yeah, like I can't even understand what they're
Terrible.
in the war room, you learn how to be James Bond, where you can just pick up any weapon and use it.
And the thing that really hooked me on it was this opportunity to invest in casinos.
When he said that like, he's bringing lots of people together, I was like, I want to know more people like me.
The diversification of the war room allowed me to expand even further what I had wanted to expand, which is income sources.
joining the war room opened my eyes because I saw what was possible.
The War Room was like a rabbit hole that lifted the veil on all the shit that I thought I knew that wasn't true.
But I really said, okay, I found my tribe. I found the man who sees the world like I want to see it.
This is how we're rolling.
You can't find men of this caliber anywhere else in the world except in the war room.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Gentlemen, thank you very much.
The War Room is a global network in which
exemplars of individualism.
Individualism work to free
it's a long night.
The modern man from socially induced incarceration. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Tate, Aiden Ross. Slow clap it out. Once more for the rest of the night. That's going to be it for us, though, ladies and gentlemen. This is definitely the worst part of the night where we have to sign off.
Yeah, this is where we say our goodbyes.
But I'm starting to get fucking light.
I think I'm going to have one more shot for the road. This goes out to you guys who have been sticking with us all night. Popping off in the live chat, hanging with us while we talk some shit tonight. This goes out to you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend.
Yeah, man. We'll definitely be continuing to monitor the Bobby Lee thing. The whole situation going on with Bobby Lee, Jake Paul, obviously, fight August 6th. And, Andrew Tate and Aiden Ross, man, this won't be the last time we hear from them. As far as the two that we left off tonight's menu, Burt Kreischer and the Fully Loaded podcast, and Whitney Cummings with Christina P. on the Good For You podcast, Whitney's podcast. Sorry, Mario. We'll get to those maybe next week.
Yeah, they'll be on the docket for next week. Maybe we'll start off with them.
But let's go around the room one time. Clem, what you learned on tonight's program?
Man, that the internet is fucked up.
I like it, dude. B, how about you?
Fuck Mark.
Fuck Mark, dude. You hate Mark, bro. Wow.
Fuck Mark.
Mario.
I learned that Jake Paul is getting fucked up on August 6th. That's what I fucking
Jake will
learned.
fall.
Jake Paul will fall.
Jake Paul will fall, man.
Jake Paul will fall.
As for me, dude.
Manifest that shit.
I learned Hunter Biden smokes more crack than, all of planet Earth put together. The guy's invincible, man. There's nothing he can't do.
And he's got a scale, dude. He's making sure he gets every fucking
little parcel.
denomination.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Guys, it's been a great episode. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be here next week. We're pushing the 5-hour mark at this point. So thank you for tuning in. We're gonna go smoke some cigars and smoke some other funny fruit roll-up looking things. This has been a great episode as always. We'll be here next week, Mario. Well, no, you guys won't be here next week.
We won't be.
So here, let's real quick, because we won't be here next week. Why won't we be here next week, Mario?
Well, so we have a show coming up this Friday, the 22nd. We're going to be playing a free show at Harper's Pub in Clementon, New Jersey.
Let's go.
And after that, we do have some studio time booked for the weekend. So we have a pretty busy weekend with Win by 2. So John and Brandon are going to hold it down on Thursday. And, in the meantime, I'm going to be moving into my new place. So I'm going to be settling in. So,
yes, good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm excited to come back next week. And thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it. And, next week I'll be back on full time, same channel.
So 2 weeks from now, Alex and Mario will be back on next week. Next Thursday we'll be on, not next Friday. So next Thursday at about 6-ish p.m. We'll be going live. I'll put the announcements on like Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all that good stuff.
Sure.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to think if there's anything else we have to get to. Harper's Pub Friday, studio next week, man. It's gonna be a busy week for us, but I'm looking forward to it as always, man. That's gonna be it for us, man. Let me turn these lights on. Boom. For myself, Jean,
Mario,
Brennan,
Alex.
Thank you for tuning in for another Independent Podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Give it to me again, Mario.
Peace. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Bye-bye. See you guys next time. Time to get some Taco Bell.